another Saturday in the CDL.
What's up, brothers? In our first match, it's the LA Guerillas, fired up after the debut of their new player, Flames. Can Boston Breach handle the heat?
And then in our monster matchup, Toronto Ultra try to bounce back after a tough loss to FaZe. But the Carolina Royal Ravens are looking to make a redemption run of their own.
Finally, the undefeated LA Thieves look to extend their perfect Major 3 record, taking on the Minnesota Røkkr to close out the day.
It's all coming up right now
On the Call of Duty League.
Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left, Gwyn seals the deal!
Quick reposition here from Rio. Whoa, beautiful second. The third as well. Mercy now sliding in. Last man left alive. Can it again?
Oh my God!
My God, this guy just makes it look so damn easy.
Chip is an absolute monster face and the best team in the world.
These guys are just playing next level Call of Duty.
Flames, can you close out your debut series in the CDL with a big 3-0? You are moments away from getting it done. I do not believe what we are seeing. Røkkr got to fly. Fame cutting him down. That should be it. I don't believe it, folks. LAG are back.
And I can't believe they didn't do this sooner. That was a destructive look.
2 top 6 finishes on land, and now another online win for LAG. No one saw it coming except me, but now everyone is aware of Flames. Allie, how are we feeling about Flames' second appearance here on day 2?
I'm feeling great, especially for that to be his debut match. Not only that, LAG has done just enough to keep them in the running for champs.
Nameless, break down this young guy for me. What did you see in the debut performance from Flames?
Listen, the lights were in fact not too bright for Flames. He came in and went crazy. I mean, we're talking about a nail-biting hardpoint at the very end where they didn't have the positioning. He calls in a streak and finds 3 kills, seals the game. Mind you, had 30 kills in the actual game and dropped the most damage. We go into a search and destroy. You're like, okay, he's good at respawn. What can he do here? 2 1v3s, 3,000 damage, 13 and 3, finding first bloods. This guy just breathed new life into the entire roster and took over the first 2 maps of this series.
And it's not just in the slaying department, it's kind of the plays that he's been making as well. Yeah, the numbers are big, but even in that control, it was his first opening kill that allowed them to push over towards that B site and get those players off of gas and able to win it in a 3-1 fashion to solidify the 3-0. So for LAG, things are looking incredibly up.
Gotta say, Flames' most impressive part of his gameplay, it's got to be the cruise missiles. He got 2 of them in the first 10 minutes of gameplay. 4 kills. That puts him on a very shallow leaderboard of players who are able to get multis with a cruise. Taking a look at his damage, though, Nameless. 13,065 kills across the 3 games and 2 1v3s. That stat is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, 3,000 of that damage came from a search and destroy where they won 6-3. So he was literally everywhere. Flames, I cannot wait to watch them today. They got another big matchup against Boston where you're picking them to win that more than likely.
That's right. Flames isn't the only star shining bright there in Los Angeles. We caught up with the captain of the LA Thieves about his new look. Here's what Danny had to say.
A final question for you, Dan Ghosty. Will we have the full goatee in Toronto? Is this going to be a mainstay here? I like it.
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you. Dan Ghosty is goateeing off on the competition alley. Can you break down his numbers here in stage 3?
Yeah, it's not a huge disparity, right? He was already an extremely consistent player for the LA Thieves, but now with the addition of Joe Deceive, they're just finding a lot more success, right? And that makes his job as an IGL, as a main AR, much easier, and he's slowly getting better because of that as well. So LA Thieves, not only a 3-0 start, but they're looking like a very, very strong team.
They are perfect with this lineup. I know it's weird to say, but this is the first time we're seeing these 4 players
playing together, and Nameless, they've gone to 3 Game 5, so it's not clean victories. How are they getting the job done?
Yeah, I mean, well, it's been an assortment of ways, right? Because you're seeing them win Search and Destroys. They're 4-2 there, but they have improved their hardpoint. Yesterday, they won 2 HPs, right, to get that one done. And then when you think about stage 2 until now, Game 5, they are very comfortable. 5-1 in their Game 5s throughout these 2 stages. And, you know, it does sound weird to say LA Thieves is undefeated. But when you look back at the last stage, they were a top 6 team the entire time. They brought FaZe the distance, and then they upgraded Afro, who was struggling, to Joe Deceives, who is now frying. So they are drawing a line in the stand, beating teams like Carolina, Miami, and Vegas. They are definitely a top 6 team right now.
Question is, can they do it against anyone in the top 5? LA back in action today, and they're going up against Minnesota, who, if you're looking at the overall standings, they are somehow still in 5th place with 110 points. Let's talk about a Røkkr squad that has been sliding as of late. They struggled once again in their online matchup yesterday.
Yeah, the thing with Minnesota is I think they're lacking maybe a little bit of teamwork. I'm worried about maybe kind of the consistency when it comes to this squad, because the loss against LAG yesterday was unacceptable. Yes, LAG has a new player on their roster, but you're talking about a team that hadn't won a map, hadn't won an online match since versus Atlanta FaZe during the end of Major 2 qualifiers. So for Minnesota Røkkr, the biggest thing is I think everybody had a rough game yesterday. Not all at the same time, but every player kind of had a moment where their slang took a huge dip. So for Minnesota Røkkr, maybe they all just need to get on the same page, but it's been a really rough road for them recently.
Nameless, I saw this comment in chat, and I want to know if you think there's any truth to it. When Standy puts up good numbers, his teams lose. This is going back to when Standy was on Vegas earlier this season.
Yeah, I mean, it feels that way now, right? Like back in the day when he first came into the scene, when he was playing really well, it was like, okay, well, they're winning, so it's different. But since he's come back in, I mean, the first series wasn't the greatest go around, but he does win them a couple of Search and Destroys. He fried in the respawns last series, and they lose, right? So it feels like the team chemistry is off. There's different motives on the map, and for Minnesota, 1-9 in respawn, you're just falling.
Here's a look at your standings coming into day 2, week 3. Allie, who do you expect to be climbing up this leaderboard?
I mean, obviously, I'm now looking at LAG, right? And that's a big troublesome problem for Minnesota Røkkr, because that's a team below them that's looking to make the jump, but also Carolina Royal Ravens and their hardpoint has looked incredibly strong recently.
Why are they playing these qualifiers? Well, we got to seed our tournament come Toronto. That's where we're heading in just 3 weeks. Scan this QR code in the bottom left and join us in the beautiful Canadian city for what's always a party.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. We're all just getting our flights in order. It's in a couple of weeks, and the weather's shaping up very nice. I might have to go check out the water.
Yeah, Toronto fam in the chat. If we hang out an extra day on Tuesday, where do we go? What's the place to eat at? Let us know. Alley Cat, we got Toronto coming up. Will we see a returning champion, or will there be a new champ at the end of the upcoming major?
Well, what's so unfortunate is every single home major so far, the home team has really struggled during the qualifiers and just bottomed out when it came to the LAN. And unfortunately, it's looking like it might be the same thing for Toronto.
We've had Boston and Miami. We got Toronto.
That's what I was going to say. Toronto winning our first major. Yes, they've looked lackluster recently, but this is still the same squad that won our first tournament. The same squad that played in the World Championship of 2023.
It is, but it's the same squad that's losing to the other top 4 teams that are losing their Search and Destroy, and that Envoy has had an extremely rough split since Major 2. So the expectation is still there for Toronto Ultra. The problem is that they aren't delivering thus far.
Yeah, all right, so Toronto, let's talk about them. Last 10 Search and Destroys, 3-7. They've been awful there. Their map pool has been exposed, and it has not gotten better. You talk about the new maps that have been added, 6-star and Vista Hardpoint, right?
Yep.
You've lost both of them. Haven't won them yet so far this stage. Okay, so we need to see some development there. Envoy, 0.57, last in the league, 48 in Hardpoint. Kleenex, 0.4 in S&D, last in the league. Like, there's just some things going wrong in this camp right now. They got to figure it out. They got to stay composed. I mean, we talk about them and their teamwork and how good it was throughout the first split. They have to develop on these new maps, and we need to see what their new strengths are because they haven't grown.
Well, Toronto was recently slapped around by Atlanta FaZe. Today, they're looking to take their anger out on their opponent. We'll see if they can get it done because the match is coming up at 4:30, and it is your Monster Energy matchup here in Week 3. We also open things up here with LAG versus Boston. We close it out with Thieves versus Røkkr. When we come back, we break down that first battle. Who's Flames? You missed the pre-show? Don't worry. I'll tell you all about him, what he did yesterday.
One more back door. I know you're secret. Back door. Come on. You can't kill me. What's your...
All right, fans, time is running out to make your picks. Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15 Eastern.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League Calendar Sync. Here's the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a squad up calling card you can use in-game.
How they crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get me. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. It get rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War, ready, crew, coming through heavy. Aim steady, lights out, it's the Guerillas. Not any winner, one out of many. Fine, tell it's empty, lights out, it's the Guerillas.
Press F in the chat because we got the Fame and Flames combo coming your way. Welcome back, everybody. LAG about to take on Boston Breach. And believe it or not, LAG is higher on the overall standings than Boston Breach. In fact, all 11 teams are higher than Boston Breach in our standings. Let's start, though, with the favored squad today. It's got to be the Guerillas, right, Allie?
Absolutely, it's got to be the Guerillas, especially after their win yesterday. I mean, we have just been hoping for the transfer from the LAN performances to the online, and I talked about it a little bit. LAG, even though they have kind of been smacked around by the rest of the league, inside some of these series, it was a lot closer, especially in the respawns. We're talking one hill differential in the hard points, and what did they do yesterday? They beat Minnesota on that Rio HP. They roll into the invasion. Flames literally feels like he's in range play. And then we head to the Karachi, just really strong respawns out of LAG.
We saw Fame and DiamondCon putting up some really solid numbers before Flames joins. Now you've got some extra firepower on this lineup. Nameless, for a Monster Energy pregame, though, what do you see as the keys?
Yeah, Holding is in shambles. 12th in points per hold at 25.3. Listen, but this is a new team.
Yep.
You know, when we talked to SJ on the interview, he was talking about how the energy is just off. Like, they don't even know what the difference is with LAN to online. But Flames, he brought that high energy gameplay, being aggressive. They were feeding off of it. And then the early round struggles, 42.9 opening duel win percentage. That obviously has to be better. Flames, once again, picking up 2 first bloods yesterday, getting up close and personal. And they have a 60% conversion rate, which is last in the league. I think it'll get better.
LAG looking better yesterday. The question is, was it a fluke or can they make it back-to-back performances as they are taking on Boston Breach? Let's take a look here at the Breach lineup. Maven loves this guy. Snoopy, one of the greatest talents in the CDL. We're always talking about him in the green room, but he's playing alongside Pentagram, Beans, and Priesta. What is going on with this lineup? What have you seen from them as of late, Allie?
There's just not a whole lot of teamwork. The slang has kind of been there, but they're 2-8 in their last 10 series. They're the worst S&D team in the league, and Snoopy right now has a .72 versus LAG already, and that was before the addition of Flames. So when it comes to the Monster Energy pregame for keys to victory, I mean, when it comes to the Boston Breach, again, search and destroy.
Win a search, got it.
Like I said, they suck at search. They're worst in the league. 35% round win rate, worst in the league. 35% opening duel win rate, bottom 2. They've got to work on those maps 2 and 5. Search and destroy wins championships,
I mean,
guys.
they won game 5 in their last 3 series, right? So it's like, can you win one of them? Karachi carry control. That's what I was going to say. Their respawn numbers are a little inflated because they won back-to-back Karachis that were 3-0, 3-0. And you already know how that map goes. It can get a little bit mixy, so you favor him there. But they're going to have to find another one to rely on. And in this one, they will have high rise.
Can Pentagram clean up his game? It looks like he just has not found his flow amongst this team.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Miami series, he straight up cost them. I mean, obviously that was, you know, one of the first series for him. He drops down on B Street Karachi. Elevators makes a terrible play in the game 5. So, yeah, I mean, he's going to have to clean it up if they're to win search.
As we take a look at the maps and modes, Allie, does any team have a big advantage? We got 2 sets of Rio and a double dose of 6-star.
This might be the most colorful map set layout we have seen at all this year. But I will say when it comes to that high-rise control, you're feeling really good if you're LAG, especially with the way your slaying was looking yesterday. Because Boston, their only strong control is going to be that Karachi. Obviously, that gets sent out of the series. Good review by LAG.
Karachi is out, so who is in? It's time to make your scuff pick 'em. I'm making you go first.
I'm going with LAG. I really got convinced yesterday by their performance.
You're welcome.
I'm going LAG. I got LAG taking this one.
I've been spreading the gospel of the Guerillas.
Up,
the Guerillas are getting another dub today. 84 on the board. The fans are going the other way. It's time to find out. Are they smarter than the desk? Maven, how good is this Breach team?
Oh, we're going to see. If you look at the overall stats, Joe and I were just chatting, like, listen, there's like the top 4. Then there's everybody else, and then there's Breach. Like, when you talk about CDL points.
I mean, we were talking there for a couple of weeks where everybody was within 10 to 20 points, but now they're 30 points back of that big grouping. They need some wins.
No, they really do. And, you know, where LAG may be enjoying a bit of a honeymoon period, it's been like a honeymoon that ends in disaster so far. If you're Breach, like you couple game 5s, like it's just been tough losses.
Well, it's just every single stage there's search and destroy. I'll put it plainly, it sucked.
Yeah, it has. No changes have helped that. They got to find some search and destroy victories. We'll see if they'll be able to do it within this series. It's funny that like the entire desk picked LAG because I feel like there's some recency bias. It's like the Flame effect. Like they hadn't won a map, Joe. They hadn't won a map in the league, and then yesterday they're able to get a win.
Yeah, I don't know if that's recency bias. I mean, yeah, it definitely is. I mean, Boston, you know, they've had a couple of game 5s, but yeah, just with how good this kid looked yesterday, why not roll with it?
Well, I just think, you know, if it's on LAN, I think, yeah, I'm taking LAG, but like they've been horrific online for the most part. But Flames, that guy was frying. Snoopy says hello, though, early on. But yeah, Rio for the first 2 maps. We'll get here. We'll stay here for a while, have a fantastic time, and see who's able to come out on top. So far, some really nice time for Boston Breach, at least within this first hardpoint. Already got 27 up.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, you have the first 30. You can already see what LAG trying to do. They're going to have to rotate, hang on to these spawns. They deal with the first player, Snoopy, trying to get aggressive. 1 and 2 in Flames and Fame. They're just going to rotate on over, but where does that push start from? But 5 in a row for Priesta. He has not died yet. Or maybe he had like a team kill come in. But you, 45 points P1, you take that. And now you see the spawns flip.
That's a fantastic start to it. There's one person lurking in the back, though. We'll see if they can pick that up. They're able to do it. So Boston Breach poised to be in a solid position, but you've got a pretty nice front line setup. The battle is from the front. If you are LAG, try to get them out of the time. Get rid of trophies, clear him out, but Beans and Pentagram line it up, and suddenly there's one man standing in purple. It's Diamond. He's also in the dirt. Good wins there.
And now look at this. Priesta has flanked the entire team off spawn. You are not going to be ready for that, but so much map control. You don't have a second right now if you are LAG. So a great job on this transition, getting map control for P2. You're 0-5 if you're Flames. Finally, a couple of kills go Diamond's way, and Well, you touched the point for not enough of a second.
Yeah. I mean, if you're Flames, you had the fantastic series. Now you start out 0-6. You know, if you're LAG and look at this hole, like, all right, okay, we got somebody without kills. He's got to get going. Now you have a chance. You've actually got a foot in the hard point. You get your first second up. It's your chance to answer back. The pressure mounting basically from everywhere. If you are Boston Breach, they're trying to group up towards mid. Looks like that's where 3 are going to hit from.
And that's the problem, right? When you don't really have anybody up the map, where is the push going to start from? But they do a good job. Snoopy, though, still here. He's able to find 2. Him and Prisa trying to do what they can. They make it messy, but you rotate for a reason. You have the good spawns, LAG, right back in the hill.
Yeah, I think Snoopy ends up getting like 3 of them, but still everybody else drops, so the time. I'm glad there's actually like an S on the end of Flames, because I feel like Flame and Fame would get me maybe, but like the S, it's all the difference for me, Joe.
Yeah, no.
Just looking at the name, like on the
they would rhyme if it wasn't for Flames, yeah.
Yeah, no, it helps. It helps. Just say as a commentator, it's a little thing sometimes that really helped me out. But
your mind is just a place, isn't it?
It really is. It really is. But it was a 5-0 start for Priest. He slowed down for a bit after that, but starting to get back into a rhythm.
A much needed hill there. Great P3 out of LAG. They get 42 points on the board.
Yeah, no, they needed that big time. And now look who's erupted. Flames 5 in a row. 0-6, and now starting to bring it to the party. Make it 6 straight. He gets a cruise. 0-6 to 6-6. Hell of a job there, but still battling towards the points. So you get back in the game, you get the new guy going and flowing. And we'll see where they can go from here. Number 2 in Fame trying to maybe work through, maybe catch one player, and Snoopy is trying to get to his spot. He's able to do that, and they pick apart that push.
Yeah, I mean, Snoopy was just kind of waiting middle of the map, trying to start that pinch, and he times it well, but his teammates get taken down, and then Flames off his spawns, able to trade him on out. So there was 2 hills in a row for Boston Breach, and now we are almost to a tie game and a response here at P3 and P4. Little contest going down. Diamond Town has a 1 versus 2, so some scrap time to the other way of Boston Breach, but LAG, they have woken up, and now you have that cruise missile to work with.
Yeah, we'll see when the cruise opts to get used. For now, just holding the back pocket. Estriel trying to hit the slide, the cancel, the shots. Not quite able to win that fight, so it'll be Boston Breach now rallying back into it. Snoopy currently on 3 in a row, leading the entire lobby with 13. The guy can drop numbers in Hardpoint. He's looking to do it again here. On the other side of it, it's Diamond looking for an opening. Here comes the streak.
Yeah, they're going to use this cruise missile from Flames. See what happens. 2 kills go their way. Well, that's going to change things. The cruise will connect, but Fame knows he's all alone, right? Just Flames is in the cruise all the way off spawn. So you're not earning time, but you give yourself a good chance with map control behind that cruise missile. So not the worst case scenario. At least you stop Boston from earning more time on this hill.
I think Beans got a kill while it was up. If he didn't, maybe have an extra body there. We were actually able to take a little bit of control towards the objective, but if anything, it cleared him out of the point for what, 20 seconds or so?
Yeah, but you're hoping to hold top middle for P1, and now that kind of flips on its head. Off spawn, though, they're going to have a chance to get here, but it's all green due to Pentagram with that double. So great stuff out of Boston Breach.
Boston Breach does a good job in the opening hard point to start this game with 45-0 advantage. We'll see what they can rack up here. Snoopy still bringing a double positive at 16 and 8. Hunting for more, nearly gets the movement. A little nice timing there with the escalator, but can't quite catch it. And it leads into 3 kills through 4. Guerillas are looking for the final player in Pentagram, but he's able to take that fight. Their teammates, again, 2 of them spawn out towards P2 as they'll look to retain that right side of the map, but Guerillas doing a better job here on first than they did.
Yeah, I mean, that all starts with Fame. He takes a long route all the way through P2. It's extra long route because it goes all the way through the spawn, through those double doors. So they have to wait for him. He's able to find a kill. And while that happens, they're able to lead to this break. And now Fame off his spawn, able to find a double. Now going to try to push on forward. And they may have numbers here. There's 1 spawn out. I feel like they should and they will. That's going to be Priesta. So on this side of the map, it's pretty equal. Now Pentagram able to find 1. Boston do a good job hunting. But you can see just how mixy this area is still.
And yeah, Priesta, he called that out. He's just now getting to the party. Unfortunately, the rest of his teammates have dropped, so it'll just be him. And that's like, why you'll highlight sort of that spawn out, because it sort of leads to this natural stagger where you just don't get the first push as a group. The second push doesn't end up being that necessarily at times, but Priesta's able to stay alive, and that's a big part of it. Now they're able to collapse on both sides to get back into the point.
Yeah, I mean, they spawn out and they're just right back into it, so a Breach trying to find any time that they can. Still hanging on to this lead. Beans with a double, Pentagram through a double through this pinch, through boxes. P3 is how LAG got back to the game last time through. Can they have another clean one? You already see Diamondcon spawning out. Fame spawning out now, so you have this 2-on-2 split, and Boston might know this. Well, now they definitely do. Just Snoopy gonna have to finesse around this P5 area, not able to do so. And behind that, Flames and Fame will calm things down here towards P3.
Yeah, they'll have a little wiggle room here for a moment. Estria will have mid on lock. Flames.
And they know where this push is coming from due to that top mid position, right? Like, they know exactly where they have to focus. And with all that info, it's going to lead to more time and more kills for LAG.
Yeah, it was a good job there. Just Flames, I know to get any kills, but just taking some damage, wiggling around, keeping them distracted, sets up Diamond to get 2. But yeah, no, you nailed it. They know where the push was coming from. They deal with it. Diamond's going on a bit of a flurry here. That's 2 multi-kills in a row for him, so he's up to 4 straight. Make it number 5 now for Diamondcon. So he's 1 away from a streak. You're 40 seconds down. You're bringing it back. You're starting to rally. Let's go to listening now with LAG.
Twice. Place in you. Already hit RDL. I naded. I'm gonna try and live. I'm dead. I got it. Garage. Yeah, L and blue. I need a garage. Pushing up in garage. Stunning close. Stun garage. On the van. On the list. Right here, dude. Wait. Right corner. 2 there. Absolutely, bro. Behind the van. We can spend tag. Stun close. He's a van. Just on the van. Gotta go middle. You gotta go middle, maybe. Yeah, 1 deep orange. Orange already dead. Vanny gonna pitch. He's pitching Apple quick, Snoopy. Yeah, close left. Absolutely close left on time. 1 fucking shot. Apple's laying down. He has to go mid with Apple. Apple, he's close Apple. Dead. I saw him. Going to AP. He'll be close, though. I'm hard. Might be there. One's on the Apple. I think slow play. What's your time? I got naded. Yo, close back door. There's 2 back door. 2 on that. Maybe back door. He went deep zig. Yeah, on the van. One shot deep zig. He went top middle. I'm pinching it. Gotcha. I go top you. I think he went you. I don't know where he went. I'm watching top. I think he went bridge. Stun low bridge. Damn, I don't see him. Middle pentagram. He went top bridge. Bridge. Streak. Alright.
I swear to God, Joe, they start to get slammed. That's like our listeners nowadays.
I mean, Preset, yeah, he's on 9 in a row, right? We're obviously I'm with their POV because it's their listening, but Preset going off. And yeah, it's just a perfect P4 hold. You just kind of heard the frustrations in the listening. They're trying to calm things, talk about the trophies, get the nades out. Just couldn't find the correct kills. And props over to Boston Breach. Just look at their scoreboard. They are all 20 plus. Everybody contributing on the side of Breach.
No, and I don't hate it because, like, listen, it's always nice to watch the hot hand, nice to watch the big plays, but sometimes it's good to see the other part of it. Like, the team is dealing with that. The team is getting put in the body bag. Like, it's a very different thing, but trying to answer back now will be Flames. That's a big gunfight win because that will get him now another cruise. Last time his cruise use didn't really lead to a whole lot. Maybe get more this time.
Yeah, Pentagram's going to spawn out, though. Spawn behind them. Kind of gifted one. I think Boston's going to wait for it. I don't think there's a way LAG read this. So Pentagram, yeah, he's going to just flank top middle, and that's going to lead to a break. So gifted one there is Boston Breach, but still fighting for control of this bridge. Diamondcon right back into the hill. They know it's desperation time, but the rival didn't win that one.
Yeah, desperation time in the sense I'm off spawn. I'm going to have to try and use the streak and make something happen because if we don't get in, okay, well, there you go. You clear 2 out of the point, so maybe you give yourself a chance to at least survive another hard point, but only 7 points needed for Boston Breach now. Pentagram, next guy up, got the spawn and won the gunfight to get him in this position to close it out. And he's still racking up kills, ringing around the rosy we go. 5 more needed now for the W, but the contest is still in. We'll see if they can buy themselves enough time for another hard point. Fame's double, maybe it'll be enough.
Yeah, maybe just such a back and forth battle. Everybody throwing bodies at this, but Boston break on through, and Boston Breach win map 1.
We know they're capable of winning the hard points. That's not the question mark coming into this. They get it done, they strike first, but the questions for Breach will come deeper into this series with the search and destroys. As they talked about in the desert, 2-2 in hardpoint, 2-0 in control. Granted, you're playing different control, but it's a search for the struggles have been. But you get the W there, you start out strong on that first hardpoint, you take a 45-0 advantage. Also, Joe, another thing that was my brain as a commentator was thinking about, it drives me nuts. I don't know if it was like that with like the old like caster overlays we'd have, but when it's contested that you can't see how much time's remaining in the hardpoint.
Yeah.
I hate that. Yeah. Just throwing that out there.
Well, that's okay. But yeah, maybe write that note down.
I just noticed it there because I'm like, I wonder how many seconds are left. He's couldn't see what was contested.
But looking at the score, I think LAG bring the slaying back really those last couple of hills, but everyone contributing on the side of Boston Breach. Snoopy with 30 really starts to take over, but Beans 5,800 damage. Priesta had that 9 spree. And yeah, as you said, their respawn really hasn't been the question mark. It's been those search and destroys.
Dude, that, like, look, listen, I know assists is never a stat we talked about a lot. Since damage came in, probably been like a better stat, but like that was one of those that really was standing out, that like the damage was in and Snoopy was getting, like, not stealing the kills, but getting them. He had like, least damage, least assists, most kills. Like, it's just funny to see.
Well, he's the one taking those routes, right?
Yeah.
If nades are hitting, stuns are hitting, he's got some free kills. Usually he's winning a one-on-one on that pinch, but after that, can be some.
Well, it's funny. He had like 5 assists. The rest of the team like 15. He should just look so funny on the feed. But yeah, no, he's gonna try to get routes. He's gonna try to get freaky. But this is when we're gonna listen in. And Priesta, he's the one that got freaky. This guy starts absolutely popping off. Takes the streak to 9 in a row. And this is where it was what we go to the listen in. It's LAG control down like 40 or whatever it was. We come out of it. They're down 100.
Yeah, I mean, it was the P3 break by Boston Breach where they just got a little bit messy, and then the rotation over to P4, it turns into a full 60. Turns into a full 60, plus you get this streak to work with. Flames tried to bring it back there a bit. Again, the slaying started to pick up towards the second half of the game for LAG, but starting the game down 70 doesn't fare well.
Yeah, and well, Steve for LAG, because now you get tested. Like, we talk about honeymoon periods a lot, and they talked about Estriel, talking about the vibes they were better, and like, you know, you bring somebody in, energy's different when you've really been struggling online with that squad, but you know, when you come in and you win all the maps, and things are looking good, not really tested. Now you get up against it. You're in an 0-1 hole. We'll see if they bounce back.
Yeah, you see that P3 to P4 the second half where it goes, 1 point, and then 178 to 235, and that was the exclamation point for Boston Breach. But I think, too, I mean, it's just kind of desperation time for Boston. Like, they have to bring a certain type of energy that LAG is going to have to match.
I mean, listen, it's not as simple as this is going to sound, but you got to treat online matches like it's a land at this point. Like, I know, listen, you're professional players. These online matches for CDL points should be just as important to you. I know there's frustrations with that line. It is what it is, but like, you need CDL points. But if you are Breach, like, every match is a major for you right now because like you're 30 back, like we've been talking about. You've got to get points. You got to get them anywhere.
Yeah, especially against teams that are in the bottom half with them, right, or middle of the pack with them that they have to catch up to and stop them from climbing the ladder more and more.
Yeah, because you know you have with how this is set up and like having the more qualifier matches, but then you also have the 12 teams. Like you have sometimes like a little bit of a softer schedule. You sometimes have a little bit of a harder schedule when it comes to the qualifiers. Like Joe and I were talking about Thieves. Their only top 4 opponent they're playing is what? Like it's Optic, and the rest are like very winnable matches. When you have that, you've got to take advantage. This is very much an example of that for both of these teams. This matchup, like this is one where it's very winnable. You need to come in and get it. Just more pressure on Boston due to where they're sitting and some of the land performances from Guerrillas. But look at S&D. Yeah, I mean, both of them stink.
Not good. I will say, maybe with Flames, you're 1-0, so that looked great. But
good point. 100%,
you know,
100%, Joe.
He had 2 1v3s. He had the rookie debut record with a 4.3, I think, in S&D. I think the highest half before that was like 1.6 or something. But we're going to look at the 2 1v3 clutches out of Flames, because on the other side for Boston Breach, 0-4, not good.
No, it is not. But that is like another point too. Like when you think about those plays, like it's great that he's able to do it, but you know, I don't know that I'm going to say immediately like, oh, he's come in and made them a better search team. Like you can't be expected to win 1v3s all the time. That's not really a thing. So we'll see, you know, once we get more reps from this squad, what kind of continual impact he can make. But yeah, that's the stats that he was able to put up. Unbelievable stuff there. Here we go. Into the map 2 now. We'll see if Beans and company can get something to write home about in the search and destroy. Can you take a 2-0 edge? The respawns have been all right. It's just a search where they've got to find victories. That 0-4 just hanging above them going into this.
It's kind of the default we're starting to see, right? Just round 1, sort of early plant towards B into a retake. LAG making sure nothing goes down over towards A. Smoke placed on through, and here we go. First blood over to Estriel. Maybe a little one-away right there where Estriel gets a name to pop on up, but man advantage for LAG.
It's such a fast plant, though.
Yeah, they gotta go.
Yeah. Time is really dwindling, and I like this. Just create a bit of chaos. I thought maybe gonna catch one, but as the chaos ensues, it suddenly is just down to Priesta. He's on it. He's close. Priest's got time. He'll pounce, and he will make the play. Ugh.
Trying to wiggle his diamond with the bomb, but you don't wiggle very much. And yeah, it's just that. That just took a little bit too long. And as you said, that smoke, it may not have helped Pentagram, but create a little bit more chaos, maybe cause an opening, an angle, but Priesta with 3 in the round.
Well, maybe, listen, I'd have to watch it back, but maybe why Priesta wasn't traded off of the first kill.
Yeah.
Like, you just create a little bit. When we say chaos, it could be in a lot of different ways. You lose somebody to the smoke, you lose an angle to a trade in the smoke. Like, it just, it makes things a mess sometimes, but it's Priesta who had the 9 straight on the map 1, now with 3 straight here. Beautiful start for Priest as they clutch up in that 3 versus 4, but yeah, I just know, like, after we were talking about the first one, I looked at the clock, but there's 20 seconds. They gotta do something. But that's the advantage, get the bomb down quickly. Trying to do the same thing on the side for LAG. Is Fame, who was thinking about it, but 2 players there to deal with. He's got Estro looking over him.
Yeah, with Beans' position, though, you rotate so far, back. Does Snoopy and Pentagram. They were trying to get nades on the bomb. So he has to hop off the plant for a moment. But everybody's alive for now. Nades loading on up. And that will connect onto 2. So they're going to have to regen. And the same thing. You're down to 30 seconds.
I think Penta had like 20 HP and Beans maybe 1. It didn't even look like he had health above his avatar. So they got that round ended with that grenade. That hit them in the forehead.
It just wasted so much time.
I literally looked up because you don't want to see the numbers. You say like grays out. Like Pentagram had a sliver, but I couldn't even see Beans' bar. Like he was wanting it. I thought he was dead.
And then on the other side, you had trophies down, right? So as we watch this replay, Fame, he's in a great position. They don't have to worry about the stuns, worry about the nades. You have a trophy. Nice little slide into the shoulder. Great play from Fame. And yeah, back-to-back B plans that are successful for our attacking teams.
Maybe a 3 from Priesta, 1, 3 from Fame in the other, and that'll seal the deal. And we'll see if somebody's able to stop maybe getting kind of this quick plant. I know it was a little more delayed for Guerillas, but Astriel, first blood will help. This time you do it before the plant, though. Priesta, similar to round 1, brings it back, though, as he's able to pick up 1. Bomb has been recouped. Astriel cannot get out. He's going to drop, and sigh of frustration for you there, Joe.
Well, I mean, he just got stunned when he started to regen, so he was pretty much 1 HP forever.
Yeah.
The poor guy gets the first blood, and then is just sitting there. As soon as the regen is coming in, he's still at 44, but Flames is going to turn this into a 2-on-2. Fame trying to get active. At least gives him a calm. 30 seconds for Flames. So clutch yesterday. Not going to happen in this round.
So far, a lot of success here for the planting teams. It will continue here. And yeah, that's like, I joked yesterday, it like takes so long for your health to come back, but like, that's not including like sometimes a stray bullet, a stun, or something just stops it. It's like,
it's the 1 damage. It's the 1 damage, but Snoopy locked you down this part of the map. Give him the gunfights. He is ready for it. Position on one side and then gets the last.
A 2-1 edge now for Boston Breach. Still as a unit looking for their search, their first search and destroy victory. We're going it again.
Yeah, similar start here for Boston, but are they going to push the flank this time? That's going to be the play call. So all pressure now on the Flames and Diamond. Kind of watch this area. Both teams just giving info. I think Diamond spots him. He does. So you just see Snoopy Pentagram like, uh-oh. I got to make the U-turn, but this is wasting time. Already 10 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, because I mean, the flank has taken forever to develop too. Like,
oh! Yeah, talk about chaos though. Smokes are down and just like that, it's a 1v4 for Flames.
My God, they just get ripped off. I would say, like, yeah, they've got it picked up. Like, Diamond was turning to pick up the flank about 20 seconds before they got there because they saw nothing mid. But then after that, yeah, the chaos that is Smokes. I still laugh when I think about it. There's like 4 of those, like, there's on the map, like, create a whole little, like, smoke, like, snake
like
train.
A tunnel?
Yeah, a little tunnel. Let's get the whole way there, guys. We're good. I got your cross.
But yeah, I mean, just the one smoked in the stairs, and you saw the POV from LAG. They slide into it, and, well, Boston Breach win that one.
Didn't slide out of it, Joe.
Didn't slide out of it.
It's like the smoke monster from Lost, dude. Never knew exactly what it was or what it was doing, but...
No idea. Didn't watch it.
You
Sorry.
walked in, you're not walking out, Joe.
Okay.
Oh, that's a sign of age too. I guess that show was on like the early 2000s, huh?
Yeah.
All right, that shit was heat.
I was playing God. That's what I was.
That's true. You were grinding away. Top middle control again for Breach. Is that round? The defense might be kind of the turning point now, because all offensive success to that point. We'll see if Breach can keep it going or defensive stop. But every round's had a plan. Like, bombs are getting down.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna give us that B plan, let's take it. That's been the play call. Now it's just down to the retake. First blood, Snoopy and Beans. LAG just do not have an answer towards the top middle. But all of a sudden, we're into a 2-on-2.
Nice win there from Pentagram, but here we go. 1 versus 1. Priesta. Flames. 20 seconds on the clock. He had the 1v3 clutches yesterday. Now can he do it in the 1 versus 1? He is looking everywhere, not finding them. Ring around the rosy. Time is gone. Not enough to hit it. Priesta stays up.
And just like for you at home, it was a 4 versus 2, and then it stuttered, and it was a 2 versus 2. So I had to put the pieces together.
Yeah.
They won a couple of young fights.
Yeah, this is like a little Codcaster lag thing. I could do without that. I put that in my notebook because I'm over it. It's been going on. It's like fine when you get the little skips like right when you switch POVs, but when there's like a 4v4 to smoke, it lags for a second. I'm like, I don't know what happened.
But there we go. Priesta puts them up 4-1, 2 rounds away from their first S&D win of the stage.
Everything's fine, Joe. Everything's fine. Priesta, he had a terrific map 1, bringing it here in map 2. I mean, honestly, like statistically on the year, he's actually been kind of fried, despite the struggles they've had.
That can be tough, right? I mean, when you're an individual, your team's kind of struggling just to stay locked. That's all you can really do, play your best. What the team wants you to do, but there's the info from Beans.
Often he's been like the scapegoat, though, statistically. The guy that's been struggling when the team has been struggling. You think about like his time on phase and stuff, like. But he's been putting up numbers. Just can they get some wins? You're getting closer to 1 here. We'll see if you can lock this down by wrapping it back towards B bomb site again. Will be LAG.
Priesta gets the info, though. He's watching that cross, and he's going to find the first blood. So I think LAG, it's the right play call. They smoke off A. You have 3 players in that area, but Priesta just watching the cross, and now on the pinch is Snoopy and Pentagram all the way through. But Beans has to find 1. Not going to happen, but buys enough time for his teammates to get there. 1 versus 1. Pentagram, Estriel. The snap is there on both sides.
Yeah, they both get fried. You have like 20 HP, I think, on both. Estriel able to read it and win it. A massive 1v1 victory there for Guerillas. Like, after Priesta gets the first blood, honestly, with him being the hot hand right now, he was at like 7-2. I was kind of surprised that they're like, okay, we're going to isolate him now because he's been picking us apart. But they did a good job. They didn't let him get 1, but the bigger thing I think you said, Beans need to get 1, and he just did.
Yeah, if he finds 1 or just even plays his life to allow the flame to come in, yeah, round is probably 1 for Boston.
All we saw was him sprinting away, like, ah!
Sprinting away. But then you heard the footsteps there. That was really it in the 1v1. Pentagram. Yeah, he just gets caught, and Estriel with the pistol able to connect.
We'll see if DiamondCon wants to get involved if we get deeper into this right now. 0-5 looking for his first. But you got that massive round win. Looking for more. Nate able to hit. Number surging forward. They're doing it again. Suddenly Priesta at 7-3. He is last alive. Bomb down the opposite site. He pops Deddy, and that Deddy is going to be gone probably long before he gets into an engagement.
All right, maybe. He's timing it well. Might have the first one right here. The problem is he's got to run through a couple of doors. And that noise. That does make noise. So dead silence not going to matter. And LAG creeping their way back into the game.
Yeah, whether it's noise or just the in that situation, the eyes of the person, the doors. My ears and eyes had it all.
Yeah.
He watches it open, says hello, and no opening there for Priesta. Well, this is what's tough because, you know, the first time we cast a breach, what was it? Wasn't it the 5-1 they threw away?
Yeah.
This time it's 4-1. Not the same, I know, but like they've had advantages in searches and then things crumble. And the more, you know, all you hear is we're a bad search team. And the more you throw away all those leads, it's just one of those things that kind of hangs over your head like a thundercloud, Joe.
It does. Oh, yeah, no, it's not a good time.
I know where I was going with that.
But instead of playing the bomb, they try to get aggressive. That is bomb down for LAG. They're going to have to recollect that. Estro just goes forward 5 in a row. He's heating up. That's one way to get the bomb back.
His life spree is as long as Diamond's death spree.
He's probably got the most damage on the team.
I know. It's always like, you got to roast a goose egg a little bit, but it's like you never know. Like he literally 1,200 damage. Setting everybody up. Flames now gets the plant though. See if they can pull us off in the 3 versus 3. Priesta once again kind of playing on in Island. We'll see if they can isolate him. The rest of his teammates starting to rally across. Nice gunfight win there from Snoopy. He comes hopping around the corner, but then to pick that up, Snoopy's already weak, so Estriel now up to 7 in a row, able to earn a streak. Clutch up the Priesta again. Nice little snap, able to take out 1 versus 1, but remember, he got the streak.
Has his streak. Does he want to use it here? He does not. He's just going to go for the gunny. This is a read by Priesta, but Estriel is on fire. As he takes them all down, has the cruise, opts for the gunny, ties up the game.
And he was getting me a little nervous. I think in his head, it's like, a lot of times gone by since Priesta got that last kill. Like, is he on it? Gotta make some noise. Like, is he on it? But the read is there. The timing couldn't have been better for him, honestly.
I mean, I think Priesta missed like maybe the first bullet, but he got evaporated. Headshot rival. See you later.
Estriel dropping bombs. Breach dropping the ball. Up 4-1, now tied up 4-4. Uh-oh. It was looking so good, and then it wasn't. 11-5 for Estriel. Poor Diamond Con. I saw him for a second. Another first blood there for Guerillas. Estriel, hungry for more, not gonna hit. But you got numbers still.
Yeah, and then
there we go, baby, on the board.
Diamond Con's on the board, and now you're just hunting the rest behind the missile. Priesta is just trying to get out of danger, but there's just a little bit too much. 4 rounds in a row. LAG 1 round away.
Oh, what happened?
Well, they lost that 1v1, and then since then it's collapsed.
Like they were, listen, I know, okay, a couple the rounds came down to some
1v1s.
And some smoke plays, some crazy retake where everyone's.
But that went their way.
Stuff. Is that the round where it started? Oh, that was. Yeah. I was thinking that was one of the Boston ones. Yeah. I don't know. It looked good. And then,
well, even the rounds, right, when they lose bomb inside a lobby, that's a first blood for Boston. They lose a 4 versus 3. So the chances have been here for Breach to at least get up to 5, but now you get first blooded.
Another one. The Flames got 3 or 4 now, I think.
And now Flames, this is just all him. Instead, Beans rips him.
And that is one you needed. Yeah, you're just hoping Flames gets 1, but yeah, he just gets put into the dirt. Estriel looking for a double-digit streak. We're looking for number 10. See if he can find it. Guy is in a rhythm. 10 in a row now for him. Estriel deep into his bag. Dahan had to wait for his own nade to explode. Wants to double chow this. Backs up from 1. Everything I thought working in his favor, but a big win now from Pentagram. First it was Beans, then it was Penta. Fame last guy up. He's going to drop, and Boston Breach, after losing 4 straight, bring it back in the 3 versus 4. And it's the Beans win, and then the Pentagram win. Those 2 gunfights.
That Beans win was great.
I mean, I was everything. Yeah,
I mean, just perfectly pre-aims him, or just ready for the gunfight, kind of in his position.
They lose 1 player there, they lose that round.
The centering on point. But yeah, and then LAG, they're playing Search and Destroy, but they're trying to Search and Destroy Boston. They were hunting the members down in spawn.
I mean, if I'm Estriel, I'm on 10 straight.
Let's go.
Probably thinking the same thing, but does it bite you? Because now we go to around 11. Snoopy leading the way on one side. Estriel leading the way on the other. Let's get right back to the bread and butter. Up towards B we go. Everyone getting forward. Fame gets eyes. Shots into a couple bullets. Flames, though. The rookie with the first blood. And just like that, Snoopy gets bomb and gets out.
He's by himself. Okay, so he does reposition. I thought Beans maybe it was going to peek him, but okay, another first blood here for LAG. Still a lot of time to work with, so Breach just going to try to work a pick. They're making sure they don't get caught on the flank. It's kind of just the same thing. LAG just going to hunt as a group.
They are on top of each other on the minimap.
Which can work out well or not.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Do you pull somebody's aim assist and double or triple chow them, or do you all get lined up and dropped? But they do get the plant down if you're Breach. So you make this a much more winnable scenario. 3v4.
And by the time LAG clear things, there's going to be 30 to 25 seconds left before they even get to the bomb. So there's your first info. Top middle, though. Fame's able to find him. A great read from Fame to give them 1. The hunt is on to him, but his teammates now have control of the site.
Astriel, he's been on a heater. Now he's hopping on the bomb. Let Diamond set up and hold it. Nobody going to be able to get there. Diamond gets two at the tail end of it, and he's got to be all laughs because he might have been in the blender, but Astriel put him on the back. And LAG come back from down 1-4. And Breach, another collapse in Search and Destroy. Now to 0-5 with this roster.
It was good until it wasn't.
Yeah, that's why I kind of asked you at one point, because I was like thinking about it, like he just looked pretty like disciplined and clean for the most part. I know some 1v1s, but just like, I don't know, like they were controlling it. Like there wasn't that much insanity, and then it was just like, well, the wheels are off of this, our car is off the highway, it's on fire, and people are dying.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a tragic scenario, but Astriel 2,500 damage.
How would you describe their Search and Destroy, Joe?
Tragic.
Yeah.
Fame Flames right there as well on the other side. Pretty balanced effort out of Boston. Just some key rounds, but the first bloods really started to go the way of LAG. The second half of that map. As you said, in round 11, they clutch it up. In Fame, that kill top mid was kind of everything, because if he gets caught, it's 3v3. There's 20 seconds left. I don't know if they lose the round, but it's a lot different. Instead, it's all the info. They know where the last two players are. They just get on the bomb.
Well, as good as Astriel was in that one, like Fame was massive because he was doing great in the first blood department. Then also, even in that last round, like before Flames got the first blood, Fame got shots at like 3 of them as they cross, or 2 of them as they cross. Like he got eyes on that. And then, all right, he won the big gunfight later to actually seal that. And, you know, once he got that kill, they had to wrap back and deal with him. I mean, yeah, you're going back to that, what was the Priest position where you're trying to go through the door?
You seeing this? It's a cool little graphic.
Oh, I've never seen it before.
We got open duel wins. There, you should see it.
I like that. I like that.
It's very cool. Great job, team.
Well, as we take a look at that, we think about the Search and Destroy that is Boston Breach. We leave you with that thought. We get ready now for Control. They have won Karachi twice. They have not won High Rise yet, and that's what's up next. We'll see if they can answer back. Don't miss us too much.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Hello, welcome back. We get ready to continue on in the series. Boston breakdown there in the search and destroy. We're now tied up 1-1. We get ready for control. We've been talking a lot about the stats for this team. Boston Breach, they came into it 2-2 at Hardpoint. 0-4 in search, 2-0 in control. But the control is kind of a question mark now because you have to. People are starting to. You won 2 Karachis. Maybe we don't play them on Karachi. We had somewhere else.
That's usually how it works with us, right? Maybe a little bit surprising because LAG was able to win Karachi yesterday, with his new teammates. But hey, screw it. Let's kind of get away from that map. It's where they've been cooking. They've also just been doing it. They're 3-0, right? They're 6-0ing the last 2 teams. That's not easy on Karachi. So 1-4 dead in an offensive round, you lose. Or sorry, defensive round, you lose. So it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, it seems like they saw something they didn't like, didn't want to face them there. So we'll instead go to high rise. Records, I wouldn't take a lot for it on the breach side because you have not played it yet with this group. For LAG,
same thing. Not with this
one
group.
person change, yes. But maybe not as significant, but Flames, we'll see. Guys, been the real deal.
Yeah, it's been, you see they've played it 10 times, so it's been one of their go-to control maps. 0-2 though this stage. Again, have not seen it with Flames on the squad, but over to Boston Breach starting on attack.
See what they have in the early going offense.
I'm just hearing all the grenades. Everything is blowing up.
No trophies, so everyone's launching everything. Get them all off the map, and then we'll set up our next plan of attack. So far, so good. As Boston Breach able to take down 3. Beans, ripping them then in the next wave. Well, you've kept up a presence. You haven't got caught yet, but now Pentagram gets underneath. I was hoping for Breach's sake he was able to make more of a play, but it's not going to happen.
Well, it's just one of those scenarios where, first of all, he's thinking he didn't miss 1 bullet and it turns into a kill, but he's ready for the next gunfight, right? Where do I have to snap? It's a thing of muscle memory. You just think you have the freebie, snap off the guy. Instead, you realize you missed a bullet, but Allspawn, he's able to find one. Him and Priest to give them some breathing room, and right back on to B we go. So clock will pause for now.
We'll see if they can get a bit of progress here. 38 left on the clock. They're trying to work for that minute extension. Snoopy's got one close. Able to pounce onto him with the pistol. Just, I thought, staying up for a moment, but Diamond will hunt him out. Inside the point, though, still some progress is going. You got that first bit done. Second bit very, very close. There's only 1 man really still there. It's Priest to playing his life until he wasn't. He chowed that one with Estriel and dropped.
Yeah, at least you get Pentagram back onto it, so you get that second tick of progress. Yeah, but I think just Priest is just trying to finesse, maybe just drop down, play his life, wait for his teammates.
Well, you stayed alive for a while there, yeah.
Yeah, no, forever.
Nice shots at range there from Estriel with the rival. And now they're kind of putting him into the blender. You really have 1 guy out. That's going to be Pentagram. Everybody else fighting around their base. Based on what we saw yesterday when we casted this, 2 ticks is a hell of a lot of progress.
Oh yeah, but Pentagram, he's able to just finesse and get on to A. I thought for a moment that would get his team a little bit of breathing room, but not gonna happen. 10 seconds, and you aren't wrong. Yeah, 2 ticks might be a good round.
Well, we had, yesterday, we had 1 B cap?
1.
It was just 1, yeah. And then every other round was like 1 cap, maybe 2.
Or
like
0.
1 tick, sorry. 1 or 2 ticks. It was insane. So you get the round win. But this might just be a battle of production on the objective. We'll see what people are able to get done, but now it'll be LAG's turn to try and answer. Beat the 2-tick product that you saw out of Boston.
And actually, he kept it up. 6-4 here with that rival. Winning some big gunfights. Finishes that round on 3 in a row. Maybe tries to carry that forward for a cruise.
And we'll see if he can get off to maybe one of the stretches that he had in that search and destroy. It was unbelievable in the comeback. Trying to find him his fame, Pentagram. He's able to put him away. Shot's not going to hit for Estriel then, and so far so good on the defensive end for Boston Breach. They're winning fights. Snoopy is challenging, and people are dropping. Diamond toying with his food, just waiting for the right moment to shoot. Doesn't end up working out for him.
Yeah, then he mantles and he's climbing a ladder. And I will say, what a route out of Pentagram. If you're Fame, you're not thinking an SMG's flying at me top heli. Just slides right at him, and that leads to map control for Boston Breach. Behind that Pentagram aggression, but Allspawn, Estriel start to work up underground towards B. Fame with a nice first kill to get them going.
Just make sure it can't apply too much pressure. And just try to keep them back, working In behind enemy lines will be Estriel trying to find an opening. That's going to get picked up. Priest able to hear it, I think, and react. As he was waiting for that potential play. Now the defense will start to push out and layer the map. Damage into 2 for Priesta. But just 20 seconds left on the clock, and yeah, there's no progress.
I mean, the problem is, like, for Estriel, he's like, I'm working the base. Like, hopefully you guys could push up behind me, and they didn't. Like, nobody really moved. Maybe a chance here, though. You get one player on the point, you have some trophies, and you're finding some kills. So that's 5 kills in a row for the players alive of LAG. You're on both objectives, and you get a tick.
Yeah, I mean, that flank usually works when, you know, people are trying to scramble out of the base, or it's a bit more mixy. Like, they were all just kind of...
Yeah, 2 players off spawn like ace flanking.
Yeah, they're kind of posted there. 11 now to go. Trying to match the second tick progress from Breach, and able to do that. Now could you add a minute extension on? Flames trying to help do his part. He's able to get 2, Flame through with a 3rd, and maybe that'll end up being the point. You still have a body here. It's close to being done. You lose somebody, though, at top heli, so things start to fall apart. The contest comes in, and Snoopy wins 1 with a sliver left on it. Snoopy wins 2 with a sliver left on it, and keeps them at 2 ticks. That play can definitely matter when it comes down to your 5th and final round.
No doubt about it. Snoopy just so sneaky. Estriel gets on A for half a second, but able to play his life. Some stuns, some nades were hitting the point.
I thought it was done, and he just got on with such a small amount.
And that is sort of you have that rival in that position. Would have won both those gunfights.
Well, he did with the Renetti, didn't he?
Maybe the second one. Didn't see it.
I thought they, for some, oh, because they headshot. Yeah. But he gets him, stops him, so it'll be 2 ticks for both. And Snoopy, his 3 spree's going to carry into this. Just all like the clutch kills at the tail end of that. Beans trying to get to his power spot, look for info, get some shots in, and then the tank's on fire, and he's on fire, and bullets in his head, and he is dead.
Well, I mean, the guy's name is Flame, so you might...
Oh, imagine he just used like incendiary ammo. He's allowed to.
It would be insane, but why not? Let's do it. Sounds great. Perfect.
Oh, God. I'm not speaking that into existence. He's pushing off forward. Can't quite track the second player. But really no foothold here for him as LAG just sending them back to spawn, trying to rally out. Now catching 2 in front of Snoopy. Might be an opening now for Breach.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, Pentagram was just kind of hanging out middle of the map. Then from this angle, Snoopy just able to help out his teammates. All control over to Boston, but you don't have many bodies on this, and maybe because there's just no trophy. So Pentagram's 4 HP, there's no trophy, and they're just going to kind of slay around the objective for now. Bean's going to try to rotate on over, but due to the fact there's no trophy, you have a chance for LAG to push up this B street.
Yeah, the nades hit, take out 2 players, but Beans ends up going big for Boston, finding some kills, trying to get back onto it with 30 seconds left to go. Match the 2 ticks they were able to put up in their first time through so far. Not quite able to do it. Another chance for an opening here. Probably your last chance to find anything or to LAG improve on the defensive front here for our 3rd round. Snoopy's going to drop. Everybody drop it. Flames wins a tough one through the tower, and that might seal it. We'll see. You've got just Priesta here. He paused long enough to get his teammates back in the action. They're not really. You catch one. He's coming off spawn.
Yeah, I thought maybe he bought enough time to make a miracle happen, but you just got to wonder if you're Boston there. I know you don't have a trophy, so I feel like then instead maybe just stack it, right? Just try to get as much objective as you can. Like,
yeah.
How often do you have map control that way? It is very rare. It just buys so much time for LAG to group up with only 1 on it, where there's just no pressure on them.
You end up losing to 2 people in nades anyway. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You're trying not to like stack it. And you go off there at the end of your Guerillas. You have 4 in a row for Diamond, 3 for Fame. So they held him to 2 ticks. Now they hold him to 1. So if you're Guerillas, you're able to get 2 ticks here, and you'll look at a defense at the end of it. Beans blowing up basically as the round gets started. So some pressure to Breach to deal with the early pressure.
Estriel able to dodge an 8, so you have to wait for the players off spawn. There's no trophy quite yet. Already nice map control, and now Diamond just kind of lurking, but ends up shooting. Trying to finesse. Flames looking over him. Got one player down low, doing a heck of a job. That's 5 in a row. And while that's been going on, you have 2 players on B, 1 player on A. Boston, they have to regroup. Focus on Flames. But B is almost done. You hit the 2 ticks. Almost able to find the 3rd. Just enough time for Boston to get there.
Well, you guaranteed the round 5 defense, but can you just win it here? You have a chance to do it. Not really a conversation till this point, but Guerillas might have enough in the tank to do just that. You've been just pushed back over and over. Beans is getting it done with the gunny, getting it done with the trophy, finding kills and just making sure Breach never fully on pinned in the back.
But here's the thing, though. You were on the objective zone. You still have a minute in the round. So
True.
You have a life advantage. Now it's tied. Can slow things down. Estriel's been great in these sort of positions with this rival. Keep them on their toes. Keep them thinking. Some rough timing. Yeah. Well, Snoopy has a Renetti, so he misses the first burst, and that's it.
Yeah, didn't end up mattering that the timing was bad. He just turned around casually and said goodnight. But you're still looking to get this extra minute extension as you got progress on both sides. Nice shots from Diamond. He was on the 5 spree last life. Up starts frying here, and then 3 will fall. Beans, I feel like he's been last alive so many times, they at least found a kill to try and get his squad out. But now you get on it, you close this out, you're finding kills in the base, and you got the minute extension. 90 seconds to go. 1 tick done at A. Transition work now getting done. Diamond hears him and finds another. He's had a couple great lives here.
Oh, no doubt about it. I thought Pentagram was going to get through, kind of end that push, but LAG now just keeping bodies on the objective time and time again, forcing Boston to have to trade. But the numbers are here. Diamond off spawn able to find a double. Priest has got to go. Estriel, it's his turn. Just trying to get the trades. The cruise is in. It's so close to being done. 6 lives remaining for Boston. A minute and 23. You think just with numbers, this game is over.
Wasn't any offense, and then now, in this round 4, LAG have brought it. You've never been able to get comfortable with your breach. You've been pushed from the get-go. They line up, they drop. Guerillas will get the victory here on High Rise, so the perfect record and control for Breach is gone. The success on Karachi, well, you can't have that on High Rise. It's a look of question marks on Beans' face. He's thinking about what went wrong on that one.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is just sort of these mental battles when you're losing S&Ds this way, right? We saw it with Røkkr last stage. Like, every single one that happens, you have 4-1 lead, a 5-1 lead. Like, it's just tough to do.
It just breaks you down over time, I think. It just does. It's just, you know, dealing with defeat, with loss, with just a wave of emotions that happens when you're going through some of these series that are just, you know, it's like a wave. There's a lot of up and down going on for the Boston Breach House.
But a hell of a round LAG, and honestly kind of started with that kill from Estriel, right? Because that kill on a Snoopy, then there's all this pressure on to B, kind of just weakens the defense up. And once that happened, it got messy for Boston. It really did.
Yeah, and like, you know, you don't want to like roast Snoopy too hard moment because it's the Renetti, and it can, yeah, you miss a burst and then things can fall apart. But from our POV, like, it looks like he has a freebie. Turns into a much more awkward fight. Estriel's probably chuckling to himself, like, okay, I just like kind of turned on him and smoked. I mean, it looks so casual.
And what I really liked from LAG is a lot of the times when they had map control in that last round, what they did is they put a couple of players on B, but always had one more on A. And what that forces Boston to do is we have to get the player off A. That is the main focus then. Maybe some of your nades go that way. It just frees up a little bit of pressure on the guys on B.
That's true. Well, you know, how the nades, that's a good point. Like how bored they can be taking back B. Like, you don't have to throw bodies at it. You don't have to do anything sometimes. Like, you have all your utility. Even if they have a trophy down, you can clear that out if you got everything. But yeah, they get spread thin.
Is this right here?
Yeah.
You have full map control and then just kind of gets messy.
Oh, he had 3 HP.
Yeah.
Well, you just think that one person that had to turn to kill him, and yeah, sometimes just that first
objective, leave a power position.
Yeah.
Map control over to LAG. They get it on B. They get on A. They capitalize, and they had so much time to work with.
Before Flames, you're 0-6 in map count since he's joined. Now up to 5-1, and a chance for maybe another series victory. And you just think, like, if this team improves their online play and can, you know, just continue around that top 6 department for the majors, like, they can start moving up the rankings a bit.
Oh, no doubt.
100%. Like,
I mean, they're sitting at 100 points just due to their lands. Due to their lands. But we're going to look again just at that Snoopy play. that last control round. Yeah, he just spots him, and I don't know, just one of the bursts a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like first couple of bullets miss. Maybe he loses some aim assist.
That's 100%. I thought that's probably what it looked like. So we just saw Estriel's POV at first. And my assumption was exactly that he hit like half a burst with the first two. And I bet when he wiggled back and forth, he probably lost aim assist. You saw, he 100% did. Yeah. He lost it for a second. That's just... Like, should he kill him there? Yes. But could that get away from any player in the league? Absolutely. It's awkward. Sometimes like when you're like, listen, if you're watching, you probably play Call of Duty. Like when you're shooting at someone that's like looking at you, I don't know. It's like the movement's very predictable in times. When you have like that free kill and they're just sort of like looking another way and the movement's not like, I don't know. It just gets awkward sometimes. You just, it seems like a free one. They're like, whoa, and then next thing you know, you're dead.
Yeah, just like that. That's the sound you make.
Yes. Listen, I've made a lot of noises when someone outguns me. Jonah happens sometimes in my age.
Yeah.
I don't lose minigun fights, but when I do, I roar.
But just lines it up a little bit. And it turns into that.
Oh, God. Well, Major 3 tickets are on sale now. We can't wait to head there. The same would have been true for LAG, just in the sense they have been one of the worst online teams in the league. But now they're all smiles. The vibe seems different. Flames, he's bringing the fire.
He is, and there you can see out of 8 teams. I assume it's supposed to be like a 6-star maybe for a 6-star hardpoint, but overall hardpoint. Looking at this one, see a little bit better for Boston.
Well, now we get to the 6-star, and we cast it yesterday, where Thieves were able to get that victory over Carolina. Just one that, yeah, I mean, it was so hotly contested. Not a lot of full hills. Like, this map has the potential, I mean, kind of like a Rio, where it can be like super mixy, or just you can lock people out if you're actually able to spawn them out deep.
I mean, it was a tie game, and then a couple of hills in a row, and it's 100 points.
Yep. Well, I guess that could be true of like any hard point, but just it's a new one in the mix, right? So we're seeing teams improving it.
And we're at a rave.
Yo, is that, let's say, am I hearing music?
No, it's in here.
Oh.
It's a great little jam.
I'm dancing. I'm already sweaty. I don't think I need to dance anymore.
Reminds me of like Plaza, like Black Ops 2.
Yeah, for some reason, for a second, I was just not even thinking about the map. I was thinking about like the production team, like left music on like a break thing. I'm like, all right, well, I'll start grooving. No one can see us at home, but my booty was wiggling, Joe.
All right.
As Snoopy's looking to wiggle it on the map. He's able to get 2. He's 5 straight, looking for a streak.
This is similar to map 1. Great P one time, Flames yet to find a kill. And there is a cruise for Snoopy. Boston are coming out hot in these hardpoints.
Yeah, the hardpoint, I mean, no, it hasn't been perfect, but they've showed, I think, that this team could be a good hardpoint team, like, especially with some improvements. Like, the potential's there, but how many teams, Joe, have made changes, and we said that about in the past? Like, I feel like most of them, like, a change comes in, like, oh, they look like they can be pretty good at hardpoint. Just the other stuff, can you figure that out?
Yeah, it's just we have 2 other game modes, so it is important to be good at those as well. But they're going to be up to 75 points. And now pressure's kind of on LAG here, because you're going to have this set up at P3, but the cruise could be used for Boston to just break this game wide open. You might not even need to use it. You have so much map pressure. Diamond's going to spawn all the way out.
Yeah, he spawns out. We'll see what kind of timing he's going to get when he gets into it. Snoopy is one with the streak. He's kind of holding mid. He's the one that's probably going to run into him as he rotates over. That timing was just truly horrible for Snoopy as he goes to pick that up. So you'll have numbers here for a moment. Massive numbers. You have 3-on-1 on the point. You got to go. Last player is going to drop. You're greeted by grenades as the spawners try to rally over. You get in, and now it's going to call the streak out. So nice part about streaks is kind of like an oopsie. Like, you get broken, maybe it gets you back in. That will clear him out of the point. At least make sure you don't get much time here for LAG.
Honestly, though, props to LAG. That's not like the easiest scenario. When you're down 80 points or so, you have the good spawns, and they just had to play patient. They had to wait for Diamond. They do just that. Then you use your numbers with the good spawns. But behind that streak, Breach is going to keep this lead, and then on rotation, Fame might find Snoopy first.
Oh, yeah, and the way I look at it, like, listen, here in the streak, you let that happen, is what it is. Like, try to get him to use it as quickly as you can. That break leads him using it. So, yes, you're in a 70-point hole, but at least maybe you're not in a 70-point hole and dealing with the streak later. Now we go to the next hard point, and we'll see if you can get some success, because Guerrillas did start to bring it back a bit. And it was right around like hard point 3, all right?
No, it's right here. That's a nice read from LAG. You're getting some spawns because Estriel was blocking the back, so they had to read the middle of the map. But Boston keeping a presence here. Everyone just kind of playing their life, waiting for their teammates off a spawn. Trying to use their numbers. Now numbers the way of LAG. Now that's it on the objective.
Yeah, numbers their way massively. 30 seconds left to go that they can pick up in a crew. Diamond, who maybe struggled a bit in that search and destroy, he has been so good, at least statistically for them a lot in the hard points, but leading the way for everybody now. You saw one player here. Snoopy's going to drop. He's trying to climb up. Not going to happen. Now the rotation across. We're going swimming, Joe.
It's a great day for swimming. It's like 82 out, so I'm down to go to the pool.
That's nice. It's nice. I have the one in my apartment complex. You can come swim anytime.
Not open yet, probably.
It was. I can see the water, so they must be starting soon. I don't know if you can actually go, but like, you know, they're trying to clean it and stuff. Like,
okay.
Yeah. It's going to be soon, I'm telling you. We'll get our swimmies, get out there. It's going to be great, but it's Boston Breach that are finding kills in the map. Is they're the superior swimming squad, as they now look to put more points up, increase this lead out over 60 points again. Pentagram holding deep.
Yeah, nice.
Trying to stay alive.
Nice hold there by Pentagram, right? You're trying to set up this wide pitch with Diamond Con, and instead it kind of starts with him. If Diamond Con gets that kill, you go. It's a 4-on-3 instead. It is 7 in a row for Boston Breach, keeping this lead.
Well, it's just crazy with Call of Duty how fast like the action goes down. Like there's so many fights, but how much like that whole sequence depends on that first one. Like one fight is why everything got decided went the way it did. And it's hard sometimes because it just all happens so fast.
Breach is still alive as he's just swimming around. A lot of time on the objective. He's already got 1:20. Back towards P1. LAG got to get something going here.
Yeah, where they were able to rally relatively early in the map one. It has not happened here yet. This is, yes, you need this second set to turn this game on its head as we get back to the music and we enjoy the battle. 2-for-2 trade so far around it, but it's still Breach. I mean, they'll take any kind of contest, they'll take any kind of chaos, and they'll take some time. As you're on 4 in a row now with UR Priesta and Boston, they're looking to seal this one and get us to a map 5. They're up big. Let's go to listen in now. Boston Breach.
He's dark side hook. Yeah, mid-side timer. Mid-side timer. Focus this hill. Nice. Mid-steps in front. Play front. Play left. I'll get done. Yo, it might be Ben. It might be. There it is. Keep him. Play gear. I'm named blue. I'm gonna help you left. Grab time. You're good. I have it. This. Bet. Blue and nest, I think. Yo, where's Ben? Keep it shallow. I'm sitting close. I'm on bed. They're playing timer. They have to play die. We can work this skill blue in a second. I'm ready. I'm helping you. I'm hitting behind. Yo, already close. Fame, watch out. All front. He's water. Ripping showers going back. Front showers. That's my time. Wait. They're gonna be above free front. They're one jump. They're already kills. Play kills. I have beds. I'm gonna go. It's fine. One summit. I need to close. It's gonna be front. My bad. Lobby, Astro. Lobby in mid. I don't know. We should all. He's in here. Wait, he's 10. Stunned him. He runs that. I got guys. Hard stun. Blue. I'm gonna go mid. Nice. Lobby. You can only go one here. Lobby Nolan, no? Lobby Nolan, yeah. Zig. Still lobby. One's in Narnia. He's all the way out blue. Yeah. Let's put him in. Maybe put him. They might spawn. Yeah, I'll help you mid. Tons. Go, we can close. Watch out, I'm firing. I'm doing it. Alright, I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, go. Lobby already famed. I'll see him fame one time. Go. Diamond con. Zig. Nice. Lobby. I'm slowly over here. Stay down. Might be kind of mid actually. I'm gonna start. Yeah, probably. They're on the bar. Done. Post dead. I'm one shot. Close and deep zig. No, 3. 2 in time, 1 lobby.
Kind of gets slammed to the tail end of that, and like the comms it seemed a little frantic to me like in the early going of that, but as they developed up the next push to try and break this hard point, there's a lot of little stuff I like, just kind of, you know, I'll help you mid, let's try and 2-on-1 that, a 3-2-1 call for a push, just some solid comms. Unfortunately, you still gotta win the fights.
Yeah, I mean, I think just they're all in the same room, so you're picking up like feedback off each other's comms, so.
Oh, is that? Yeah. Oh, maybe that's why I was really struggling early to understand what was being said. That's probably what it was. Like,
yeah, it sounds a little frantic, but yeah, good stuff out of Boston, but honestly, props to Fame. and I believe it was DiamondCon. They had like a 2-on-3, the back to P3. They're able to hold on to that, so it keeps them in the game, but now they need a break. Over on rotation for P4, it's Boston early in the hill, finding all of the kills. Fame, though, 5 in a row, trying to find a cruise.
Yeah, maybe the cruise will end up mattering. Maybe it could be a big break for them, but
you gotta go.
You don't need many points. Yeah, you're able to get the cruise now. But you got to get a break, and then maybe you can use this to get to the next point. And oh my God, did not think he was winning that one. Snoopy, I thought I had a freebie on him, but maybe awkward for him on the railing. He gets cut down. 8 in a row now for Fame. And it's great you've held Boston out of the point, but the fact is you need some time as well. So you're only going to get the final 15 or so seconds. On the other side of it, it's the water-on-water battle. Diamond loses Snoopy up top. The call-out goes into Estriel. You're on the next point. You have the cruise to use. Okay, here we go. Chance for the comeback.
Chance is here. Beats is gonna find the first though, and Diamond is able to dodge it. It connects on the Priesta.
Yo, I was actually discussing a little cruise there. I thought he was gonna kill his teammate too, but he avoids it and stays up and gets 2 kills after it. Diamond is the Aquaman.
And now you're on 9 in a row if you are Fame, slaying middle of the map. Contesto from Boston Breach. This is what they've done a good job doing, right? Even on that P3, when they got flipped out, right? Pentagram was able to get on that hill, find extra time. Now it's all down to Diamond with the Renetti in the water. Second by second, Boston get us closer to a game 5.
They get all 4. They wipe them off the board. I thought you did enough here, maybe to see another hard point if you were Guerillas, but you didn't. There's just enough time to close this out if you are Breach. Get the hard point win and get us to a map 5. You got to go now, right now, if you're Guerillas, and get him out. Pentagram's got the cross. Pentagram's got the cruise. Pentagram's got the gunny. Backs him down, gets all 3, likely seals the game there, but I guess they got off it for a second because they're not going to get the tick. Now have to rotate over. Somebody's in. That'll do it. They get it done. There was a moment where I thought LAG were going to make the run there in water as Diamond was making the plays and the cruise hit, but after that, the next follow for Boston Breach just took them all out.
Yeah, I think there were a couple of chances there for LAG. Obviously, you needed that P4 break, but even at the end of the listing, we were in at P3. Well, Pentagram had a great map. He had some big moments. And there was one when he jumps top balcony, and he's just getting 5 to 10 seconds. He's contesting time at P3, just wasting the good spawns for LAG time and time. He had a huge gameplay for him. Woo. He was tough to kill.
Now we get ready for map 5, and this is like, I mean, it's been the conversation a lot with these middle of the pack teams. Like, what, Thieves are 3-0 in the map 5s? Breach
6 non-traded.
Breach the chance to be the opposite. They can start 0-3 in these map 5s. But this is a breakdown of how the game flow went, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you still had that lead. Again, a slow start for LAG, something they're going to have to go back and look at. They did it within 30. But I think the key, you see the 101 to 143 over towards that P4 the next time through. I mean, they do just do enough. Does Boston keep that lead?
Listen, it happens when you talk about kind of map picks and side picks and how stuff will happen. Like, a lot of times it should, theoretically, maybe you have a hot start on one map and a slow start on another. Just think about having a favorable spawn, but like, you get slammed on both, that's a problem.
Yeah, well, they had the good side on Rio, so
that was the big problem. Yeah. The good side on Rio to get slammed, that can be tough. Here you don't, and you can't do a lot with it. But we get ready for a map 5. Guerillas looking to be 2-0 since Flames has joined. Boston trying to avoid being the opposite of Thieves. Just don't want to go 0-3 in map 5s. Don't want to go 0-6 in search and destroy. That would be horrible. Map 5 up after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Hey there, everybody. Welcome back. We have a thrilling map 5 ahead of us. Joe, what we have here is a 5th and final map.
I never know where you're going to go.
It's search and destroy. And what we also have here is 2 teams that are not good at search and destroy.
Okay.
Who do you have winning?
Well, LAG's 2-0 ever since the addition of Flames, so I'm going to go with them.
There you go. That's easy.
Going off the stats.
That's an easy answer, yeah. I mean, because, I know it's been a struggle for Guerrillas. But, yeah, since Flames has come in, he has been a difference maker for them. Don't know that you can always rely on the 1v3s, but he has been making some plays. Now for Boston Breach. Woo! We talked about the 0-5 now so far with this squad, but this is just Boston Breach in total on the year, and well, that is that's part of why they're the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, I mean, this is a problem, right? They have had a team that has competed with some of the best in Respawn. You've gotten to this point 8 times.
Well, it was them and Røkkr we talked about for the first 2 qualifiers. It's like map 5, map 5, map 5, map 5.
But you're sitting at 1-7 in game 5, so yeah, pressure is on.
That's just an insane, how different, how one map in a best of 5 has just held your series on, your season on lock. I
mean, 2 or 3 of those go your way, right? Even if you're sitting at 3 and 4, you're in a much better spot.
Yeah. You're not in sort of desperation mode already at this point in the season where you're looking like we have no chance of getting to champs. We are 30 back of 11th. Now, I don't want to say there's no chance. If I just feel that way internally, they can do it 100%.
Lots of time.
Yeah, there is, but it's still, you're feeling the pressure.
All right, lots of times, but there's time.
Yeah. Maybe not a lot, but there's some, yeah. We still got a few months.
Hey, you pop off at a land. A bracket kind of goes your way as we're looking at map 2. And kind of how that went, it was 4-1 in favor of Boston Breach. And then LAG just kind of takes over.
Yeah, it stretched where they won kind of 4 straight, right? Fame, had several first bloods, just getting involved early and often. See if he can do the same here as we get ready for 6-star. I think it's the first one we've actually casted. We haven't had it yet. It's been vetoed a lot of our series, so we'll get to highlight it for, our pair at least for the first time, and it'll be offense now for Boston Breach first, and we get right into this map 5. Pressure on both squads.
Yeah, pretty slow around here the first 15 seconds. Just kind of trying to find some info, seeing if LAG get aggressive over towards A. But it's been a lot of this on 6-star, sort of these plants and retates over towards B. There's a lot of cover on this bomb. It's going to be pretty tough for the defense to really defend it, unless you're pushing out poolside. Well, one player here in Diamond going to peek over the balcony, not spot anyone, but that's because all of Boston was on a staircase, so he's got to be careful.
Oh, I thought he had the check. Thought he had the check. The plant will get down, then he's able to pounce. The fact he gets 2 there, massive for Diamond, gives your teams a bigger shot here, or your teammates, in this 3 versus 2. Through the smoke, Flames is taking damage, still up, pushes on through, but Priesta and Snoopy alive. Flames will get the kill. Estriel on the defuse. It's on Snoopy with 24 to go. Try and make the play.
Oh, what is the timing like? Oh, it's planted backside, so we can't get it. If it's planted front, maybe he gets the kill. But yeah, planted backside just so you're a little bit safer for some angles, and it ends up biting him.
Yeah, if that's on the other side, he gets that kill, and
maybe he's out.
Yeah, probably not with Flames' line of sight. He would have had. I don't think he gets back in. I think it's out of there, but
you never know. He's a magician.
Yeah, I mean, it's Diamond Con that makes the play. He's able to get 2.
I mean, he was
he was sitting there.
He was a couple of inches away from just getting caught.
Well, it was weird because, he thinks he has the check on bomb. He has the, check for the opposite plant, yeah. And then when he hops over, it's really awkward, right? Because he kind of went underneath him. I thought he was going to get caught with a bad timing, but instead it turns into 2. I don't even know how he got the second because our 2 players flying at him, but he was able to do it.
Yeah, maybe his teammates put him in some shots because he was ready for the gunfight, had all the info, but right through the middle of the map, those 2 players, Snoopy and Pentagram, quick on this. But Diamond snaps from the water. He was ready for it. You had Flames watching the A side. Probably, hey, guys, middle of the map's open. Pressure could be there. Bomb planted. Snoopy gets caught.
Picking them apart so far. Looking good for LAG. They went into a big hole in the map, too. Looking to take a 2-0 edge in this map 5. Not have to bring it back. Estriel, he was the playmaker. That guy went on a
hold on
streak,
now.
But Beans, 3 in a row, brings it back. Chance for maybe an ace. And when in the 1v1, but not able to do it, he will drop. But yeah, hold on. It got interesting for a second there.
And the reason Beans is watching this, right, you've had no info where Flames is this round. He was watching the A flank, right? His teammates went through the middle of the map. the call is probably like he could have flanked all the way through. Could have taken a late route. We just haven't seen him yet, so he's just kind of ready for the top drop, but he was still in spawn.
Yeah, you're sort of just guessing.
Yeah.
At that point. Nice start from Flames, by the way. He's 3-0, and yeah, you picked him to win this because he's had instant impact on their search and destroy. Looking to keep helping him here, and it's just one of those modes where, yeah, one person can. One person sometimes a respawn's maybe not all the difference, but like in a search, if they're a freak, they can help you. And so far, he has been that. We'll see if he can continue it in this map 5.
I thought Pennyurm caught a nade. It was a stun, though. And all 4 players from LAG are here. So Boston are rethinking this one.
Yeah.
With all the nades and stuns kind of waiting, but maybe they're just going to fake this rotation out. But the way LAG played round 1, like they're okay with just retaking B. So they're just going to stay here. You have this 2-man set of Flames watching down low, and Estriel's going to be the point man.
They bait it out. Nobody moves, though.
That's an unreal play. Unreal play from Estriel, and then Fame's able to find the timing.
I'll be honest, the Concaster lag show, I didn't really know what happened, but 2 people from Boston Breach died.
That's exactly what happened.
The gunfight started, suddenly Estriel was somewhere else. I was like, okay. Beans, though. Can he be a hero to give them a chance again? Not going to happen. Reloading, hunted down. Estriel finding all the kills.
It's kind of the gamble of going down there. Now it's down to Priesta, but he's going to get pinched, and I just love the play from LAG. They're completely okay with retaking B, but Estriel just kind of lays down, and by so much time, he's happy he gets 1. The fact with 11 HP, there's no trade. No one slides on through. Had Flames behind him.
That's why I was confused when it like hitched, because I thought he was getting double chowed, and then he got a kill and was still alive. I was like, huh? Yeah, I didn't really think how he got out of that, but yeah, great job playing his life. And now you're up 3-0 and dominating this map 5. The search and destroy for Breach. I don't know if it'll ever be good, but it might not be now.
See, 1 round at a time. So kind of going with that 4-stack over towards A, similar to what we saw from LAG. Flames almost gets caught. You saw the movement in the cam. He was dodging IRL, hit down to 14 HP, and they're thinking about wrapping this one back.
Are you really in the game if you're not moving IRL? I don't know. I don't know. Flames leading the way. There's one guy here to deal with in Priesta, and it looks like similar to what we saw from Estriel. And it's going to be very similar, except he doesn't get away.
Yeah, he doesn't have anyone watching over him. Beans is just watching an off angle, maybe rotates on a little bit late. So you have a bomb control, 30 seconds left. Again, it's Flames kind of on an island, working the pinch, and that just opens up a route. The numbers for Boston. So Flames was going to take that late route this time through, but his teammates got pushed. Sorry, Diamond was on that late route.
Diamond kind of the hero of that round 1. Trying to do it here again in round 4, just looking for info. I don't know if you're checking this. Oh, well, you check below you, just not in the right spot. 3 seconds to go. Time is out. Just got bombed back. Can't get the plan down.
That is insane timing there.
Yeah.
Snoopy just in that little off angle in that corner. Boston much needed round win. You kind of see just the way Flames was playing that, right? He gets hit down to 14 HP. Like, it's almost like they wanted to catch Boston, maybe pushing through the spawn on that rotation back to A, but Priest able to find that first blood.
I'll see if you can rally up another round behind this. Try and get your first offensive round victory, and we'll see what the plan of attack will be. Maybe some more success over towards B. Granted, Diamond kind of picked you apart, but you almost brought it back. Just playing for info. He's kind of similar to what we saw, honestly, in that opening round. Just looking for a pick, looking for info, looking for a plan of attack. 30 seconds bleeds off, and then you got to go.
It's the same thing from LAG. You have Estriel watching the crossover towards A, and Diamond's been in his spot towards B. They will retake this bomb site once they have the info. That's going to be the play call. They are here.
Yeah, you got the luxury of hanging tight as long as you want, really, on defense. Eventually, on offense, you got to go, and that's going to be the call to go. Estriel wins the opener. Traded instantly. Priesta falls up with another. Flames can't get the angle because the smoke is out. Diamond's in a smoke. Doesn't know where he's at. Flames will re-engage. He's able to take down 1. 1 versus 3. Why not? He's already got 2 to his name, looking to get another here. They take the bomb. They're going to wrap it out. The rookie looks to clutch up here. 1 versus 2 in a post plant.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to retake this, right? You would love to like catch a Tommy on a bomb planter, but not going to happen. So you're going to get into a bit of a back-to-back setup from Boston. What do they opt to do? Flames is taking a very long route. He's not going to have much time once he gets there. One thing our players are so good at is throwing shoulders, making gunfights very long. So he's checking so many corners, but by the time you, what, 20 seconds? And, okay, Beans gets caught, so forget what I said.
Yeah, Beans just got insta-zap, but time, yeah. I mean, it was the long route. It's dwindling. He gets the up on Priesta. Whoa, he gets another bullet in there. Might be done, but just running out of time. Nearly, just a cannon onto both. Just needed what? 1 more bullet, 1 more hit?
1 more, yeah, I think that's all it was. I thought Beans was going to like throw a little bit more shoulders, but it just feels like the angle.
Now, Beans threw his whole body out there, bro. Just got cleaned up.
Yeah, and then that made it interesting, but just due to the time, Priesta just had to stay alive and does just that. So you were down 3-0 as we take a look at this replay. It's Flames on to Priesta.
Yeah, see, that's a shoulder.
It throws the shoulder. 6.
Actually, okay, that might be old MCW. He's dead. Honestly, look, that was real close. I mean, even though Flames lost it, you're seeing the talent. He's shooting nearly, just comes away with the clutch, but just a little bit short. Now, fam,
I mean, you have all, look at this 3-stack here for Boston.
They're throwing a party, dude. Like the music up over here. These guys want to get freaky. But so does Fame. He'll pounce. Oh God, shoots right above him. It's a blender. Who comes away at it? 2 versus 1. Flames again now a chance to clutch.
Yeah, see, the stack works out. Oh, but Snoopy jump spots it, buys enough time, puts the shot in, hits the burst. Great read on a Snoopy, and we are all tied up.
I thought he found a window to like hit the gap. Because I don't know.
He's just hopping over.
Because Priesta got some insane timing. I think he would have spotted him. If Snoopy didn't spot that, he probably gets through. Wow. And take a look at how the series is going so far there in the graphic. We got a 3-3 game. It was what? A 4-1 advantage in the map 2 for Breach. Guerillas brought it back. Breach up early in this one. Now Boston bringing it back as we get deeper into this. They've both been throwing blows, but Breach still looking for that first search and destroy victory. 2-2 split for them offensively. It's going to be a little bit different defensive setup from LAG. It won't be Estriel in the spot kind of holding A. It's Flames playing it a bit more aggressively.
Yeah, I mean, you have Bomb here, right? So I think what you're trying to do if you're Boston is get LAG to rotate off of this. But so far, they've really just held this. They will play, again, around B. No problem. Pentagram just checking his corners, checking the jump ups, throwing the nades. But look at this. You're going to get aggressive if you're LAG. 3 players right through the middle. Does Beans hear any of this? They all have Deddy on, it sounds like, so he's got no clue there's an entire team behind him.
I think I hear like an AC unit or something. I don't know what I was
we're an
hearing
event,
there,
we're an event, so that would make sense. It's a fan. But now they have the info. First blood is in. Priesta with a nice trade. He finds 2.
Unbelievable there from Priesta. Snoopy now wants to attack. He's going to do it. DiamondCon left alone. 25 seconds to go. Unbelievable there from Breach as they're looking for 4 straight rounds. But time is dwindling. They still got to work the plan. He's hearing all this. I'm in a push. What's up, boys? Takes out 2. Diamond, look at the 1v3. Oh my God! That can't happen. Oh God! And the only team that loses it like that's got to be Boston. Breach, search and destroy.
And pressure makes diamonds. A 1 versus 3 plays the timing. Here's the slide to the bomb. And Snoopy, he just starts sprinting. And as he starts sprinting, I mean, check this. Bomb planter dead. He's still got 15 in the gun. And yeah, Snoopy just jump chalice. If he holds it, I think it's over.
If he does anything other than that. Oh, Lord almighty. 4-3 lead now for Guerillas. Oh.
Yeah, regain off that one.
Yeah. 7-4 now for Diamond. You're just getting 1v3 clutches all over the place since Flames has joined this squad. Estriel working to get the quick plant down.
They gotta go quick because Boston is here. They're ready to just jump off of this. Yeah, Flames watching the pinch, so numbers right now over towards Boston.
first engagement. Fame able to take it. So many first bloods in that map too. Another one there, but Astral will drop at the same time. Great shots from Diamond. He's up to 4 in a row. Fame drops in the same moment. 2 versus 2. Pinta, he's on it. It's getting close, but he gets picked. Flame's able to get the shots to get out with his life. I thought maybe down to a 1 versus 1, but not going to happen. Guerillas able to take the round. And where you started to come back a bit if you were breaching this one, now it's getting away from you.
In Flames isn't doing anything special. Obviously, he's having these clutch moments.
He's a good spots and hitting shots. I mean,
well, he's just watching these Flames, but his timings are just on point. He's like, okay, 20 seconds? They might hop it. He's able to catch the player on the defuse. Like, just understands I have to be the one to look over Diamond, who's on 5 in a row. Is kind of in that forward position, kind of distract, check that bomb, and that's just a nice IQ play from him.
Well, probably good for his team. Someone you can trust to make the play, have the timing. Getting confidence from the rookie very quickly, but one more round I needed for LAG to win this map 5. Flame stunned up and back it up. Astral's got a sea of green in front of him, but he can't see any of it because the smoke is used to hit the cross if you are breach. So they're onto the site. It's going to be a retake situation now for Guerillas. And you've got, I mean, kind of numbers here in the sense that you're pretty deep if you are Priesta, but with that kill, that conversation kind of changes.
Yeah, Penta hasn't started planting. So he's just been waiting for this, waiting for the smokes to dissipate. But while that's happened, you've allowed the rest of LAG to kind of activate.
Diamond's hunting too. He's looking for number 6.
And you're giving him a one-on-one.
Yeah, he's dead. Priest is gone. Diamond makes the play on the very long flank. He earns the Cruz to work with. Cruz is going to come in instantly. Run, but you cannot hide. It hits both. They drop. Diamond gets a double. 8 in a row for him. Beans last up in a 1 versus 2. 20 on the clock. I thought they actually could hide. They couldn't.
I think Lance right there.
The first one.
Another 1v1 in this series. Diamond Con trying to end the game. Is he going to get there in time? He is. 13 and 4 from Diamond Con. Ends the game on 7 in a row.
And
with the ace.
And it's an ace. Yeah, he hit the long flank for the first. A double with the Cruz. A 1v1 to lock it. And Guerillas are fired up. It's nothing but online dubs since Flames joined the roster. And Boston Breach will be out all night on a scavenger hunt for their first search and destroy win, which ain't coming this weekend.
Yeah, up to, what, 0-6 now?
Yeah, it's not good.
All these game 5s really starting to hurt them. But, I mean, even in that round, it's just like you're giving LAG so long to work different parts of the map. Like, you're there. Just
Diamond Con actually traveled like 2 real-world miles in that round to work the flank. Like,
and then he's giving a 1v1 for a streak.
Like if you're going to use the smoke and get on the site that quickly, I don't know, try to get the plant down and put the pressure on them to actually have to activate.
Well, they kind of, they eat the first blood. They're baiting the smokes at first. I don't hate it, but it's like
20 seconds later.
I feel like Priest has got to get there with his team then. Like, don't give them 1v1s. Because what happens, Priest doesn't get the timing. He loses the 1v1. That gives him the cruise, round done.
And Priest, like, the longer that goes on, he has so many positions to worry about for, like with time, he's like, there's like one spot you can get to quickly. Like, as that much time goes on, he's got a million different things he's got to worry about. Am I helping my teammates? Am I still pick up the flank? Which angle am I pick up the flank? Like, you saw him, like, he's in there, like, looking around.
Yeah, just like that.
Holy hell. Yeah, we are stressed and a little bit sweaty, but we're also done with this series, so over to the desk.
Thank you, Maven and Merc, and I'd like to request that we get a recap of Maven doing that dance in slow motion over and over again as our ending clip for the day. With that said, let's recap another Game 5. This time, it's LAG sealing the deal in Search and Destroy. Boston had opportunities, but we've seen it time and time again. They just seem to throw these games away.
Yeah, I mean, you sound like you was ready. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's getting pathetic at this point. You know, you talk about Boston Breach, like, they're in so many positions to win these maps. I mean, you're up in map 2. They're round 11 strat. Like, there's so much I got. Let me just talk about that. They're round 11 strat, they're on offense, right? Our plan is to send 2 players right up the middle of the map. Let's not check vending corner. We're going to gun it straight towards the bomb. You get first blooded, and then Snoopy runs out bridge and backs all the way up to their spawn. How do you expect to win if those are the plays you're drawing up in round 11? And then in the 1v3 here, like, yes, it was greatly played by Diamondcon, but also, why are we even pushing out? Like, why are you trying to push out towards their base? Like, these are just things that just can't be happening to Boston. Biggest choke artist we have in the league right now.
And it's only in those search and destroys mainly as well, and that's what's hurting them. We said at the beginning of the series, search and destroy wins championships, and Boston has shown us now not only can they not clutch up in search and destroy, but they're also giving themselves handed leads in that map number 2. And Estriel has one singular good 1v2, and suddenly he's on a path to go double digits and end the map 13-6 for the W in the round 11.
Oh yeah, good call. Estriel had like 3 1v1 wins in a row, 1v2s. Like, they are literally getting clutched on 50% of the rounds.
There is no ice in the Boston veins right now.
Diamondcon with the 13-4, and he has your scuff play of the game. Let's give him the honors for these last 2 rounds. Alley-Cat, walk me through. What was the con doing?
I mean, what was he not doing is kind of the big question here. I'm more curious if this is going to be the 1v3 or if this is going to be the ace. It's the 1v3. We're going to watch both. But what I love about this play is he understands the situation he's in. He understands the clock is running down. He understands that these players still have to get the bomb down. So what he's doing, trigger display, and gets the first, knows the seconds on the plant. This third one, though, unacceptable.
Why does he explain why he's jumping? He's thinking that he's going to go down, right? He may go for the drop down. So Snoopy's trying to guarantee himself the angle.
Yeah, I mean,
puts himself in a really vulnerable position, though.
Yeah, Beans pushing through there is unacceptable, though. Like, he's the first guy just running down the steps. Bomb's getting planted. Guys, you stay around the statue there. He can't kill everybody, right? Like, he's going to engage. If he picks one of you, okay, you know where he's at, you're ready for the trade there. The goal there is, like, let's get bombed down first, right? Like, and then we make a play. Just terrible plays, man.
Rough stuff from Boston Breach. They continue to look for their 6th win, and considering the fact that we started this league in December, and next week will be their next match in May, the 6th month of the league.
You didn't have to do them. You didn't have to do that.
1 a month. That's all I'm asking for, Boston. All right, let's take a look here at some of the best moments and everything else that's still to come. Alley-Cat, we got to talk right now. It's our Monster Winter Spotlight with Flames. Flames, back-to-back dubs, my guy, and you look good in both wins. Great to see you with your webcam on today. Talk to me about the victory.
I mean, it feels good. Our hardpoint was a bit sloppy, but I mean, I'll take a Neslo. Our S&Ds were pretty good. Like, the first 5 rounds were rough, but the first S&D, but we looked really good, like, situationally from after those first 5, and the control was clean. Connor just saved us on that 3-3 round. It's like a swing round. I mean, we all knew once they lost that round, they lost the map. So.
Oh, yeah.
Flames, congrats on your debut into the league. I mean, quite a handed one as well, starting off 2-0. Your first one seemed a little bit easy. This one, though, had to work just a little bit more for. What was kind of the vibe like, and what did you kind of do to put yourself in the mindset of, okay, we're losing these hard points. We're going to have to win this game number 5. How do you kind of stay in the game?
I mean, we prepped. Our scrims this week were pretty good, like S&D wise. So, I mean, we just trust ourselves. Like, we've played with each other for years. We're super comfortable. So it's not nothing like out of the ordinary for us. I mean, we've played S&D our whole life. Like, we all play COD. So for us, we understand like every situation. So it was a simple one.
Love it. You know, Flames, yesterday in the search and destroy, you were being pretty aggressive, you know, getting all the way pushed up cafe, finding a couple of first bloods. Today, you're a little bit more passive. Was that just like a game plan thing, going up against the Boston Breach, you know, just trying to let the other guys play together? You playing an island?
I mean, in that map 5 particularly, like, that's my lane, so I'm just trying to play my life and not throw. So I would just say it's a map-dependent thing. That map, I just don't get as loose, but I'm always ready to get loose.
And a follow-up to that one, you know, obviously you've been a sub for this roster, and you saw them struggling, particularly in the online stages, and you come in for Adam Assault. Through your observations, where did you think you could improve this team most when you first joined?
Just the firepower, like the energy I bring and just the slaying that I bring. Like, I know I'm gonna put damage down. I know we're gonna get assists doing it. So, like, I just feel like I bring a ton of slaying and a bunch of energy to the team as a whole.
Flames, you guys used up every minute of this match. Your final question, it's your opportunity to give a shout out, my guy. Your first time in the Monster Winter Spotlight. Who are you showing love to?
My teammates. I mean, they've put me in a great position yesterday and today. We put ourselves in a great position to win these 2 matches this weekend. And my parents, I mean, they sacrificed a lot for me. Like, I live a great life because of them. So I'm just trying to pay them back and just like make this a long-term thing.
Making them proud tonight. Congratulations with your addition to the team, LAG, showing some life in the second half of the year.
Appreciate y'all. Have a good one.
That's Flames, and it's back-to-back dubs here for LAG. We've got an update here in our standings in Alley Cat. We already knew that they were in the running for a top 8 spot with their LAN performances. The Guerrillas officially locked into the number 7 spot ahead of the Subliners after that win.
Not just the Subliners, that's Vegas, Miami, and Røkkr that they have just jumped 4 spots to then put them above the red line to get winner's bracket heading into major number 3.
When we come back, it's the team in the bottom left, Carolina Royal Ravens. Royal Ravens? Royal Ravens taking on Toronto Ultra. Is it 3-0? Game 5? Let us know, chat. We're ready for it.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
I think you gotta take a sip of syrup now. Right?
Oh, do I need to? Okay, all right, I can.
Okay, here we go.
Can I open? Am I strong enough to open this?
Yeah.
You can open it for me? I'm not strong enough.
Are you serious?
I need you.
Well, we gotta take this
You're
off.
my work husband.
We gotta take this off.
Oh, that helped. Now can I do it?
Yeah, probably. Go. Come on.
I can't do it, dude. Twisted bar. I need to chug the syrup.
Is this guy serious right now?
Oh, you're very strong. Did you get it?
Not the headset, please. Yeah! Oh, God, what are you doing? Oh, my gosh, that was way too much.
We've got inside on stage. That's delicious.
Okay.
To find out in a very quick manner. Archie's putting in a few bullets toward the tractor as here comes the nade. That could be big. That's massive as Octane's able to find the first classic. Everybody explodes, and that will be it. That will be it, Seattle. Getting one of the biggest upsets in CDL history.
Just a question of, is that what he's going to do? But he's just going to spot him, but Cell, so clutch. A great search and destroy player into a one-on-one. He's just going to finesse his life. The pistol, does he buy enough time? Can he get there?
I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it.
Close.
I don't think he got it.
He might have. He might have it. I don't know. Oh! No! Buys enough time.
Oh, my God.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I'd smoke him. Where is he?
Right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's that?
The best in Call of Duty history.
Right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash that
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening. I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trick continues. Every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags. I've been paranoid having the safest place. I'll take the check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off. He told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show. She told me that shit was a favorite sin. Sprint event is spacious. We can take it friends. What happened next? You could take a
to the place where we point cameras at entertaining people and players. I'm Chris Bucket alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And Rosalie, you have an idea of what's about to happen.
I do not have an idea about what's going to happen because Carolina Royal Ravens have looking a lot stronger recently. So maybe this battle could go longer than expected.
Or not. We'll find out. Because somebody in chat says, call it right now, 3-0 Ultra. Is Leaks in the chat right?
She might be right. Listen, you know, talking about this series, you would want to say like Toronto's going to come out and smoke them. But Carolina in the past have played up to their competition. We've seen them beat New York on land and online, and we've seen players like Gwen have absolute takeover series. Now, what concerns me is after I watched Carolina yesterday, the ARs got cooked. I mean, you look at that matchup, right? And we saw Nasty frying them. Dan Ghosty going double positive, and Clayster and Fellow didn't have the greatest of the time, and they're going up against potentially the best AR in the league in scrap. So honestly, it can go either way. But for Carolina, yeah, I mean, the respawn's gonna be tough.
I mean, I agree with you. To play devil's advocate here, they did still push it to a Game 5, and LA Thieves is starting the split 3-0 tied with Atlanta FaZe. So
True.
maybe some strength of schedule to talk about here, but for the Monster Energy pregame, their control has been really good. 8-2 record right now on the defense, and they're allowing only 2.5 ticks, which is first overall in the league. What does that mean? It means they're not allowing teams to get on the objective to possibly secure that round 5 defense should we get there. Rio and Karachi is saving their search and destroy. They're 4-0 on both those maps, and thankfully so. That is maps that all of the league prefers, so they'll at least get one of them in a series.
You beat the subliners, but you fall to LA Thieves in a Game 5. Royal Ravens looking to find that same form they had against New York, and they'll be playing across these game modes. We got Base Hardpoint, Karachi for a double dose of search and destroy and control, and we close it out on Rio, Nameless.
Yeah, exciting. We don't get to see a lot of sub-base. These are the two best sub-base hardpoint teams in the game, so we're going to see a square up there. I know we just saw the stat about Carolina in control improving, thus their team improving. Well, they're playing a 9-1 Karachi team, the best in the game, so it's going to be very tough. We need to see search and destroy dominance from Carolina to take this series.
It's either going to a Game 5 where it's going to be shut down early. I think Scrap and crew are angry today. I think Toronto's trying to catch up with the other big three. I got Toronto taking this series, but Gwen drops most kills.
This is so tough. I genuinely think this series could go either way. I think I'm sticking with Toronto Ultra, though.
Toronto Ultra, Toronto Ultra.
Who did you pick, Chris?
I went Toronto Ultra with most kills.
What am I up? Let's see, 92, 89. I'll give you guys a chance. I'll go Carolina, baby. I feel like they could do it.
I like it. The old man strength coming through today, or is it going to be the rookie leading the way for Nameless's predictions? He's never wrong, so book it, kids. It's time to get into this game as we throw it to our casters to kick this baby off.
Wait a minute, Nameless has got like 48 losses, right? I don't know if he's always wrong, but, well, today could be a very interesting one indeed. I'm actually all for it, Nameless. I think the Royal Ravens rise to the occasion, especially when it comes to playing the top dogs and a top 4 team. Like Toronto Ultra Chance, this should be a banger.
It is going to be, just a very interesting match, and there's like a lot of very particular things we're going to need to pay attention to as well in this series. So I'm very excited to get going, just to see how like these guys especially can bounce back after, the beating that they most recently took going into the major. So fun things, and a bounce back as a team, and of course a bounce back as an individual player. Envoy struggling in Hardpoint, maybe a player that'll be very happy to see sub-base.
Well, we'll see. The Ravens have been a threat to many on the map, but this man, CleanX, has been possibly one of the most dangerous individual players. At times, his ceiling chance is so unbelievably high, you'd think it was 420.
You think a lot of things when you watch this man play Call of Duty, and I know especially on a map like Sub-Base, not just CleanX, but the entire team of Toronto can be absolutely terrific and destructive. So Carolina needs to be at their Sunday best, and bring those LAN vibes together, treat it like a tournament, and do what you can. Gwen, nice little start, picks up an extra kill. Toronto, though, it is like an S&D setup these guys are rocking with before they're actually going to move towards time, and so far, all's well that ends well. Felony, though, nice little two-piece trying to break things down.
T fell on the twosies. Over to Clay, finding his kills on the Envoy on the other side of the map. This is the P2 hold they're looking for already. Inside still with those backside spawns. So Gwyn might be absolutely tearing faces in the front lines. Over towards the back. Also, Gwyn, can we just point out how chill Gwyn is right now? Like, he's just sighing. He's not even looking at his camera. That boy is so vibing right now. P2's up, and the Ravens have got it.
Yeah, that's immaculate that he played like that. And more immaculate, the Ravens, after the opening break, managed to flip the spawns. They win basically every single important gunfight along the way and do have that rotation towards new. TJ, though, unfortunate for him, by himself for the moment. So, I mean, players able to sneak towards the back. Scrap out here making the play and picks up the 2-piece. So, might have been an early rotation for the Ravens, but I think Toronto might just break it down.
Yep, good breaks. Envoy on a 3, and for a long time, he is positive in a hard point so far. It could change in any minute. But we'll see how it goes. Great, nice shots there. Giving this play well and truly kicking on towards the point we now go. Ravens have found their way in. Can CleanX keep them at bay? Good shots on a Gwyn once again, but my goodness, doesn't seem to make a shred of difference. Ravens break in, get some time, and bad news for Envoy. Spawns out on the far left-hand side of the map. Won't be able to help the boys too quick.
Well, you say bad news, maybe for Envoy, good news. He doesn't like that his teammate's going to join him, but he guns Clayster off the time, and I mean, at least cost the Ravens an extra maybe 12 seconds, I think it was, when Clayster fell off the clock. So you're still down on points, but Envoy, the first player that spawned out, is now at least back in the mix to try to get Ravens out of this new time. It's going to be Scrap leading the charge, though, and where he falls, maybe a player like Insight can be there to pick him up, and, well, there you go from Ultra. It's a clean break, taking turns on who's going to chow, and that is flawless teamwork, a clean break, and an opportunity for Ultra to come and take the lead.
Yeah, they're going to get that lead back. Solid 35 seconds to go here. Ravens might be able to hit this once more, but you still wouldn't worry about the other side of the map. Oh, what have I just witnessed? Tobias Johansson, what just happened? Shots?
I completely missed it too. No, I didn't see it either. I looked away because I'm having camera issues, and I turned back, and all that I know is Ultra is still super soaking in this time and continuing making plays, and at least on the teamwork front, all roaming together to try to break towards new, and I know breaking through the backside of P2, definitely the way to go.
We were talking about this, how Fellow's one of those guys, his stats aren't always the best, but he's a shooter. He's always making good calls. I am a genuine fan, but kills like that onto CleanX, absolutely insane. Well, the lead's long gone. Ultra, bit of a lead now. You got yourselves Ravens at the hard point. Envoy, though, lovely work. He gets himself into that hard point quickly from behind. Perfect break. Hits it from the back. No diddy. Now it's Ultra with the time.
Yeah, and there's just no moment of hesitation for Toronto Ultra as well, right? This is maybe the third hill, I think, where they've technically got to the hill last, not exactly winning the rotation, but they break it down as close to instantly as you could possibly get it. So Ravens effectively end up playing on the back foot, and even from in time, Envoy knows exactly where to look. The trade's always going to be flowing through, and Felony, last man standing in and around P2, doesn't last very long. You see Envoy shooting at him. Insight gets the kills, so always someone involved from Ultra. Again, the teamwork about as impeccable as you could ask for on this map, and now guys like Insight doing the distant things, doing the small things right to make his teammates' job easy. And well, Scrap is the wrecking ball. Clayster, nice angle to take him down. So Carolina, another rotation they're gonna win, at least to get the initial time.
This is lovely work from both teams already. Looking at that hard point, though, wide open, nobody there just yet, as it's Scrap creeping on in through the back. Tags in nearly everyone, not enough to get any kills, but the contest was there for a second. Pinch is on. CleanX might be able to get back into this, but once again, the Ravens making the best of a bad situation. Another contest, and another big win from Teach. Big holds here from the Ravens, and a nice bit of time. Still 30 to go.
Clayster making the aggro plays too. Jumps down bottom warehouse, and you can just see it's going to slow Insight down. So everybody on Ultra at least able to make it through the warehouse, so you're not getting spawn killed. Doesn't mean it's going to be easy when you actually manage to get out. You got nades landing on your feet. Maybe another key gunfight window just to strip away an extra few seconds. You see Ultra maybe going 50-50 on the kills front for the moment, but certainly winning some important ones. But either way, that's the first set of rotations. Effectively a tied up game just about between these two teams. Both squads right now coming out shooting.
Well, this is wonderful. I thought, I think many felt that this might be quite a one-sided affair, but the Ravens doing as the desk predicted, and I will say that if they win this, Nameless is going to be insufferable on that desk.
I mean, as he should be if you make a call like that. Yeah, you get to run with a little bit of joy, I'd say, a little gleeful on your array there, but that is still a very long way to go, because Ultra have been making the better plays. They've just been a little bit behind on rotations and forced to break, and break thy name is Gwyn. He finally started looking at his screen, so double kills like that with a pistol, I mean, for a player like that, gonna be easy.
That's nice work. Still not enough to get the lead back, though. Ultra, they've still got a couple of steps ahead in this dance. A shot's at Teej. Keeping P2 safe and sound for now. A few more seconds of P1's going to be done. And over towards that left side of the minimap. Great news, though, inside. He's in the back. Is this going to be a problem, though? A couple of members of the Ravens up now. Gwyn, or you've looked one way, but you've not looked the right way. Mamoe, can you get the kill on the inside? He's holding it together, waiting for the boys to show up. Trades are there. That is tough looks from the Ravens. Ultra, a nice moment. And it was only, what, 3 seconds additional on the gunfight inside Bort. It was all they needed.
Hey, that's insanity, too. I mean, the Ravens did everything perfectly. They went every single gunfight to get set up on the rotation. They had Clayster pushed out Warehouse, Gwyn cutting off the middle of the map. And even with everything going right, they get broken that quickly. Again, Ultra, they have been fighting and simply just making the better plays, albeit not the better rotations, but even still, when the gunfight should be easy, holding on to the P2 time, well, from Ultra, it simply is. Multiple players getting streaked out, or at least going on little sprees and really running that lead up.
Running the lead up indeed. Wow, this is a great look from Ultra. It's their gameplay red hot. We now give our possible folks on the other side of the world a bit of ASMR. Listen in now as we go towards the Ultra for a quick moment to listen in.
Top glass, by the way.
Yeah, top glass, top glass.
I can't really block here.
Low 10. What's in time? Tunnel with you.
He's still top 10, or low 10.
Yeah, weak. Fellow, he's on time.
I'm in the back.
Yeah,
Track right. I'm just staying up.
Tunnel right now.
Pinch my 10. Do you spawn dead?
Kobe's got time.
Absolutely, bro. Low 10. 20 out.
I hear that.
Low 10. In the back. In the back, never mind. Yeah, one step, 20 out though. In the back, win. 10 one shot. Low 10 one shot. Link back.
Right.
Stay up to the absolute. Dead. Nice, that's one back. Good. Tunnel dead.
Push out left right now.
Go if you want. P2 dead. Are we blocking mid? Are you blocking mid alley?
Left.
No, I'm not.
Looking at the back.
One shot mid alley.
Wait through the back
for a second.
I hear you, tunnel.
Yeah, I hear tunnel right now. You're good.
Walk left to me, weak.
Here, you're good.
You want to go left?
Yeah, fork left again.
Be up at 20, bro. Let's take a 20. Yeah.
He's going top fork steps. I'll be top
I got
2,
to keep loading. Yeah, he can be top 2.
You can pop out time.
Yeah, I think he's top snow, running across.
He's on time. Fellows, go behind me. P2.
Yeah, I don't see him.
Dead.
Nice.
Fellow 2.
I don't see him. Could be fork steps then. I see fork steps.
Push me, dead.
Nice.
There's 20 on new though.
In the back, close.
Play dead.
Nice.
Top, yo, top single or double.
And Teach is on
Jump down,
loading. Dead.
Nice.
I spawn back and kill.
Nice, good time.
Might be able to kill. I don't see him. It's lane front, dead. I have all along.
Midweek.
Deep long.
RDL.
Dead. Deep long, dead. One more deep long. Last guy. Just get pushed up mid if you want.
I'm going third.
I have your mid lane, okay?
You win cavern for sure, okay? I'm gonna take a different spot.
I have mid lane. Cat's open.
Top box, one shot.
Do you have mid alley?
I have mid alley. All mid alley.
It could go P2.
Jump in long, bro.
Okay.
I'll be back loading. Ramp with me now.
I have a Jimmy. That could go in water.
Detonated.
Good morning, Call of Duty fans. Ultra are walking away with this one, Chance. Ravens have still got plenty of fight in them, but not enough fight in the hard point.
Yeah, it's just a tough one. If you're having too many of those moments where you're winning the key gunfights on rotations, like you do the more difficult thing and then collapse on what is supposed to be easier, you're just going to have a bad time because Ultra, a team that is going to execute in any given situation, even when things are bad. Clayster, maybe a nice gunfight win over towards new, but this is just setting ourselves up for a rotation where Carolina get there first and just get broken immediately.
Inside's back on it. Big individual wins now for the Ultra boys. They start to heat things up. It's 20 for the win, 20 for the dub. Can we see it get closed out here? Hardpoint once again in the hands of Ultra. Trophies now in place. Scrap starting to get going. That's from the P2 side of the map. That's where we're coming from the Ravens. Sending it into the point. Gwyn, coverage through middle of the map. No more in that life. Beautiful shots from inside. Out he goes. Can't get the third. No need. His boys are there. And the race is on for the win here. Ultra may have just done it. Nice hits towards the end from the Ravens. You rose and you fell in the same map. Oh, I'm trying to pull this one out. Trying to stretch the finish. But what do you know? Ultra take map 1.
Yeah, it took a little bit of extra time to make it happen, but maybe today can mark a beautiful day for Toronto Ultra in Envoy, especially. The man's been struggling in Hardpoint. That is the first time he has gone positive in a month, in like 11 days, I believe. So he has broken the double negative streak, and he does so in pretty dominant fashion as well. So very solid performance. It's kind of like almost, you know, a player has a donut in Search and Destroy. A lot of rounds go by. You feel the pressure. As soon as you get one out of the way, you're good. As far as the double negative streak goes in Hardpoint for Envoy, he got his one, 26-19, 4,400 damage, a minute in the hill. You could not ask for anything more. Even had the most assists on the team. So he's gotten like his one. Envoy is back.
He's back, baby. And you saw the player cam reaction as well. God, just elation. The euphoric sense of relief. what was a crazy map to start things off, Chance. The Ravens had a lovely look. I mean, this is a despicable fight.
Okay, there it is. Yep.
Kleenex, man. Oh, this is from Fellows POV. Oh, God. He just turned around and just let it rip from the hit. Oof. Either way, though, Ultra with a very commanding lead in most of the map there. I don't think any moments the Ravens had a chance to get back in it. We'll look at the game flow, but it was a strong start from the Ravens. They kept pace for quite some time, but Ultra doing what Ultra does, and they did them good. So beautiful work there as the boys from up north seal the win on sub-base, the coldest of our maps here at MW3.
And, you know, this moment actually right here from Insight sort of explains it. I think on both P2s, Carolina did have their early rotation, but maybe just didn't keep track of names properly. I know on the first P2, it was Scrap that just finds the timing to get into the side door, and he actually slides over to the same spot Insight was playing, and Scrap with the 2-piece he gets in the P2 breaks the hill down. Well, Insight is just better on the timing. He gets there earlier, but effectively makes the exact same play that Scrap does. So that is two different P2 rotations that Ravens were there first, had the opportunity to lock it down for a good chunk of time, but both AR players from Ultra taking turns making the big plays. And again, when things are good against Ultra, it's still difficult. And well, when things are bad, you get reactions like that. They just get to have fun.
Everyone's feeling good. I'm pretty sure we lip-read Envoy there. I'm back. He was actually very happy with this one. Tej and Gwyn not as happy. As you saw there, a wonderful takeover from Toronto Ultra on sub-base. P5 chance after the first set. That was definitely the best we saw the Ravens. After that, a slow and steady decline, unable to really keep pace. Good job, though, man. We'll take that for your Toronto Ultra map number 1 in the bag. A scary moment, I think, Chance. There's been a lot of questions around the Ultra lineup. They've had their swings and their peaks, their troughs, and their goods and their bads and their uglies.
Absolutely. And, you know, the ugliest maybe has been sort of Envoy's hardpoint negative streak. Obviously, that has been broken. Maybe the next thing in line that Ultra really have to be, like, focusing on, paying that special attention to has been their search and destroy. I think 3-7 in their last 10 games was the stat I recall. So search and destroy also been a struggle point. A lot of new maps have been added to the rotation, and that's opportunities for other teams to make the play. Well, we see what's going down for map number 2 for Ultra. It's just Old Faithful of Karachi, one of their backbone S&D maps basically from day one when the game drops. So an opportunity to make amends from, you know, the S&D that hasn't been on point as well. 2-1 record though in stage 3, maybe post major 2. It became a very big focus point for the team.
Well, this is just major 3 runs so far, and as you can see, the Ravens a lot more reps. They've been getting a couple more of those game 5s. That's why their stats are slightly inflated. We'll see if that matters though. Ultra, they go through major 1 without dropping a single search and destroy. Don't do great in major 2, major 3 so far. Back to a bit more of an even affair. Let's see if this matters as we now get into our Karachi. A double dose, boys and girls. I'm playing control on that as well in just a moment. Chance Insight, another player I want to bring up. We've talked about him quite a lot in the past. He had a really difficult major 2. As far as that sub-base went, stats weren't crazy, but at the eye test, every single time we saw Insight's POV, he was winning big gunfights, in the right place at the right time. As you said it, plays the deep back, plays those really nice angles, and he's one of those sort of, I'm hesitant to use the term anchor, but he really does keep the team grounded in a more metaphorical sense.
Yes, not anchor in the traditional sense of like locking down spawns, but like on any given hill or, you know, sort of what zone you're working on in control. There's like certain things that if you're accomplishing on the map, it makes everyone else's life easier. That's Insight in a nutshell. I mean, like hotel control last year was the standout example of he played on the plat just to block spawns, and he just lived there just so it's like his teammates, like guys like Scrap, can go and fry. So even in Hardpoint, Insight is consistently playing those positions. Not necessarily dirty work in terms of like objective play, but just a standard. If a guy has to be still, post up, L trigger, and just calm through his teammates, Insight will happily be that guy.
We'll see if he's that guy here on Karachi Search and Destroy. Again, a very well-rehearsed mode and map for Ultra. Let's see what the Ravens have got in store for us. So far, it's a very slow march over towards the B-bomb site. Tej going to be the carrier here. He is the VIP. Gwyn pops his head out, and it's Felony whose head gets taken off. First blood goes towards Scrap.
Yeah, and again, it's the team getting active and making plays. Scrap gets the first blood, Envoy going on the fullest of flanks, and a guy like Insight just calming. They're all stuck in coop, and you just buy so much time for TJ to be the last man standing, and he does not last long at all. That might have been a perfect round from Ultra in terms of all 4 players winning their ones and nobody dying or getting traded. That is as suffocating as you can get. Insight with the stamp on the round.
Smooth start, smooth finish. Ravens, I mean, look, strong search and destroy team just looking across that lineup, but I worry. Ultra, a top 4 team in this season, seemingly unbreakable. Slower looks here on the defense. We're stacking towards B. Here comes the spread out through the smoke in the middle of the map.
Oh my god.
Sun's going to connect chance. Oh, the negative hops. He can't see what's going on, but Tej has eyes on the play for a moment. Fellow, big win there on Insight, and that gives you just an advantage for the Ravens. Can Tej get his? No. Envoy, the Dark Prince in a dark corner, sends Tej to the dark place.
Yeah, no hops, but yeah, credit up, play the corner, hope the kill falls into your lap, and that's exactly what happens. But now Felony and Gwyn, I mean, the bomb is down top red, so as far as defense goes, they're in an interesting spot. And I don't know if they have the knowledge of the bomb is down, but more credit corners just going crazy around this green area. Envoy's going to fall. Next in line might just be CleanX for the 1v2. A decent bit of time to work with, but a very difficult spot.
We're in the red. And Fellow sticks it out. Gets 3 on the round. Just staying on the top side of the Monster Energy fountain room. From right here. It's a slight off angle. CleanX was not expecting him to be there, but gorgeous centering either way from CleanX. Like, there was an opportunity for him to win that fight, and that's one of the more impressive things about that sort of situation. Are you going to read him being in that corner? No. CleanX still gave himself a fraction of a second to try to take the fight and even win it.
Yeah, nah, I mean, just good reads from Fellow, though, right? Like if he's not L-triggering it, CleanX actually just going to go and probably fry him, so... Felony on point with the reads. Nice little 3 spree as well, and a next opportunity to string something together on offense. You do get trophies out and bound this time, so you can be much more aggressive towards B site, but so is Insight. He repositions, he's flying at you, and look at that drop down. Envoy just finds the perfect timing, and that is bomb down. Felony streak ended, and Gwyn, the only one getting a kill in this round, needs 3 more if he wants to win it.
Oh, he's hot right now. Oh, he's come off of a hard point. Like, yeah, I'm him. I went mad positive at a hard point. Gwyn, though, is fighting for his life. Envoy, aggression to pin Gwyn down inside Coop. What's he going to do from here?
I mean, nothing. You're completely trapped, and right now Ultra are just going to make sure they don't give anything away. So they're covering all of the exit points, but there's no use trying to hunt him down because he's just going to be playing a deep corner.
If Envoy shuffles a little bit, there's a possibility for Gwyn to get a kill out of this. Scrap at range. This is a fight he's going to be so happy to take, and he's got the gun up at the ready, and Ultra, they get another. A little bit more dominant this time round with the 3 of them standing tall after that. There's going to be solid effort and progress towards those trophy systems for the next round as well.
Yeah, and that's like destination perfection as well, right? No one even like thinking or sniffing at the idea of over-challenging or making a small mistake. Envoy doesn't move in towards that like second story area until he's getting the call out from Scrap about where Gwyn goes. And as soon as they lose track of him, you just pump the brakes, cover the exits. And I mean, that is striving to play perfect Call of Duty. So I'd say Ravens definitely have their work cut out for him. Is Ultra maybe leaning towards this A side again. And anytime they safely climb this ladder, I feel like they're going to be a little bit happier than at the major.
Remember the wallbangs? God, man. Have we GA'd those? I don't know. CleanX. First blood. Tej still in the donut. Fellow from here, he hasn't seen Envoy. Envoy not showing anything. Not an ankle, not a cheek, not a bomb. But it does get planted. And there's the shoulder throw. Info here. As Fellow well aware that it's not Envoy the player is to worry about. It's the teammate he's about to send in on him. Ultra with the numbers. Here comes the retake.
Well, here comes CleanX. Just free kill shooting in the back. Yeah, he was the only player able to cross out by the time Felony picked up the cross just a little bit too late. So 2v3, and the players right now for Ravens have to just punch through the middle of the setup. And TJ, well, that's a nice right hook, but Felony doesn't really pick you up too much. Distant plays from Ultra. Quite literally nothing TJ can do. Nice extra kill to add to the pile, but at this point, I mean, just play for the cruise missile. Get the ace if you can get it, but you're taking the round loss.
Let's go, T. CleanX bodies him. the backside of the diner, throws it down, and takes care of things with a cast iron skillet. Toronto Ultra sizzling here in the search.
This is going to be tough too. And here's CleanX as well, getting the first blood. Envoy slips under. Oh, he didn't spot either of them. Yep, that is absolutely Call of Duty timing at its finest. And the man that gets the first blood gets the final one as well. At least the trade is getting some extra damage in. Either way, the small window of opportunity for any type of win for Ravens to get could have been a cruise for Tej, but loses his spree as well. And now Ravens back on the attack. I don't have answers for you. I don't know what you do. You just need a first blood.
Yeah, but actually I think that's it. It's to find the first blood. Because you know the Ravens can play an advantage well, but it's just a bit of bad timing like that. Good timing from Gwyn this time round is MCW. A little more of a slender weapon. Change that FOV maybe, mate. I don't know. You gotta get back in the settings, get back in the lab, and hope for good timing and give yourself every advantage you can possibly get. Scrap doing just that from this corner.
Just trade him. That's all you got to do. Just trade Scrap in the moment. Everybody working through red. He might give you one with the corner, but you just got to trade him, or they're just not going to check it. There you go. Clear him out, back him down. Now Scrap caught in between every single Ravens player, and no trades needed. TJ gunning him down. You keep the advantage, and you plant the bomb. Now you just got to hold on against Envoy and Insight.
Easier said than done. We'll find out how that goes. They are split right now. It's not going to go well for Insight. 1v3. They are pressing him. Look at those arrows. They've just sent it right towards Insight. Yeah, go on then. Clutch this. They put him down, and the Ravens find another.
Yeah, good strat call as well, right? First blood comes through, and they effectively were just patiently waiting for somebody to roll through, and, well, CleanX does. Tries to move through junk, but just gets caught being a little too aggressive. And then again, it just clearing the corners after that. I'm feeling like Tej on point. That was the, maybe again, talk about small windows of opportunity. Could have been Scrap making the play to get back in the round, but Tej's there to catch him. Make no mistake, that is a nice moment. Ravens now going to go the defensive side of things, and defense certainly easier on Karachi. Looking to even the odds up at 3-3. Got to dodge some grenades, though, or at least have the trophies out. It's exactly what Envoy's waiting for, but no nades rolling through, so you get the clearance. See, Felony's made it out towards the bridge, though, so Ravens happy for the setup they're able to achieve off the break.
I wonder, I mean, good news, you don't get hit by those nades if you're Envoy. Bad news, you could get hit by those nades a little bit later if the Ravens are saving them for a rainy day. Yeah, Fellow still got his frag in his back pocket. Here it comes. Smoke on the cross. Immediately, Envoy's managed to take top control of the bridge. Doesn't have any teammates to back him on up. TJ on the other side. This could get ugly. There it is. Envoy with that first blood. Slips through the smoke and straight into the feed.
Oh, TJ's making the play. He's the only one that can win you this round. He's got eyes on one. There's the bomb planter, and all about the timing. There's one. Gotta get number two, but Envoy too quick, and he had the help as well. The teamwork always on point there from Toronto, and that is just good reaction time to get off the bomb and force Tej to miss a few shots. Again, he was getting team shot in this moment. Notice the bullet's going to connect on his side, and that is a moment to think about of which guy you go for first. I think he chooses right, but you see he was Scrap up top third, able to help out his teammate, and Envoy just finishes the one-shot kill. So Tej trying to make the high IQ play, but in a 4 versus 2 with the setup Ultra had, able to execute. Shut the funny business down.
That was gorgeous, gorgeous work from Tej. Unfortunate, whether you want to call it target prioritization or threat assessment, whatever you want, he did it. Sadly, doesn't pay off. Ravens, it's good looks, but it's not quite enough. It's still Ultra. Wow, that is such a tough one. Tej can't even get to safety, and Scrap's already got your blood.
That's brutal. Scrap does not miss very often. That's just another first blood. Now you're on the attacking rounds. Meantime, Clayster has fallen, and Gwyn getting active. He does find his kill on one side of the map. Unfortunately, they don't have bomb in hand, and they've lost control of every power position. Ultra just took so much space on the map. Gonna be a suffocating moment. Insight sees it all.
Yeah, that is devastating. And Ultra, you felt the moment as well where they were like, wait, we have full control. Now we can push them. They're going to be in a bad place right now. And they definitely do that. The timing was great. Scrap's there for the immediate pickup on Gwyn. Never going to get away with it. And Envoy's on the backside of red there as well. So if he jumps out the window, if he goes downstairs, he's in trouble. Ultra once again, suffocating, as you said, brother.
Yeah, I mean, they really do look like right now they're trying to play perfect search and destroy. Like the team work together, everybody on point, making moves at the exact same time, covering everything together. I mean, the setups have certainly been talked over. I know Karachi is a map that these guys have been grinding out throughout the year anyway, but still, watching well-orchestrated search and destroy like this, there's just the extra emphasis. Felony, though, first blood, but I thought the trades were going to be there. Felony and Gwyn taking turns, maybe overwhelming force, and a nice strat call on defense just to have the extra guns there for the job. So shutting down the middle of the map, around Carolina desperately need.
Sorted. Clay spreads his wings and sends it. Ultra, again, around that. You're right, the trades did not go the way they wanted. Is this enough to find some momentum? Get some wind in the sails of that Ravens ship. Because in Search and Destroy, it's not an easy thing to turn around. It takes time. One round at a time it will be. But Ultra still retaining that lethal focus they have had since the start of the map.
Yeah, and with focus like that on a team this good, I mean, it's almost like a necessity to get the first blood. And, well, Ravens, they want to hit the middle of the map as well. Trophy's going to explode in your face, and Scrap maybe getting a kill on a player that might have been tagged up from those nades. So Ravens might have needed that first blood, simply not going to get it. Now they got to pray that Ultra make a mistake.
He's trying to make the play. He's going to be spotted out by Envoy. There he's on top of the bus shelter, and TJ with immaculate shots. Gwyn now putting the pressure on. Might be able to send TJ forward still. He and Gwyn have still got their deadies going, so plenty of time to get this one done. Kleenex somehow managing to get away with his life there as Fellow unable to finish the kill, but still a 3v3 situation you're not opposed to if you're the Ravens.
And you're also trying to like chase a Kleenex who was just moving way too fast top red. And now you're in the middle of the map, and Kleenex, I mean, he's standing in between these three players. And well, Gwyn's the first one to get a kill, so that's where Kleenex turns his attention to.
Hello.
Felony, I don't know if he spotted him or not, but this is a wild round.
He saw something. 25 on the clock. We're in the red. Kleenex is still looking, and they've managed to get in towards the A bomb site. Insight's going to get here in a moment. The stun check's going to connect. Play is on. Will Kleenex be sent in for it? No, he gets pushed back. Suppression from the Ravens.
Oh my god.
And they managed to cross into all the power spots. They're in sweet places. Oh, Kleenex finds one. Holds his line. Teej's gonna get stunned. Oh my god, could Kleenex find two here? No, Teej. He's having one hell of a search so far. It's the Ravens buy another round.
Man, these timings are unreal, too, for, like, Insight not seeing the players on the cross as he crouches down. But no, you caught it correctly. TJ is out here making plays. Like, absolutely guns Envoy to bed from, like, bottom green in a gunfight he virtually had no right to win. And closing things after the fact. Credit to Gwyn as well, making some noise bottom green. But that was a mixed fest of a round. Apparently, first blood not needed there from the Ravens. I mean, they are certainly fighting. Still, though, a few more rounds to go. TJ, again, another 3 spree. Running straight down towards this B site. And funnily enough, it's Ravens with the aggressive smoke, trying to get Felony back out towards the bridge. And, well, it pans out again. Ultra haven't made their move just yet, but certainly leaning towards B.
Bad news, though, from Fellow. This spot, he's not been terribly productive. What? Take it all back. Scrap can't get away with his life. Insight might want this. That nade hits big. Teej, though, hits harder. Envoy gone. Insight now trying to send it. Gets the trade. Staying alive, though, in this 2v3.
Oh, and he sees Kleenex as well, so that's the opportunity for a guy like Gwyn to get active. You have information on both players, and how do you want to reposition? So, well, Felony's going to iron up and continue to call out an opportunity for Clayster and Gwyn to make some sort of move, and you see the idea. Gwyn rotating back over towards B, grouping up together, and making sure they just help Felony out.
Oh, spotted out. Gwyn. That's going to be a freebie for him. Lovely comms. 25 seconds on the clock now. Insight looking to get another chance at a 1v3. And again, he has been pulverized. The Ravens. What do you know?
Okay, we got ourselves a search and destroy game here, Miles. Around 11 between these two teams. And good luck with it. Certainly a map that Ravens need a decent bit more.
This is wild, man. Karachi's been the absolute go-to for the boys of Ultra. And I'm not sure if we might have a... No, there it is. Gongs out. You know the rest. Round 11.
They got what, the bomb carry roaming towards B. Another middle of map hit potentially. Scrap always going to be challenging it. Barrels as well. This time it's Felon, not Glacier, trying to back him down. Guindo through the middle of the map. Him and TJ find the first blood. Check the corners. Envoy is just going to be trapped under scaffolding. And even Kleenex, they have the intel on, so you got eyes on everybody. The trades through. Glacier picks up Envoy. And the bomb might be going down at B. Glacier doing this by himself.
He's totally alone, though. Yeah, if he gets pushed, he's well in trouble. Trophy, awkward fight, some damage. And this is a really odd post-plant position right now for the Ravens. They don't have a lot of coverage. Scrap could arguably dive on that baddie and maybe get it done. 30 seconds to go.
Well, there's the clearance. You bought yourself 7 seconds. Take your time.
He's in the middle of the map. I don't think they know where he is, fellow. He's going to be able to dip in and out. Scrap's on the hunt. Bad timing. He doesn't see him, though. Scrap! Can't win the fight. Fellow now pushes it. Kleenex has got to move. Can Fellow find the second? No. Onto the bomb, and there's surely not enough time. TJ playing for it, and I don't believe we have just witnessed, my friend, the Ravens with a massive comeback on Karachi.
Dude, from down 5-2, 4 rounds in a row. Damn it, I wish I was feeling like Tej, because he was making plays that match. That was actually a phenomenal performance from him and Felony through and through. Teamwork there as well. I mean, Gwen, anytime he was getting comms, was always getting the mix. That is on point time and time again. Voting for Tej for MVP, though, and I frankly cannot believe they did it. Especially the round, I think it was the 5-3 round, maybe, where they got first blooded. Glacier gets ripped by Scrap first thing, and they're still able to clutch up and execute. And off the back of TJ as well, winning some unwinnable gunfights. 2,100 damage between him and Felony, 11 kills as well. I mean, that's a barn burner of a search and destroy game. I mean, first blood's balanced. That is, I mean, as good as it gets. And again, a map that Carolina very much desperate for, just to even up the odds in this series. This team has had a lot more fight in them in the online stages now that they've grouped up together.
Ooh, yes. Shout out to Brian Satan in the penthouse. I'm not sure if that's real or if that's just a meme that Ali's running with, but the Ravens, they have flocked together and they are looking good. I think it's a murder of Ravens at Pack, but Karachi Control, folks, absolutely. Coming up next. We're ready to go to a quick commercial break while Chance fixes his camera because he wants you all to see his lovely outfit he put on today. When we come back, we're staying on Karachi, we're playing controls. A shock, search and destroy goes the way of the Ravens. Will Ultra take the lead or will we see the underdog peck him to death? We'll be right back after this.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Man, this is nasty. These guys are just playing next level Call of Duty.
Wait for it. Send it. Over to the side we might go. Quick reposition here from Rio. Whoa, beautiful second. The third as well. Heretics, bang.
Needs to be a caught. Arrow diving across and Pred trying to do it. Clean little burst in the face there. They know Pred is still here.
Both players working at B Street. Somehow he wins that.
Will it be in time? Because now Pred looking to pop. Hello, Pred, ace.
Some unreal kills from that man.
A single second, the Seattle Surge, they're not going to send it. If any team is set to fall apart in a crazy way, go.
Oh my God.
What a play!
Oh my God.
I mean, oh my goodness. He's trying to check to see if there's a plant. Creates a secondary problem right down.
Oh man.
Are you kidding me? What is happening? I mean, oh my goodness. And now he's got a cruise missile. Okay. A couple of kills come through.
He's gonna have his hands full. Ah, man, this is nasty. These guys are just playing next level Call of Duty.
Steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwen.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill. His series continues. Gwen's here.
And yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taking over. Maybe just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One has fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hudson finds it. Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We've got our Scuff Play of the Game, and like you, we are all feeling like Teach shots.
Look at that handsome devil. One of the maybe most casually funny players in the league, making the high IQ plays. And that's impressive too. Like, genuinely, he was making plays all game, but Ultra are still such a good team that they were shutting him down in different situations. Like, Ultra were not making this easy for him at all. DJ simply does not care. An electric performance there in the map number 2, bouncing back after that sub base as a team. Ravens maybe going to try to soar and fly even higher. We get to stay on Karachi as we go into control, and DJ, an unstoppable force. Just look at him.
Oh, I'm looking. Can we get a full screen? TJ Haley, been around the block plenty. And he's looking good here on MW3 so far. You can't always get what you want, folks. Word to Mick Jagger. Are we going to control, though? I have got no idea where we go from here. Obviously, Toronto Ultra Chance still leading as the faves in the series. That goes without saying. But I'm liking what I'm seeing out of the Carolina Royal Ravens. It's been only up. They're in a nice updraft, and they are cruising. Can they keep it going again, rising to the level of the teams they play? Or is everyone else just falling down a bit? Who knows? We'll leave that to smarter minds than I. Into the control.
Well, make no mistake, Toronto Ultra going to be fearsome and doing the right thing. Not even going to chow TJ off the rip, just going straight towards that A zone. And for the moment, uncontested. They have no trophies because it's the start of the round on the A zone. We'll see if Ravens are even capable of landing the nades to get Envoy off the time.
Here comes a couple. And we don't get the nade hit. Envoy still alive and kicking. Now Tej goes over and gets it done himself. Trades once then again there for scrap. Finds 2 in the middle of the map. Keeps the capture on A going. Wow, that second segment is toast. Good work there from Ultra on the opening attack. No one towards B just yet. Insight, he's the man of a junk. And Fellow, you're potentially able to maybe get here. And you find a way up top. Not enough time. A captured. 2 minutes on the play.
Maybe there's an indication why Ultra have a 9-1 record on this map. They have no hesitation and a great understanding of the timings of when you actually want to jump on the objective. So Scrap helping out his boys on the time and get it nice and quick, and even try to clear out junk. Envoy gonna fall in this moment, but opens up the map just a little bit. Lets the first guy on Ravens fall, and then he can call out TJ, that next man in line. So maybe a few more kills, and Ultra will get those close junk spawns, as you can see, working very hard to try to clear out red.
One problem solved. Oh, here comes Gwyn. He's on the other side of this red building. And he is a problem. Our record-setting potential rookie of the year. What can he find in this round? Kleenex. He's done this before. Nobody expects the Kleenex on the belly crawl through the map. And before you know it, he's already right inside the back lines. Ooh, Clay's gone. And now you're in the B zone.
Yeah, so many comparisons between Kleenex and the Spanish Inquisition. And it's like weird on the timings too, because when you belly crawl for that long, like, you know, the players are definitely checking out the alleys, but just unexpected, just like your feet sticking through a wall. Envoy, well, maybe he's checking the size 12s there at TJ, but now he's found himself in the absolute mix. Envoy, nowhere to go, surrounded by the entire team, and a nice moment there by Carolina. Last man to clear out is Kleenex, and again, the ever-present force, but as soon as he gets traded, now Ravens are feeling confident.
Gwyn's on a 5. Here we go. Could get his 6th right here. Oh man, that is some good timing. That's a cruisy woozy for Gwyn. Back pocket now at the ready. 45 on the clock. The Ravens looking good in their opening defense.
And then just the classic Creddy spot. I'd be careful about turning. Your size 12s might stick through that wall, and Insight might have it dialed down, but I think Gwyn's got the finesse in this moment and making a decision just to take things slow. He calls out Insight. It's Felony that gets the kill, and Gwyn just doing a wonderful job of playing his life and taking his time. Maybe doing a 360 the wrong direction, but he just wants TJ to get more kills. Why not? Help your boy out.
What a bro. What an absolute bro. 2 spree now for Teej. Final 10 seconds. Insight might be able to get in there, but it's been a lovely bit of work there from the Ravens. They're also winning the kills feed so far. Wait a minute. Wow, Scrap. A fraction of a second late to stop the play there, but it did look like the Ravens had the advantage. I was going to say the life advantage was certainly in Carolina's hands, but that started to slip away towards the end. The final flurry from Toronto was enough to level it up.
Yeah, and shout out to Gwyn as well. I mean, he goes on the 5 spree when Ultra were actually putting the pressure around that B zone, but Carolina really did not waste any time. Any moment where there was a player behind enemy lines making noise, if they got a 3-man wipe, multiple players were turning to go and clear out the 4th. So very aggressive on that round of defense for Carolina, and that is a very good look as well, because obviously, I mean, Scrap had 10 kills that round. Ultra always going to be a threat.
Oh, yeah, they're always a threat, even on a bad day. Lovely start now from Ultra. Defensively, a little cleaner than we saw in the attacking round, but either way, I'm happy with what I've seen. Chance, can the Ravens get out of their spawn?
This is going to be a tough one. We had our series yesterday, multiple spawn traps being set up between LAG and Minnesota, but anytime there was like the true blue spawn trap blender, the rounds ended up being won by the offensive team. I was going to say Ultra, not a team that's going to let that happen, but before the spawn trap can get set up, there's a nice burst of kills coming in for the Carolina boys in blue, and watching the flank as well. Love the read there from TJ. And now all the players in the time get to turn their attention to top 3 and Operation Find Kleenex. And as he falls, that A zone gonna fall as well. Carolina, first objective secured.
Yeah, but the job's not done. We don't get to go home until we capture B and then win 2 more rounds, or another round after that. It's a lot to go. Clay, though, fighting his way through the mean streets of Karachi, and he is the meanest man on those streets for now. Envoy cuts him down from mid. There's a battle of the rival 9s. Envoy and Gwyn, they are going toe-to-toe, tete-a-tete here in the streets. Pressure now from that junk side of the map, chance for Ultra. They're able to maybe get a little bit closer, but Fellow, he and the boys are swinging their way through the middle of the map, not able to get this kill on a Kleenex, and he's going to hit you in a mo. Fellow can't clean it up, and it is non-stop problems for the Ravens.
Yeah, and you just see Ultra, it's like different pairs of duos working together. It's the Americans responsible for junk and the Europeans responsible for the middle of the map, and really everybody doing their jobs. Those 2 duos coordinated perfectly, and again, the tandem teamwork coming in for Toronto, and well, now Kleenex just gets to have a little bit of fun trying to dance around top 3rd, but if he's dying to a guy in Coop, that just means Felony is going to be across the map from the actual objective. Carolina right now, they're just having to fight just to get out of their spawn.
Whoa, Jamie Craven cuts the submachine guns of the Ravens in half. Scrap steps up to the plate next at 16 and 7. He's having a lovely time on Karachi, but you've still 30 seconds to go for the Ravens. 7 lives. They have been beaten and bodied here in this round. Their attack has not been great, and it's going to slow down even further. 17 now for Scrap.
You're never going to read a man standing on top of the bus looking at a single window, let alone just covering the cross. So nowhere to go. Maybe just a nice little gauntlet of kills. Scrap doing so much extra damage. And again, the teamwork is perfect. It is TJ versus the 15 lives and really just no time on the clock. Yeah, that was an utterly dominant round. Technically, all tied up on the objective column, I do believe. I don't think Toronto was able to get that extra tick. However, if it comes down to a tie, it is no longer going to be close in the kills column.
Oh, no.
That was utterly dominant. Scrap has 19.
Scrap's 19 is going to be enough to push him way over the edge. Ravens, not out of it yet. Clearly, it's only the third round, but that was one hell of a performance from Ultra, especially towards the end there. Let's see what the Ravens can do on defense once again. Not that Karachi's really defensively heavy. We've seen a little bit of back and forth, but the way these teams are playing it, Ultra looking a little cleaner chance to see if they can get things going here on the attack.
And again, it's just going to be trades on trades.
Okay.
TJ and Felony picking up 2 apiece. And, well, the trades actually don't roll through. Nope, inside last man standing. He's forced to L-trigger over towards top red. So as far as opening breaks go, that is as good as it gets for Carolina. And DJ trying to time the timing with a slide, but Insight posted up, able to catch him. And you see Ultra actually repositioning. They want to force this through B, but on the defensive end, you have Carolina, you know, the fundamentals on point. They're filling in the right spots. They're ready on this defense.
Yeah, massive. 3 in a row. Insight back over to mid's going to get 1 segment on A at the very least. Here come the nades. And Carolina having to reposition. They're going to have to hit through the street side. Insight's not going to read this from Clay. Removes his head, but the rest of the teammates from Toronto Ultra, like a Hydra, 2 more spring up in its place and dive on towards the A zone. They should be able to get the second segment.
Well, yeah, Scrap has his headset on, so able to hear TJ, and now it's just about covering your bases. Scrap has 20 kills. You just expect him to win this gunfight, and maybe got to regroup, reheal, and try again. Glacier not going to be able to defend this zone. Really just going to play for kills after the fact. And hey, Glacier does get the kill. Zone's going to collapse, and now we just go back, turning our attention over towards this B zone. Envoy with the most pressure, and Envoy making noise in the kill feed. Gwyn, last man standing, and they know exactly where he is and exactly where Carolina's going to be spawning.
I think he managed to land 3 shots into Gwyn as well, so this is a huge problem right now. Unfortunate timing, or is it fortunate? Is the sole member of Ultra now on the B zone. Envoy still getting a solo cap done. Fellow from spawn pushes forward. Clay in the back alley. Oh yes, gives his boys some space to work with. Allow the reinforcements in form of Tej to get into the fight, and that's what you want for the Ravens. Is it going to be enough though, as Ultra still have plenty of real estate here close to the zone?
Yeah, it's just a delicate moment. Like Carolina, I know their first defense is on point, but they do not have nearly as much space, so you're being forced to turtle up, and that is just buying Ultra time to get in position. Insight leading the charge, gets Felony to 12 HP, looking for the double kill, can't get it. And maybe Carolina winning the extra gunfights, but it's the trade fest for the moment. TJ, next man in line, he doesn't win it. Envoy gives you 2, and Ultra, they bought the space, they made it to the zone.
Whose stun was that? Gwyn was looking so solid on the approach. Envoy still capping it. Clay can't get anything done. He tries to slowly check it out. Scrap's going to be there in the feed. He finds himself 3 here on the defense. Envoy this time round is just sitting there soaking up the moments. Oh my god, it's an absolute masterclass. It's 2 of them on B now. The contest through the back door, taken care of through the front. Envoy finds 2. That's the round. Ultra take the lead.
Yeah, there's just nothing you could do. Scrap just got to sit in like the top single window, the final 30 seconds of that round, and just either gun players down or get the tags up on the cross. He just fed that information to all of his teammates. That is a chaotic moment. And again, for Carolina, never able to push out and get the pressure. It is so delicate trying to hold that line on defense. And I mean, as soon as a player just gives you a 2-piece there on Toronto, well, they officially have the man advantage, and they can just out-flood you towards that zone. And now Scrap just bouncing with joy as he's been shooting his gun quite well. 25 kills on a 4 spree.
That's such a funny way to put it. Like, he's absolutely beaming. He's shooting his gun quite well.
Yeah.
Absolutely true, brother. My word. Well, 2-man cap on A here for the Royal Ravens, as they will now work their way towards the second segment also. Envoy, gun down, 2 in the feed for Clay. A nearly gone.
In more robotic ways than one, systematic on this A zone capture, right? Good coverage there, but this has been both teams on the attack, able to get A without breaking a sweat. Ravens, though, with the pressure, it is going to be a long way to go to turn your attention. Clayster, nice little win. That's a 3-speed from him. And Kleenex is flying out for the trade, and Felony had Clayster's back. And, well, TJ doesn't buy Clayster much time trying to clear out junk, but Gwen, the superstar, wants some spawn kills and at least forcing 2 spawners out, making the reads. Right now, Gwen just trying to play with his food.
Yeah, watch out. Scrap's always going to reach out. Just, you know it. Good news, though. Scrap wins those reach outs also. Pressure now on. Felony, try to get yourself to a power position, lad. See if you can't get somewhere devious. As Gwyn is going to call out everyone and everything he can see from up high. Pushes the players on the inside of red and on the inside of blue. Is it going to mean much, though? TJ, you got a lot of work to do.
I mean, that's a cruise missile, by the way, where while his team knows that they don't have red control, the only thing Gwyn calls out is they're all in red. Maybe good news, you get the 3-man wipe. Envoy, though, last man standing. Look at the moves he's making. He might get gunned down, but that is at least going to stop the push. Scrap easy trades on the player that's one shot, and again, shoots his gun real good. Looking for number 30.
Good. Real good. All right. B zone, though, still full of Ultra boys. Fellow in trouble. Again, the Ravens are waiting for someone there on Ultra to push him, or are they waiting for Gwyn 4 on the minimap to try to make something happen? Scrap, the back line, safe and sound, 2 dead. Kleenex makes the softer attack towards the front, gets a second. That's a real problem. You might get closer to B, but you've run out of players to get the capture quickly and decisively. Massive work from Kleenex at 22 and 22.
And you're just getting cut down along the way. Felony's been in a delicate spot. He gets hunted as well. That's incredible awareness there by Ultra on the minimap. Just to know that Felony is the only player to get through and catch him. So all these small opportunities to make the plays, Carolina simply cannot get. Everywhere you go, you are getting tagged up and traded. You're never just having a one-on-one gunfight. You're feeling like you're always fighting the entire team.
Yeah, you probably are. Well, this is it. Final moments of our Karachi control. 10 on the clock. Scrap gets his. On towards the zone you go. There's an opportunity to get in there, lads. But Insight says, no, thank you, boys. We'll have none of those shenanigans. Wait! Plot twist. They're on B. 1.5 to go. Kleenex brought down. Reinforcements from the back alley. Can Gwyn kill 3? He has to. Otherwise, the map's going to be done. Fellow gets in on the trades. My good Gideon. Chances none of it yet.
Outflood. It's the outflood moment. Second tick is nearly going to come through. You got to jump over the dumpster. The nades backing Clayster down, but still the dumpster of hell. You simply cannot make it past, but a 4v3. Scrap makes it through. 1 player left alive near the zone, and Kleenex is able to give you 2. And Kleenex called game.
My God, Scrap hurt his hand in that one. Clay needed to win a very grande gunfight to keep the gamer going, and my goodness, Ravens though, you give them even the slightest chance to get in there and them boys do it. Wow, what a spicy end it was, but not enough. Ultra, they take the map and they take the lead. We say goodbye to Karachi now though, Chance, so that's good news.
Well, yeah, and also Ultra's record goes up to 10-1 on that map as well. I got to give credit to the Carolina Ravens. They go up against one of the best, if not the best, Karachi control teams in the game. And I know they got bullied out a few of the rounds, but those are just the breaks. They at least fought back towards the end. So maybe a positive light in that camp. Unfortunate for them. Well, Scrap dropped 34 on their foreheads. And Kleenex, don't know how he pulled it off. Maybe some magic like this just to get the timings down, really dialed into 10. So however he made it across that dumpster was effectively the game-winning play, but other than that, it is definitely more of a Ultra Masterclass that was in the mix.
Oh, God, yeah. Also, don't forget that stat screen you brought it up moments ago where it feels like you're always fighting more than one member of the Ultra team at the same time. Well, you are. The assists back it up. Relentless onslaught there from the Ultra boys, but again, for the Ravens, nothing but good, news for them. A very, very tough series on paper, and they've certainly shown up. A 3-1 there, but it could have easily been a final round. Winning these offensive rounds on Karachi, not an easy thing to do, Chance. And again, they win out the S&D on Karachi, so Ravens, the only way is up, and they're on the upward trend. Ultra, by no stretch of the imagination, are an easy team to go up against. So this is, all in all, been a very good series so far for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, look, when Ultra are at their best, they either have the best or second best teamwork in the game, and it really does just show in the kill feed, but maybe this is the chaotic moment. I mean, CleanX is going to be number 8 on the mini-map. There's Look Dumpster. He gets fried in this moment, so, I mean, this is everybody just flooding over the dumpster. There you see number 8 making the cross just behind Scrap, so I suppose Scrap opens up the door, gets inside, and just gets that first kill, enough to buy the time for CleanX to come in and make the play behind him, so yeah, it certainly took a ton of effort. Maybe you're seeing the price that Scrap is having to pay for shooting like that. Your hand does hurt just a little bit from time to time.
I mean, I know a lot of players ice their hands, a lot of good stretches. Take care of yourselves, phones, all of you at home as well who spend a lot of time in rank play. Take a stretch, take a breather, do the crim shake, whatever you got. Bye-bye Karachi, Hadley Ho, Rio. This is going to be fun. Rio Hardpoint chance. Both teams solid at it. Finally, for the first time. Hey guys, what's cracking? Very, very interested to see how this goes. Both submachine gun pairs on either side are red hot right now. Don't forget the flex players when it comes to Rio. We've seen Scrap pull out that rival line and have a real good time.
He'll also do it and look like the best SMG on the map as well. So make no mistake, the main AR can do whatever he wants, whenever he wants. But if you're looking at the actual break percentage between these two teams, a little bit better there from Ultra, being top 2. And, well, meanwhile, on the flip side for Carolina, towards the bottom. So simply not ideal. And, of course, the break efficiency as well. When Ultra getting the breaks, they're getting a little bit extra. So we saw a lot of that on sub base as well, right? Carolina, plenty of the early rotations, but they just get broken immediately off the back of some great plays by both Insight and Scrap. And I know for Rio, you were talking about the SMGs being red hot on both sides. For me, that's a terrifying sign for the Ravens. Like, if Envoy was still on his sort of like, you know, double negative hardpoint spree, I would think this Rio is going to be a close game. Now, though, I'm a little bit fearful. I think him, CleanX, and Scrap together as that sort of SMG trio might bring something disturbing to the table. As you can see, the records, well, inverted, right? 5-2 on one side for Toronto, and they're 2-5 for Carolina on the other. And I know one of those 2 wins came off of a godlike Gwyn performance. So the 2-5 record leaves a lot to be desired.
Ooh, you might be right, brother. Well, we'll let the game tell us exactly what happens, and then we'll tell you exactly what happens in a loud and excited way. Here we go. Into the first.
This is the first time I've seen no nade kills off the opening break from Rio. I feel like that's a rarity. And hey, Carolina, happy for it. There you go. Don't need the nade kills. Felony showing up with the MCW in the feed, picking up the extra 2. And I mean, I feel like we were saying this a lot on Control as well. Carolina have been having some pretty strong opening breaks, and now sort of for the mixy moments around the bridge side of things. Clayser, a little standoff battle between him and Envoy. And it's just chaos right now. And yeah, trades rolling through. Carolina stay on point. And you got Gwyn pushed up, by the way, on the map, potentially for some spawn kills or maybe some information. So Carolina is certainly applying the pressure, an opportunity to win the rotation because they just dominated P1.
I mean, that lovely Carolina blue just sending it around corners, cutting people in half. Bad news, Ultra are in. Fellow on a pinch. Spawn's still good for the Ravens, but the guns are up for Ultra here, so you might be able to get yourselves right back into this. Handle the first wave of kills. Oh no! It's fallen to pieces. A diabolical look, but Envoy, sweet child of mine, nearly got the second. Ravens with a break.
Yeah, Felony won the gunfight for that hill as well. I don't know if Scrap had the Rival 9 or MCW out, but out range, Felony drops him, and then the rest of Ultra just stuck in the pinch, and somehow, out of the mixiness, Ultra still managed to fight back and maybe even collect the time. They don't have a trophy on this zone just yet, so you're going to be getting peppered up if you're nearby, and Insight certainly on the receiving end of it. So this might just be another time where Ultra somehow gets sent to hell, but they fight their demons, get right back, and get the scrap time as well. Still, though, on the back foot. Another rotation where they're going to be on the back foot and, well, just behind. Felony playing the depths of spawns. Clayser pushed out towards bridge. This is a golden setup right now for P3.
Now, some of that was absolute fire, and it rhymed. Wow. Clip it, chat. Main Street open for business. CleanX trying to make the approach. Hi, fellow. Runs past him. I love that. It's not going to mount for his teammates, but it's able to get to the hill. And CleanX, you are such a pain in the arse. breaks it seemingly alone. Clay now on the bounce back, gets a pair. Good work out of him. Envoy trying to keep the spawns up for his boys, but Fellow's still here in the back. Awkward situation to be in for the Ravens. Toronto, you tried. Damn, did you put in a good effort, but it was not enough to break spawns.
Envoy is so aware. If I was like Felony in that moment in like rank play, I would think he was hacking. Envoy, that spawn awareness is on point, but even with that little moment, extra kill, Carolina still able to somehow stabilize and hold on to P3, and a decent little chunk of time they were able to collect in. Maybe the scrap time as well. Final 10 seconds. Scrap doesn't want to give it away, but no options there. Felony just in the right spot in the hill. On rotation though, maybe the first time in a long time where Ultra are actually getting here first and have the presence as well, but the trade's coming through for boxes. It is TJ in the feed. Carolina, they came to play.
They are absolutely playing. Kleenex on his way towards the hard point. There's a trophy there, bro. That's not going to help. DJ from down low, Fellow from back van. All 4 members of Ultra, up they come, and here's the hit. 2 from up top, 2 from down low. Clay's to Tej. So far, so good. It's a perfect 4 down. The Ravens pecking at the carcass of Ultra right now.
And look at how fast Gwyn is too. Like every single time he's had a moment to breathe and get space on the map, he literally maximizes his life and takes the most space he possibly can in any given situation. So right now, Ravens, I mean, this is like clockwork. This is as efficient as you could realistically get against Ultra on this map. And well, I mean, this is great, but still a long way to go. 135 seconds is fantastic, but still got to get to 250. But right now, TJ might be the guy that's just breaking him down. Storming towards the hill, and Insight, no hope in that gunfight. Ravens collect the time again.
We're still feeling like Tej. We just forgot all about the control game, but Tej, here he goes. Oof, with the pistol. The second, nah, good damage though. Coverage again. Oh, Scrap and Envoy. Massive 2 from Scrap. That's huge, but it's still a 100-point game. Ultra, you got to claw your way back into this one. But the one thing about this team, Chance, they can do the impossible. They'd make it to the moon if they had to crawl it. Let's go, boys. Get this lineup and get this time.
These are just good wins back and forth. Like, this is a battle, and Clayster can't throw a nade to save his life, so he's going to fall as Ultra. Maybe for the first time going to get just a little bit of that scrap time.
Carolina still finding time. 10 seconds to go in this hard point. Breaks on breaks on breaks. I'll bet those boys are absolutely twisted right now. Let's go for a listen in with the Royal Ravens.
Top bridge on your top bridge, our side. He might pinch it. He might pinch it. He just
Scrap soda, 1 bullet.
Two. One's our side time, dead. Nice. Ember was left.
Inside soda. Inside, he blue.
Ah, soda inside. I needed on one shot. Envoy left on me, bro.
I'll help you left. I'll help you left. Where is he? You know?
He was low. He was low. David took soda. The next weak backside time. I can help
you. Low, 1 shot. He's weak.
You and you, I think. Yeah, you.
Inside scrap, Kleenex.
2 in hill, they're both weak. You and backside time.
Backside time, 1 shot and 1 soda, 1 shot. They're so weak in time. I'm gonna come left again.
Trying to stay alive in time. I'm hitting side door. Hitting their side door.
Hitting left. Hit lobby. Up the left top. 1 shot.
One shot. Oh, Arsenal. He's big.
I'm gonna come up. Hit their side door. Top bridge. 1 shot. You. Inside. 1 shot. 1 soda.
Soda. 1 shot inside.
Okay. 2 at old. 2 off spawn. They might pinch. We're deep on the spawn.
Yep.
Could be boxes pinch. I'll look for it. I'm gonna look for it, Ty.
That's it. I'm just on boxes. Nading over. I naded over new time. Teach. I naded over new time.
Nobody boxes. Come with the trophy. I'm nading over here.
I have secret. Half wall, boy. I was got secret. Lead him halfway.
Hummer, weak dead.
Nice,
one more way backside.
He might be getting pitched. That's 1 deep, like 4.
Yeah, he could. No, secret on hill. Push up pillar. Pillar, 1 shot on me. Kleenex head. On hill.
One
spawned out.
Pillar on me.
Pillar in hill.
Still there.
Still there.
Pillar.
Kleenex
One in blue.
Stunning pillar. Kleenex weak pillar. Stunning weak pillar. Kleenex stunning weak pillar.
Half wall dead. 1 2. On time.
Pillar and half wall.
Time.
Front pillar, bro.
No, we're good.
I got pillar.
Naded on time. Naded.
I don't have a trophy. I don't have a nade. Never half wall with you. Looking secret.
I'm 1 shot.
I naded it. I naded time. Half wall. Is there half wall holding him? Dead.
1 shot close left. Absolute.
What's that shot?
Absolute close left.
One me peeking around. Oh no, the half wall. 1 shot, Tyler. Dead.
I
have a trophy, you, Ty. I have your pillar. I'm watching your half wall. I'm watching your back left.
I have left.
They're here on me. Secret in. No half wall. Secret in half wall.
Left on me.
Another one rolled.
Listen, alright.
I'm backing up for new. I just want inside last kid. Might play you old, bro.
Hey, top bridge.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I can help you left. Hold on. I'll get time.
Oh, Chance the Ravens. They want that game 5, but we are not done yet. P3's up. Tej is on the run, dude, and this is good looks already.
These are great looks. I was going to say, they're listening yesterday. It was like heavily criticizing for good reason. That one was flawless. And now the break towards P3. Ultra applying the pressure, and they get the back spawns as well. So you mentioned the word flawless for Ultra. That break absolutely was. Fighting from a 40-point deficit now. Clayster trying to take a route, make a play.
Ooh. Clay. They got the guns up. Oh, but Clay matters not. Finds two. His teammate on the point can't get any more, but Gwyn now moves into position. Rival 9 at the ready. Clay with the nades as he's popping off. The 3 spree there. Looking for some streaks if you can, because no one's really come too close in this absolute bloodbath of a Rio Hardpoint. Final 10. And we now go towards the bottom side of the map. This is where the Ravens had so much success in the previous set. Can they do it again?
Hey, and look, if they break this hill, they win the game. That is a hell of a start there from Clayster, and now everybody else maybe just gonna get overwhelmed. TJ able to get a trade. He gets killed by a spawner. And now you just have the pressure around the zone. Clayster can't quite give you the extra. Doesn't get the spree. And in spite of that opening, like sort of first pick on the engagement, Ultra still holding on at the time.
He's trying to get the trades out here. Fellow's there for it. Oh, Clay and Fellow. Them tall boys find them shots. Unfortunate nade from Clay. Envoy pushes forward, and Scrap, his nade though does land true. Oh boy, 30 seconds to go here. The Scrap pushing forward, pushing pace, finding kills on the inside of the garage. The trophy's there. Fellow punching a hole through. Envoy with the block, the parry, and now the shuffle. 20 to go.
Man, this has been an unreal hold by Toronto. The way things started, it could have been a little bit absurd, but no crews coming through. They hold on for a virtual full 60, and just like that, right back in the game. Carolina, though, winning the key gunfights on rotation. Gwyn and Clayster showing up towards the middle of the map, so they'll be able to get this initial time, but make no mistake, they are hanging on by a thread. Ultra absolutely fighting back.
Oh, my goodness. Lovely tags. Push forward. Teach can't get anything done. Too low on the HP front. Fellow from up top is about to be dropped as well.
Wow.
Clean 4 down. 4 down for the Ravens. Ultra looking to take it back here.
I mean, they just got broke instantly. Again, the breaks from Ultra are top notch, and right now the holds from Ravens going to be a struggle. Scrap the Overseer. CleanX responsible for the middle of the map, and Jamie just gets to be the Super Soaker inside of the time. CleanX doesn't get the cruise, but gives you the extra kill. And this is back-to-back kills where Ultra been flawless. This was like a 70-point comeback that they have orchestrated. This might be a devastating blow to Carolina if they can't find it, as they have not been able to find a kill that has had any sort of value around the time in the past 2 hills.
They're trying. Opportunity for a break here. It's not going to be too much. Just get them out of the time. Don't let Ultra keep soaking these precious seconds away. 3 clean down. Set up for the P1. One final go around here on this absolute rip-roaring Rio we are seeing so far.
And they're setting up the pinch too, right? CleanX working over towards the bridge. You got Envoy trying to flank through the boxes. Well, TJ read one. Felony reads the other. Carolina like a book right now, holding on to this P1 time.
Play damaged. Not enough to bring him down, though. You are shoulder to shoulder inside the hard point into the Ravens for Scrap. Oh, he barges his way in. There's the contest. Here comes the potential for a lead change. Once again, it's the Ravens with the time. Madre de Dios, we've gone for another lead change.
Yeah, Clayster gives you a huge 2, and now Gwyn is setting his team up for the trades. You got to flood in this P1 and Felony. You get a cruise missile in this moment. Talk about an easy way to break down P2, but nobody can earn a kill streak in this map. And now it's about earning those spawns. Clayster on the back line. Insight, unfortunate, his 25th death. Maybe the good news from Ultra, still have the back spawns and the stuns on point just to stop these players in their tracks. This is distance now. 1 break and Carolina can win. Felony the man flanking. TJ gets cut down on his way in. I think Felony might have to make the play.
Big kills. Open hardpoint for a moment. The boxes play is now done. Ravens marching forward, flying if they can. Fellow, can he make the play? Over the top, the pistol, no. It's 2 clean down in the feed. 5 for the win. Gwyn, go. Send it forward. Try to contest to the very least. Game. Ultra, pull it back. And that was an absolute banger of a series from both teams, but Ultra just a few percentile too strong for the Ravens.
Dude, for the Ravens, this is gonna hurt. They're gonna go back and watch these hard points and see that they had, I mean, maybe 5 or 6 different hills on both the sub base and the Rio, where not only did they win the rotation, but they also got like the first extra kill or 2 to be gifted like the guaranteed best setup you could ask for, and still they were getting broken down almost instantly time and time again. So don't get me wrong, they played incredibly well. TJ making plays, their assist numbers out of control, fantastic performance through and through for Carolina, except for the part where he blew a 70-point lead, and Insight only got 13 kills, but that was all he needed to get the W.
It's the same. I mean, Ultra, like, they're always in a decent running there, but that was the biggest difference we saw. P4 to P5, it was a 100-point game at one point. It was like, oh, 70 easily, but I'm not going to pretend to have paid attention. It was too exciting to look away. Unbelievable. The back and forth towards the end there, 5 to 1, 2. Insanity on Rio.
And for me, Miles, like the P3 to P4, the second set of rotations, you see where Ultra like basically got that full 60 to like sort of tie the game up. Carolina won the rotation towards that new time, won 2 gunfights towards the middle of the map. So that should have been their bounce back moment, getting that sort of clearance on the new hill, and simply ineffective at actually being able to hold on to it. So talk about how full 60 can be punishing, but that's not the hill that did it. It was the one after that drove that dagger home and turned things into a mixed fest in Ultra. I mean, again, Insight might have only had 13 kills, maybe not the best looking hardpoint there, but still enough to get the dub. Ultra, I mean, they can fight back from absurd situations, and a nice little 3-1 victory.
And boys got composure. Very, very well composed squad. Wow, well, I'm going to try to regain my composure. Let's throw it to the desk. Nameless, you were so close, man. If they get to that Rio, I think it was actually Ravens.
Listen, man, I was ready. I knew if they went to that game 5, they were going to be able to clutch on up. But, man, Toronto too good. That's what separates them.
They were up 100 points at the end, though. It's Toronto Ultra coming back and winning by 12. They lock it up with the 3-1. Was this closer than you expected tonight, Allie?
I don't think it was closer than I expected. Carolina Royal Ravens have been showing a lot recently, specifically in that respawn, but I think it's a huge W for Toronto right now. The fact that they even went to round 11 in that search and destroy. Did they sell a 5-2 lead? Absolutely, still room for improvement, but not half, 1/4 of their hardpoint losses have come from this major 3 split alone. So for them to be able to clutch up and take both in these series, especially that map 4 when they were down about 100, and you have a player like Insight, which is one of your main slayers on that AR, going double neg, it's a really big win for the Toronto Ultra.
Nameless, I feel like a lot of people starting to sleep on Toronto after their 0-3 beatdown from Atlanta, but you look at the numbers, 3-0 LAG, 3-1 Miami, and now 3-1 over Carolina.
Yeah.
Is Toronto a legit threat once again? Where do you have them at in your power rankings?
I mean, they've never not been a legit threat because we know when they get to land, they can put it together. But people were thinking that they were regressing a little bit, and there's some separation in the top 4. But this is a signature win. I mean, versus a team that has been contending, right? That's been playing well throughout this stage. And you see in both these HPs the difference when Envoy is active, right? You talk about like how they separate themselves in this game. Well, you saw Carolina, they're set up on P5. They're underneath bridge. It's Clayster and TJ. And you send 2 players over there in scrap, he gets a first blood, but Envoy pushes up through mid and plays the spawners. He's the nuisance. He's the guy that's going to alleviate that next wave of pressure, and we saw the same thing on subbase. It's a tie game. He goes up top snow. He makes a huge play when they need to extend their lead. So for Toronto, if Envoy's active, you're going to find success in the respawns, and that's what you just saw.
And on the other side here, Royal Ravens fans may be very frustrated. You saw them lose yesterday. You see them lose today, but this team now is sitting at 2-3, right? Your losses to Seattle, LA Thieves, and a very tough Toronto squad. What are the expectations for the Royal Ravens with the last 2 weeks to go?
Just cleaning up some of them when they put themselves in advantageous situations to make sure they're closing it out. Like we even saw it in the control in that final round to push around number 5. They were in an advantageous position. They were all inside of gas. They had the stack going through. Unfortunately, a couple of overchalls, a couple of trades not going their way, and they sell that round and lose the map number 3 to go down the series.
Nameless, make me smile down in Carolina tonight. What's the strength of my Carolina Royal Ravens squad?
I mean, just that they can contend with really every team. I mean, if in this series, it should have went to game 5, let's be honest. Like, that's a blunder that they just made in that Rio Hardpoint. But yeah, I mean, they got Gwen on the team, who's an absolute superstar in this league. Will they put it together, though? Because they're so inconsistent. Like, we saw them lose, right, to Seattle, a match that they should absolutely win. Same thing when you talk about LA Thieves. Like, these are matches that are served up to you on a silver platter to embed yourself as a top 5 team.
Right.
And now you put yourself in a situation where you have to beat a Toronto, or you you have to beat an Atlanta FaZe. That's a tough place to be. And you know, you can't really make a deep run unless you're in winners. So
Toronto gets the win tonight. They improved to 3-1 so far in Major 3. When we come back, hopefully we'll get Envoy on the line. If not, let's jump right into the final battle of the night. Minnesota LA Thieves coming your way.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi S&D just so
down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Final of the point. Thieves gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
A little bit, but composure still there for Guerillas as rotations continue to be the talking point. A little bit of a scary spot as Draza turns on to App off the ground. I don't know how that gunfight was even possible.
It plays a little different. It's nice to have like a map you love back in it, but it doesn't have to be exactly the same as Draza. Nice little angle through the statue. Rips one for the opening kill.
Yeah.
Obviously being one of those players, might have a little dance with Sandy here in a moment, and as the pre-fire as well gets it done and gets out with his life, possibly the best player in the world.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight?
Oh, the shots from Guerillas are perfect!
I feel the power flowing, the flashing lights are glowing. I keep a steady focus, this is my glory moment. We hunting rubber on the road, if you hadn't noticed. No, they ain't ready for the smoke, gonna let them know.
Welcome in, everybody. Maven's getting excited for this one, as is everybody in the chat. Minnesota looking for a dub tonight after last night's fail. Alley Cat, walk us through. What's it been like to be a Røkkr fan recently?
It's not been great, and you're talking about recently. In general, it hasn't been that fun being a Minnesota Røkkr fan. You change half of your team hoping to kind of change the pace, match your rookie, who was our front runner for Rookie of the Year, and unfortunately haven't really found a whole lot of success since. It's not that you're struggling in the slaying, but you're struggling in the composure, and you're struggling in the fundamentals, which after a couple of weeks in Major 3 qualifiers, you thought would have started to gel by now.
Nameless, yesterday, you, Allie, the fans, all thought Minnesota would have an easy win over LAG with the new 4th. Where did they fall short of your expectations?
Well, I mean, listen, like, they're 11th in points per hold, so they haven't been able to hold hills. But you talk about their HP, like, yes, they're 1-9 in a respawn, but the 4 of their last 5 HPs, they've lost by 40 or less points. So they have been somewhat close, right? We've seen actually having some big games. Linz was a little bit off, and for the Monster Energy pregame, objective-focused attack. Plants in 65% of rounds is number 1, and 76% post-plant win percentage. So it's extremely high. 3-2 in S&D, right? Like, they're competitive. Can they get good at HP or control is the question.
Which one would you prefer?
Hardpoint. I mean, they're right there. Like I said, 40 points or less have been the losses in HPs, down to the wire.
All right, you can see accuracy, the captain in the top right, the Iceman trying to get his squad together as they are about to battle against a surging LA Thieves squad. LA Thieves, 3-0. That's right. An unblemished record here in week 3. Alley Cat, I think this may be the best we've seen of the young stars so far. What do you expect tonight?
I just expect maybe a faster series out of them than what we've seen, because they have now gone to 3 different game 5s. And on the season, I mean, they're clutching up. They're 6-1 overall, so they have the ice in their veins. But I guess if you want to ask anything of them, it's to make it easier on themselves since the addition of Joe Thieves. So for LA Thieves, it's been a wishy-washy search and destroy, but it's been a very strong hard point. And so for their keys, excuse me, not keys to victory, I want to say keys to victory so bad. The Monster Energy pregame, it's break city for these guys. They're extremely aggressive, especially when it comes to those SMGs on their team with a 50-point break. Percentage,
yep. 12 out of the 24 times.
That's pretty good.
They're doing pretty decent. LA Thieves, though, sorry, I want to get away from the stats here because we had one that was confusing me for a moment. Can we talk about Crimp? Because I hear about Nasty, I hear about Dan Ghost, I hear about everyone else, but no one's really talking about what Crimp has brought to the table for this team. What do you want to see from him? What does he do for this lineup?
I want to see what he's been doing. I mean, he's a guy, he gets behind enemy lines. We saw it at the LAN. He's making massive plays going up against Atlanta FaZe. And, you know, when push comes to shove, he will win you that crazy 2-piece to get you control of a control point, get you control of a hard point. And you got 2 guys in Nasty and Ghosty who have been going crazy. Like, their stats are almost identical in hard point. So if Crimp can go out there and play aggressive, they're going to find success. And that's why they're 4-2 in HP throughout this split.
All right, so Crimp trying to keep up with Linz potentially throughout this series. Alley Cat, where does he have the best matchup?
Well, if we're talking about the SMGs, I mean, they have the best matchup across the entirety of this. You're looking at Vista, I'm looking at High-Rise, I'm looking at Subbase and 6-star. It's going to be SMG heavy when we look at this layout. And honestly, I'm just excited to see LA Thieves this opening hard point.
Nameless, we see another 6-star. Do the pros love this map for search and destroy? Why do we see so many game 5s?
I mean, people are just loving it, man. It's a good map, honestly. You can bang stuff out, you can play slow. We saw LAG and their approach to it. I think teams will try to emulate that going forward.
All right, now we have another map. If you're just joining us here at the CDL, Vista is in the mix. We haven't seen it a lot. Tonight, we start it with Hardpoint. Keys to winning this map in particular to get this hot start in game 1?
Just be able to thrive in chaos when it comes to Vista. The spawns can get extremely chaotic, thinking like maybe even some Rio spawns, some sub-base spawns get emulated in that map number 1. So focus on your SMGs and focus on your players that do well once those trades start going through.
Second rotation, P1.
Second rotation, P1?
Second rotation, P1 is the key to Vista.
That's the money hill tonight. Let's see who is going to walk away with the dub. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless. Let's make it 93.
This one's hard, but I'm going to go with LA Thieves. They've been looking too good, man. Search and destroy. When it comes to game 5, you can count on them to get the dub.
Al, you're just 2 back.
I know. I'm so close to catching up, but it's not going to happen in this one because I'm going with LA Thieves as well.
And I'm going Minnesota because it's fun to pick against Nameless. The fans are siding with them, whatever. I'm done working, but my best friends are just getting started. Maven, how excited are you?
I am on a scale of 1 to 10. I'm at 11, Chris. I'm very excited. But no, listen, that alley moment actually had me dying because what people don't understand is on-air talent, especially when you've been doing it a long time, been doing this like 10 years. There's like different ways to say things that change year to year, whether we're sponsored by Xbox or Microsoft or Astro or Scuff. It's like the pregame, the victory spotlight. We've called things so many different names. Not saying Astro in front of listening took me like a year to get out of my head. It's been nuts. I'll never forget the one though, one idiot that we used to work with that told me I could no longer call Sunday Championship Sunday because that was something saved only for champs, to which I completely ignored that and kept doing it. But it can be tricky sometimes. You have a lot of different ways to say things, Joe.
Yeah. No, I understand.
I just need to get a little rant out there because it can be, you say one thing for a whole year and then switches, it can be tough. I've been where Ali is. I've done that.
We've been there. But speaking of doing that, it's Nasty right now. He's been
What you want to do with the Nasty?
No, I did not.
What did you just say?
We're talking about Nasty, man.
Oh, wow.
The Thieves player.
I'm locked in. Let's get it. Listen, we just got to cast Thieves. It's been all game 5s. You saw a fantastic win there for Røkkr. Have not found that same level of success. Thieves were favoring this one, absolutely. It's just what little things can they improve as they seem to be a team surging and maybe ready to like clearly define themselves as like 5th best.
Yeah, you're trying to figure it out. A nice start here for Minnesota. Yeah, and then on the opposite end for Minnesota, it's just like you got that top 4 early in the year. Stage 2 was obviously rough, but it's like you were competing, and now we'll see what happens.
No, that's what, like, you know, you and I have been having this conversation about, like, the Vegas change, which I've had question marks about. Like, some of the team changes where it's not as good of an example, but, like, when you see the potential there, and right now it feels like a battle just to get top 8 for champs, like, you felt pretty secure for that. If the change gets worse, suddenly you're not going to champs. That's the ultimate dagger, yeah?
Yeah, no doubt about it. Still early, though, right, for this Røkkr team. Nice start there at that P1, able to earn 32 seconds, but on rotation, Thieves in the hill. P1 able to earn 32 seconds, but on rotation, Thieves in the hill. A couple of players going to go down, no trophy. So Kremp is going to get flooded. Nasty finally able to get that trophy down. But it doesn't matter because his teammates are dead.
That is true. Trophy doesn't do a whole lot for you if you're not there to play around the trophy. It'll be Røkkr's chance to now secure some time, push this lead out a bit, and see how far they can run away with it. Heads turn as they're trying to deal with the onslaught that's coming forward for Thieves. Nice shots in. Lynn's able to take down one, and Gunless will get the other. For Thieves, just looking for any kind of opening you can get. For the most part, Hardpoint, they've been fun to watch.
No, they have, yeah, very aggressive. Their trades have been on point, but not so far. I've loved this life out of Lynn. Just very patient, taking his time. He knows you're not going to flip for this P3, so just earning all of that time. So through first 2, you're able to earn 68 points. Now trying to work these back stairs, get control of the spawns as they will, put pressure now on the hill.
Always look both ways before you cross the street. Linz was trying to do it, but unfortunately looked left first. He drops, the spree will end, and the rest of the team now trying to get on forward. Nice little drop shot in from Standy. Snapping back, he actually takes down a second. I don't know if he was weak or a couple shots to the hip, but player dropped instantly. Thieves, though, still in control.
Yeah, I say it doesn't really matter, though, because all of his teammates die, and then you get a double on a Kremp. So they're able to hold on. They didn't have the spawns, but now they do, does LA Thieves. A much-needed time. Close to tying up this game, but fighting on back is Standy. Alongside Linz, that SMG duo able to crack this setup there for a moment from LA Thieves.
Yeah, and obviously this is a change that happened where you're working on both kind of dynamics. You know, you're sort of changing the sub duo, you're changing the AR duo. There's a lot to figure out, but yeah, I think you're really trying to find something that works well with Linz, and this has been a pretty big change.
I thought Linz is working pretty well, but yeah, just sort of maybe a little bit of a pacing change with Standy. See if they can get on the same page, but over towards our next hill, LA Thieves in control. Just a back and forth fight, and again, Røkkr gonna try to go through P3 to break the spawns, and again, it's the SMG duo finding the opening. Now, can they get the setup? Kremp and Nasty trying to do what they can to hold on, at least make it messy, buy enough time for their teammates to get there, and I think they've done just that. Ghosty on the cross with the nade. So great job by Kremp, but a better nade by Ghosty.
Yeah, it seems like the SMG duo and Røkkr have had a couple times where it's going to lead to some time or had some big plays, but somebody stepped up for Thieves to keep them in the hunt, now have them in front by 3. Nasty trying to hit some beams, some nice tags in and damage in, but he's hit down to 8 HP. On the rotation across with a few seconds left, number 1 will be Ghosty. It'll be 5 in Gunless that are going to battle it out in a 1v1 on the other side. Keep an eye on that on the minimap. It's Ghosty that's able to win it.
Yeah, I mean, huge play by Kremp there. Earns the multi-kill. 20-point lead in for LA Thieves. Now a fight on the hill as Ghosty just waiting for his teammates. Really, you want to try to get one through P1. That's going to be Joe Deceives, number 4, but that is being held by Standy. So with those kills coming in, Ghosty knows I just got to stay alive again. As tough as this is as an AR, you just need some SMG pressure, some nades to hit.
Well, how often, you know, we used to talk about it a lot with like Priesta and the original Boston team, like that guy that rotates early, gets up, gets to his spot, and then it's like the next 60 seconds you're hoping your team can get through and win to their spot. It just, yeah, it didn't actually work out. They wanted it to, and it's been Røkkr mostly locking it down, but once they get back in, like the third set of reinforcements, they're able to get through. Kremp popping off with another multi, and looking at maybe another lead change. So the early work from Ghosty paying off. Yeah,
again, though, it just starts through P1. You're able to get Kremp on through. Ghosty, though, with the initial 2. As we're going to head back towards our first hill, and in control will be Thieves on this rotation. Nice setup, but there's the first kill for Standy. So the rest of Minnesota Røkkr trying to work through top middle.
And as much as Thieves, like, you know, I like kind of alluded to the fact they made some series kind of hard on each other. Oh, I thought a little triple there for a second. They made some series kind of hard on themselves. It's been the way in some maps, too, where they've had to bring it back or had some leads, and suddenly it's become a crazy game. Hoping maybe just to make these a little less stressful.
Yeah, no, obviously they've been winning, right? But they've had some roster changes. I think you're just seeing why they're going deeper into series, because I think they just have some maps they're good at, and other ones they're still very much trying to figure out. We saw it yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the maps 2 and 5 were so different. The Rio search was not great. The high-rise search was fantastic. So, yeah, there's still a lot to work through.
Well, you usually don't see a lot of 3-0s out of a team unless it's a good team with a wide map pool. It's just hard to... You get your hardpoint, you get their search. So you don't 3-0 people very often, and we'll see if they can widen that map pool. But for now, yeah, going to be a lot of extended series for them. But after that double from Joe Deceives, we'll see what it'll lead to. And it's leading to Røkkr out deep, trying to transition in. Kremp is one with nature as he's in the bush, and he's snapping back. Another multi-kill, and just like the series we cast him yesterday, like, he had a lot of like 2 and 3 pieces he just pops up with, and he is picking them apart right now.
Yeah, I think just one of those guys where if the timings are going his way, he is going to make it pay. As Joe Deceives was able to earn that cruise missile, he's on number 6, make it 7. The finesse is there. The help is there from Nasty, but Thieves with so much time earned on that P1, now transitioning that to a P2. As they have the largest lead we have seen.
And this is even what we saw yesterday with them at times, like a lot of hotly contested hard points, a lot of battling back and forth, and that's just like they lock it in. They get a solid hold, and suddenly you find that separation where they're up 80. It's like you blink, and they've taken over the game. Now, a chance for Røkkr to answer, but Thieves have got a significant lead to work with now.
Yeah, and you have the cruise. You would have almost had a second one there from Nasty. Joe Deceives now Papadetti trying to get to his team, but a little bit staggered, right? His teammates are all the way out. The one good thing for them is Røkkr's not on the hill yet, towards that P3. So now Nasty, Ghosty gonna start to work. This is 15 seconds off this hill clock.
Streak coming in. We'll see what he can find. Kremp gets 2 at the same time. So this could be like everybody wiped out. This should lead to an opening, and it does. Right back into the hard point. Go LA Thieves. The individual moment and the stretch there from Joe Deceives leads to a bit of time. Now, how much can he get behind this? 20 or so seconds remaining.
There comes the next push from Minnesota Røkkr. Joe Deceives, he spawns out, and he's pretty much going to have a free pinch, but there's only one player left. That's going to be Lin. So you're going to get the final 10 or so seconds. And you can already see with P4 and next in position will be Kremp. So 25 to go, but this has been a dominant second rotation out of Thieves.
24 for the victory. Can they do it here? First gunning up. Nasty hits some nice shots there, kind of before the ADS even fully goes through, but he'll lose that fight. Now they just look to seal the deal. 3 on the feed for Thieves. Win is here and looming. Just trying desperately to break. Will be Minnesota Røkkr, but there's no opening in the setup. Thieves have got it locked down. They'll strike first in map 1. As their success in Hardpoint continues, the respawn woes for Røkkr also do as well.
I'll tell you, I can't wait to see this game flow chart. I think, I mean, since that P1, they were around 100 points, Minnesota Røkkr. but it just got worse and worse. They got blown out on that second rotation. LA Thieves, right from that second P1, just really take over.
Yeah, they absolutely do. It's astounding stuff from them. It's been fun to see them continue to improve, but I don't know, you know, I've talked about that a lot with teams this year, but especially Thieves as of late, just how it's like they hit another gear, like they had a feel for the game, and then the second set of rotations. I don't know if it's like a lot of times for teams like an adjustment thing, maybe just from what you get through the first set and the setups you can find. Or like sometimes, you know, if you have maybe like the 4-side spawn going into a hard point, the beginning of the game is like dealing with that. Second set through, you can kind of dictate what you want more.
Yeah, I think just sort of the game flow maybe slows down a little bit. You get in a one setup. Yeah. As soon as you get a setup going, I think that just, it's like a momentum. It's like, okay, it just makes it easier of, all right, there's 20 seconds left, let's start to rotate. We start to win some of these gunfights.
Well, how often have we talked about it more from the other side, where it's like, you're watching a player dying over and over again because you're constantly rotating, right? You're always going against people in those spots. When you're on the side where you are getting to your spots, yeah, it's a nice rhythm to it, I'm sure.
Yeah, because, I mean, when you're winning those rotations, when you're holding hills for 40 to 50 seconds, it's just easier to you. When there's a 3-4 dead scenario, hey, guys, they're spawning here. Get to your spots. All right, we did it again. Let's start to rotate. Like, it's like there's some time to breathe where you can read the map a little bit. The comms are, all right, 25 seconds left. Next that somebody rotate. That just makes the game easier.
Yeah, and I think the comms part's a big shout too, because like, listen,
113, they finished with 133.
Yeah. Listen, all these players can calm while they're in gunfights, calm while they're fighting, but yeah, a little breathing room where you spawn out deep and can maybe hit some of, I don't know, just like less stressful comms. Maybe don't miss a comm. Talk about how you want to play the next thing. Like, and it's just this constant snowball where you get more and more ahead. And yeah, I mean, how many points is it where they get 18 points or whatever you said it was? 20 points.
Yeah, it's not a lot. Not a lot at all. It's LADs just take over. Yeah, you're going to see it right here. So they go from, yeah, P5 to the end of the game.
Yeah, so just you include P5 in that, basically the second set of rotations, they just get nothing. Absolutely bottled up once Thieves get to their spots. Impressive stuff there. Now we get ready to head to a search and destroy, and yeah, at least for the Thieves side, when we cast them yesterday, there was some they looked really good at, some they looked really bad at, still trying to get your maps, but it was the Rio yesterday where they were struggling.
Yeah, but this high rise, they looked fantastic. They really did it. Now, I'm sure in Minnesota, you have a game plan, you're going to go over the VOD, you're going to try to counter that, but, you know, for Minnesota, respawns have been a struggle with this 4, but S&D, you're at least sitting at 3 and 2. You've been competitive.
It's true, and I didn't realize before yet that Thieves after yesterday banned Rio. They were like, yeah, I mean they were literally a 2v4 so fast every round. It was not working, but maybe once they get some more practice in, we'll see them get back on the. For now, that'll be out of it, and we'll look to continue forward in this one as they chat through it. And you know, as you have Joe Deceives back, as you've made this change to bring in Crimp and Nasty and all working around the unit that is Ghosty. This team, you know, things get easier when you're winning these map 5s. The vibes start to flow. The improvements start to be made. Can they keep it going, though? Because it's going map 5 every series, it's a finicky bastard. It can be. We've seen teams on the receiving end.
No doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, Minnesota's been there, right? Just last stage. We're
Boston
just game
right
5.
now. I mean.
Yeah, just search and destroys, but their S&D is looking better, at least for both of these squads. You can see the conversion rate is very close to post-plan. I mean, yeah, this is about as close as it gets stat-wise for search and destroy.
Well, I always find it hard. Like, I don't know. Stats are kind of hard to define, like a good search and destroy team for me. Like, you can look at like first bloods and stuff, but a lot of times it's like you talk about, it's like the little mid-round decisions when you're in these little 2v2s, these moments. Like, it's hard to find a stat that supports some of what separates a real good search and destroy team?
I don't know. I imagine number 1 First Blood's probably pretty.
Yeah, that's the one that's always. Like, First Blood's always hung around. Yes, yeah, I know. That one always has, but some.
I'll tell you why, because I could probably guess who it is.
Yeah.
I probably could for the last 4 years.
Yep. No, that will always be an important one. But trying to get eyes through the crack here of the helipad.
And this is one of those plays again out of Kremp and Joe Deceives. They just run around as this duo on the map. Accuracy with some nice shots on an Aspie. Joe Deceives just waiting for the drop down. Now they have the man advantage.
Yeah, far more comfortable here, but yeah, that 2-man game can be so strong. We'll see if they'll be able to continue that one throughout this. And Crimp was so great in the first blood department for them yesterday, but Standy for now backing it up, maybe trying to catch someone. A big gunfight there for Gunless that'll have no trade. So we're down to a 2 versus 2, and It's really this 1v1. Ghosty, I think, was just staring at it. Just gave it up.
Well, he was screwed anyway. So, I mean, the shadow was there, but Joe, that is a rival. Whoa. Some insane beams out of Joe to Thieves. I mean, we see the Twitter clips. But Gunless was ready for the gunfight. The drop shot it was in. Now we're in a 1v1. Standy has to plant.
Yeah, they do some stuff with the rival not the average player is going to do. They'll tuck away for now. Time dwindling. Pressure on Standy to maybe get the plant. Does he check? The peek is in, the shots are through, and the rivals looking real crispy right now in Joe Deceives' hand.
And this is what they wanted, right? To see plays like this from this guy. They were so excited about him coming into the year. We saw moments of brilliance last year. It just felt like, I don't know, just not making the correct plays during the matches. Goes back down to challengers, gets the confidence back. Now back in the roster, playing so well.
Yeah, and it was never like a question of talent or like the fact that the ceiling was there. I was just trying to get that to be a little more consistent, and it has been as of late. But now there is a ton of potential with that young man. I'm sure they're happy to have him back in the starting lineup, but it'll be 3 for him, 1-0 lead for LA Thieves. And they're working the two-man game again.
Linz is going to get aggressive. Trying to see in this spot before, and yeah, just based on the timings, could be fantastic or not. He's going to get caught, so man advantage again here for LA Thieves.
And this is where that two-man game was working so well. Like, when they lost one of them, the trade was always happening, and then sometimes multi. Like, you lose Joe Deceives there, Crimp is able to get 2. Did you have, when you were competing, did you have like a, I don't know, like players that you trusted more, like those little spots with 2 that you knew had your trade, like others maybe that you were like, ee?
Yeah, Cap was my guy.
Yeah, there you go.
That was my trade guy.
I assume you have to have that, right? Like a trade guy. I know he's got my trade. I know it.
But accuracy in the 1 versus 3 gets a freebie, but then has to deal with 2 more players.
That's what you are for me on like Warzone. I know I die. I know you're going after him, Joe. I know you're going hot.
I got you.
So far, looking good. And we'll see how they like try to deal with that. I mean, it's been, they're working bottom heli on both sides of the map right now.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta either just kind of either leave them alone underground, you can completely ignore them, or use a 2 or 3-man game with stuns and nades. That's just what it comes down to, and win out those trades.
A little bit different this time. A little more passive. Outside of Joe Deceives, who's gotten up to an aggressive position. So he'll be without his buddy Crimp for now. Ghosty going to drop. First blood to Røkkr. Now what can you do with it?
Oh, he's gonna get stunned, so now pressure. Okay, on. Standy started to plant a bomb there for a moment, but Calm does come in, maybe a little bit delayed. Kremp then working that A Street.
He's got his traits even when he's not near him. It was a different player, but yeah.
Always there for him.
A nasty in the 1 versus 3. It's just heady after heady after heady. Not a lot he's gonna be able to do there. Nice round by Røkkr. Good first load onto Ghosty. And yeah, for a second, I was a little confused. Like the stun hit, I just thought like he was gonna get slid on, and then I'm like, Standy's trying to plant. I don't know if it was delayed or thought somebody had his peak.
Well, he's on MCW. Maybe he just kind of wants to do a little pop up there. Yeah, but yeah. I mean, great stun out of Røkkr. Maybe a different Calm. Standy just doesn't realize it when he's in that spot, but able to just settle down, find that kill. But yeah, after Ghosty gets first blooded, you're hoping Joe Deceives, he's the playmaker there. Your other 2 players are just with MCWs in the base looking over him.
Plays a riskier spot. Will get caught. He's going to be by himself again, this time over towards Heli as he's looking for info. Shot's a little bit cleaner. Maybe he's got a kill there. Gets a couple bullets in, but can't quite keep the tracking on point. First blood again for Røkkr. It's Standy and an explosion this time around.
But now Joe Deceives able to catch Linz. Is there a trade from Standy? Trying to finesse is Joe. He's done a great job with the Renetti as well. He's trying to find Standy. He's just jumping at everybody.
Yeah, he's playing with a little bit of confidence, I think, right now, based on that moment. 2v1, Standy, the lone man. Let's see if he's able to clutch up how the timing goes. Doesn't go well. Double shallows in, and he will drop. But I was surprised he got the first kill because like they knew he was heli side. They've gotten so many kills bottom heli. I thought when the first person like went through bottom heli,
just walked in.
He looked that way. Like
walked on in.
Based on the first 2 rounds, I'd at least take a glance to my left, right? Like
Yeah, you would think so, but doesn't happen. So then we're getting into this 2-on-2, and I mean, this is just unreal stuff. The mantle up top, and then Standy, obviously just the timing doesn't go his way. Probably not expecting Joe to jump out of the bomb again.
Well, all I mean is in the same play, but yeah, it's still to me, the lens for the first one was just so free. Well, this time, Lynn's going to get to that spot as they're going to try to work it. Crap. Trying to hold it back. Stun will definitely hit. So nice job there, making sure he doesn't get pushed. Good Simtex to kind of keep them at bay.
And watch Joe. Joe's all the way through. So while Kremp is this big distraction, they may not know someone's all the way through their base. The problem is the skirmish is already going down. So you're into a 2-on-2, but you're very separated right now if you are Thieves.
And he didn't even get like real good rival fights with this push. Thankfully, he's been hitting at range. Like still not the freest of kills. I thought maybe that player would get around the corner, but he's able to seal the deal. So yeah, now to the 2 versus 2. They know where Joe Deceives is at. As him and Ghosty will look to play this one out. Røkkr's going to have to figure out what site they want to work.
There's the info. Josie's just playing around that. Now going to reposition up top. Gunless the first shot,
Nice
ready
shots.
for it. Great play out of Josie, and now these 1v2s. This is what they have specialized in, going together. LA Thieves standing though with a nice little mantle to find the first. Where is the trade? Joe Deceives should be nearby, and absolutely is.
I thought so. I was hoping so. Because when I saw the minimap, I thought they were grouping up, but he sent it so quick over the top. I thought for a second he might be late to get
that was a weird timing.
That's what it was.
Yeah,
okay,
he looked up and saw the dead body.
Yeah, I stopped looking at the minimap, and I was just like, where is he? Why is he not insta-traded? That explains it. Glad we got to see that.
Yeah, just a little weird timing with the drop down, but able to spot him.
Oh, yeah, literally like, kicked him in his head as he jumped over.
But, I mean, that's just all Ghosty finding the info. He's just ready for the next gunfight.
You love info, guys, don't you, Joe?
I mean, that's information's important.
It is.
Search and destroy.
It certainly is. Len struggling at 0-4. Standy
makes things a lot easier.
Dropping some numbers on you. I mean, that's really all Search is. It's kind of a game of info. Clear the map, pick your spots. Joe Deceives now. He's 7-2. He's on 4 in a row, and Kremp has got another first blood to add to the Thieves side.
And that's a crazy nade, too. That lands in the window, so I don't know if that's a double nade or what, but great nade out of Kremp, and now he's just working all the way low.
Guy's got a cannon for an arm.
Yeah, well, he's spotted. Røkkr have had some clutch stuns.
Got to hit the clutch shots, though, and not quite able to finish the kill. And Nasty will get one, so now 4 versus 2, and you're at risk of a 1-5 hole. I thought Lenz was in trouble, maybe needed one more bullet, but he's able to track back and finish it. Gives them more of a chance in this one. See if he can find more.
Yeah, like these have kind of slowed this down in this 2 versus 4. One player gets picked. It just feels like they're a little bit worried about where this other player is in Standy. Lenz on the board. It's going to be this B bomb, and Standy trying to catch the timing and does not go his way.
He just like slow peeks, so like, hey, I'm here, and then yeah, it doesn't go well from there.
So are they here yet?
Yeah,
they are.
Yeah, and they're looking right at him. 5-1, and all smiles for the Thieves boys. After the halfway point in the Hardpoint, it was dominant. The search so far, clinical. Day by day, this team seems to be getting better, and I mean, the more we're seeing of them, the more we think, well, it's just tough because all the map 5s, but they're putting some separation between them and the rest of the pack. It's just
they're winning. That's what's important.
They are. It's just the further we go and the more success they find, the question will start to be when or how hard can they battle maybe those top 4 squads. It's a quick one. Kremp, Joe Deceives, the greatest duo in the world. And the one time that it utterly falls apart for them, I set them up for failure, Joe. I set him up for failure.
You did, yeah. That's a hard counter there from Røkkr. Playing the underground.
Oh.
The stuns come through, the nades come through.
I was so sure he had his trade, Joe. I was so sure of it.
That is a caster curse if I've ever heard one.
Oh, I was literally about to call him number 2 to Sip and BZ, just kind of like joking around, and then that happened. Like, It's my bad, guys.
Yeah, maybe if we see a couple more maps.
Yeah. It's just funny how it went down. I was kidding around, but holy hell, Standy smokes him. That's one way to shut it down. Røkkr has got to rip off 5 straight, trying to seal the deal here in their second round win.
Someone gets through. Oh, I thought he did. Now, Lenz picks it up. Wasn't sure on the time. He's nasty all by his lonesome. And yeah, you know you take a risk underground, try to get aggressive. There was a time in there, like maybe they catch Standy opening that opening the door, but the nades and the stun hit as we watch the replay. And you're just going to see what Kremp looking one way, same with Joe as he turns, and then Joe's like, sitting the dolphin dive, still a little weak though. That is just an easy shot, even while stunned.
Yeah, I didn't realize how much damage he actually took. How weak he was before he tried to reach out, but nice job there from Standy, but you're going to need a lot more of those moments, and, well, a lot more of Standy, because if they're going to win this one, he might be putting up 20.
He's at 11.
Yeah, he's on 11. They got 2 round wins. I mean, they've had some controls where he's put up 30 and 6K damage and they get slammed. I mean, he'll get his numbers sometimes, but they're at a tough spot in the overall story of the game.
It's a bit of a slower round here from Thieves. And kind of that duo. Now Joe starting to work maybe towards that A side, but just watching the flank, this is really going to rely on Kremp and Nasty inside of that B bomb as they start to clear all those corners. And now the plan is in.
I was going to say 4-on-4 retake to decide the map, but it'll be a 3-on-4 now. Joe Deceives gets the opener. Nasty gets some info. Thieves looking to get the victory. You bring it back though with a Standy kill. It's number 12 for him. Kremp though with another multi. Standy's on 4 in a row, but last alive. He'll need the ace. If he keeps his team in it, and there's just literally not enough time.
There's not enough time at all.
They would literally have to intentionally all line up. Oh, well, we have seen that before, I guess. Been a few years.
Maybe like jump off the map on high rise.
Yeah.
But yes, that would have been an insane play. But LA Thieves just right from the get-go, the better high rise search and destroy team.
Whew. Yeah, map by map. I mean, if you're Røkkr, it's just starting to be this combo. I mean, wins are everything. I know you just said that with Thieves, but for Røkkr, it's like I don't know. They were close-ish. Now you're starting to wonder, like, are we getting worse?
Yeah, I would say yes.
Yeah, and that's where it's I'm sure very, very frustrating. Standy 2,400 damage, almost in 13 and 6, but only 2 round victories for the squad. It is a very well-rounded effort on the other side of it. I know Nasty's got 3, but also leading the way in damage. So one of those games.
Yeah, Joe Deceives 9 kills, 9 non-traded. Just the teamwork working together as LA Thieves firmly in control of the series.
Absolutely are. Now we get to an invasion control, which I feel like we haven't seen that much of it lately. As for our cast, it's mostly been high rise and Karachi we've been getting to as of late. I know the control always for you has had kind of an ebb and flow over the course of the year.
Yeah, it always does. I mean, it started off a lot of invasion, then we saw a lot more Karachi. High rise starts to come to the mix, then the major, there's a ton more invasion. This is just how it goes, where teams in practice are having better and better results, and then matches a little bit different.
Well, I think it's just very noticeable how distinct it is because there's only 3.
Yeah.
Like you just really start to see some of the trends as it goes through. But we get to the map 3 shortly. It's 2 elite for Thieves. They're looking to close it out. Hopefully an efficient fashion for them because it's been Guerillas. It's been 2-hour slugfest to game 5, so their 3 wins. They want to get a quick and breezy one. We'll see if we can do it after this break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Hello and welcome back to the party. We get ready to continue on as Thieves look to get this shutout. Yeah, I said before we left, they've had stressful series. They've had long ones. They want to maybe get one done in quick fashion here. But for Røkkr, I know even before the change, just all familiar with the battles that'll get them to 4 and 5 maps. Can they do it here?
Yeah, I mean, they've been struggling in respawns. 0-4 in control right now, or 0-3. So this is a game mode that has not been going great for this group. We're on the other side for LA Thieves, like, you know, a little 50-50, but I feel like this map they've played a lot. Something that they have relied on, but you can see right there, 0-4 in round 5s.
Well, I'm just guessing they're probably ending up on offense a lot in round 5s if you're talking about invasion. More than likely that is the case. And if that's the case, you're going to need some improvements on, well, it can be offense or defense just to try and get the tick advantage and get to that round 5 in a better position.
Yeah, this roster 0-1 with this 4 so far on invasion. So we'll see if they made some improvements.
I think this is a good chance maybe to, yeah, work on a respawn. I know they need wins, but with Røkkr's struggles, I mean, a chance to maybe fix some of the problems they have in a mode like control. Well, Nasty's going to get caught with his pants down, and Lens and Gunless open things up early and start to push through.
Right, nice opening there for Røkkr. You're just on B. And now you're already, what, 2-3 players in the spawn? You find these kills, maybe transition over towards the A point, but you're just pausing the clock, playing a little TDM right now if you are Røkkr.
Oh, yeah, they have got them locked in with a vice grip here early on. They need to win some tough gunfights to get out of this. 4 in a row now for Gunless as he's building towards streaks. Accuracy looking for number 4, but I think he catches a stun. 5 now, and there's the streak. Gunless, a very early one, as he starts out 6-0, and you've got 2 total kills if you're Thieves.
Yeah, they are down already 9 lives. As you're already on this point, still 2 minutes and 14 seconds. This is the start you needed. I mean, I don't know exactly what happened in between the commercial break, but down 0-2, maybe finally you've woken up if you are Røkkr.
It reminded me of when we casted like that Ultra Heretics one. Yeah, where like it was, they need like 2 kills to get B, and then it just felt like the roles were flipped. Like it was so strange. That's how the early going felt. I mean, you could get nothing. Now you're starting to get some kills, alleviate the pressure. You gave up so much early, though. You got a lot of work to do. Crimp in behind, looking to flank, some tags in, but can't quite finish it. Nice eyes on another. I thought he had the kill, but Lens will put him down.
I mean, this is really where you have to be almost perfect if you are LA Thieves. When they get to this side up your pace, and that you'll take that all day if you are Josie. Now, you set up this trap on the opposite end. You're only down 3. And you force them to have to fight you out of some tough positions this time through.
Well, honestly, if you got slayed like that, had 2 kills on that sequence on one of the other maps, you might be done already on defense, honestly. You're just lucky here. At least it's invasion. So, like, A is still tricky. You still have a chance. I mean, you can have 3-4 dead and still rebound from it. But, yeah, they made it hard on themselves early.
Yeah, but up on top back, you still have Joe Deceives all the way worked up on that A street. He still has his spree. Nasty with some beautiful shots. The team shot is in. Both those players get melted. And now if you're Gunless, you have to wait for them all spawn. But, I mean, if you're... Like, Minnesota would love to get 4 or 5 ticks, have that cruise missile in the back pocket. I mean, obviously, you'd love to win the round off that break. You're up 8 or 9 kills, but props to LA Thieves for bringing this back.
Yeah, no, 100%. But the conversation here always is just do what you can on offense. Round wins are not going to come frequently. How much damage can we do on the objective? It's not even really that realistic to bleed them out of lives usually.
Wow, you're going for this. Okay.
Yeah, they sent the streak. They want to get the round victory, and they are going. I thought it was 3 dead. You need another pop there. You at least get one of your nasty. Now can the rest of the team is rally over. Now you'll stop the clock with 16.7. The longer you can stop this.
Yeah, but you only have one on it. You only have one on it. If that kill goes the way of Røkkr, this might be a 2 or 3 stack, and maybe all the pressure is on. Instead, just one gunfight. It just forces everyone to have to reposition. They try to get aggressive towards gas. And LA Thieves know with how quick it's going up, they can just take their time.
Yeah, at the same time, like 1 person on it's okay if you win the kills too, because you can maybe win it through kills. They only have like 8 lives left. If you stop the clock there and your teammates win some gunfights, I mean, that might come down to lives, but you don't win the gunfights either. You got to get smoked off of it, so it ends up being the worst of both worlds. And no streak for a bailout later.
Well, I just think if you have that first kill, 2 on it, it forces sort of the defenders to you catch them sprinting a lot more, right? Where they sort of see it.
Yeah.
All right, let's just take our time, find the people around it.
And they did. They found them all. Yeah. They sure did. So, yeah, slow start for Thieves, but pretty good answer back. He just ended up being there were no ticks on A, right?
Yeah, so just 3.
Okay. So as bad as it was early, it doesn't really matter all that much in the scheme of things. Unless Thieves fail to get B, but we'll see. So far, so good. On the point, and Ghosty trying to set up and lock it down. Here's the door, gets the kill mid-tank, and holds this cut so his teammates can just focus forward. Eventually may have to pick up the flank as number 6 is lurking on through. That'll be Accuracy, who is able to pick up Ghosty through the cut, but he starts to flank B, and there's 2 coming off a spawn, so he's instantly shot in the back.
Yeah, you play very much around the A point, right? Just make sure there's no cheeky break-off for LA Thieves. That allows Accuracy to work the pinch, but it's going to come down to this long hold over towards B. Ghosty off spawn. Gonna start and try to cheat on over, but he gets caught.
It's such a weird role for like the one offensive player sometimes plays that A street, because it really could be like one hard gunfight and you open the whole map, right? Like if he gets through there and stays alive, like, it changes the whole combo.
Because the players rotating off of B, they can put shots in, right? They can give you all the info as you start to transition.
It's just usually you have to peel somebody off like the tank head or the car head. It's not the easiest to fight. Nice little flurry of kills there for Røkkr, but B has been captured, so we'll be even in stacks, 20-20 in lives. Minute 40 now on the clock, and Accuracy is pushed up all the way on bridge, relying on his 3 teammates to deal with the pressure that's going to come up that B street. We'll see what Thieves can do.
I mean, Accuracy's all the way in the last Humvee, right? He's got a deep angle.
It's real deep.
Yeah, just trying to avoid all those nades. As I just force them up the B street, and they're getting picked apart.
One getting across now to stop the clock. That'll be Ghosty that's gotten onto it. And see what you can do now is, like, as you were kind of talking about, you make people sort of push across. Probably he's got no one really here to help him. No trophy. You're just trying to pre-fire. I don't know how you got one in that scenario. The rest of the teammate will drop, though.
I mean, he had a trophy down. He's probably hoping he doesn't get stunned, but he does.
Yeah, I said no trophy because he got stunned. So I
no, there was a trophy in the corner. It just it doesn't catch it. Maybe it blows up midair, but yeah, that comes into play. But it's just all due to Accuracy still locking down the street, so he has absolutely 0 help. And now they are in the blender.
Yeah, it was 20-20 in lives, and now it's a 7 life advantage. Make it 8. That sequence, phenomenal for Røkkr, and it's big too, because you think about the fact that you're even in ticks, it might come down to lives. It very well might. This is a really hefty advantage for Røkkr.
Yeah, to put Thieves in a position where they want to play maybe very aggressive B side on their next defense. But we shall see. You still have Accuracy pushed on up. Does he get 6? I'm not sure if he got 6. I saw the 5 in a row. Did get a double. So we'll have to see if he ends up finding another cruise. But it looked like he immediately got traded. No, he did get it. Yeah, he got number 6. So yeah, you have an extra cruise to work with.
Yeah, I didn't see, but I saw he was on the feed with both before, so I thought maybe. And yeah, thank you, Fair Doctor, for showing us that to see that he was able to get it. The time will dwindle, and a lot of times here, a little different than our other maps, it's who can be more efficient on defense and get that life advantage. So far, it looks to be Røkkr.
Yeah, I mean, just a great round once they get into this setup. Accuracy locking down A street, and then when they deal with the players pushed up B side, that's when he gets into a more aggressive position. They're able to take over the B tank all the way back to Ellie, and yeah, good luck, Thieves.
Yeah, no, they did not have any luck from that point forward at all. Kremp, who has been great for him so far, struggling to get going. Here we know, I mean, we've seen the best players in the world get into the blender here at times.
0-10 on offense.
Yeah, it can be, she giveth and she taketh away. It can be absolutely brutal. Kremp will start things off, though, with the kill. We'll see if he can rally back within this one. It's just a battle of, like, pacing and patience, like, just finding your moments and picking your spots. So sometimes you're chilling.
Yeah, this is a question if you are Thieves. So you want to play a little bit more aggressive towards B, just knowing you're down a lot in lives, trying to stop them at 2 ticks. Nasty tried to time it up through a connector. Not going to work out, but you have all of Røkkr over towards B.
Looks like Ghosty's going to take a long wrap on the flank. We'll see if he can get there with any kind of decent timing or stagger the reinforcements, which looks to be the call. So he's going to try.
Well, I think he wants to. Yeah, he just like, all right, we got to kill. So he's got to wait for that player off a spawn. A little bunny hop out of Joe Thieves. Some forward momentum, and there we go. Ghosty's able to pound, so he times it right. And now this is what you want. They only get the one tick, and you kind of force their hand.
Well, we saw that with like Accuracy. Accuracy got the kill mid in their round and just sort of like hit it to try and get shots in, but didn't wait for the spawner. So they just shot him in the back. Ghosty with some nice patience, and yes, now it leads to the blender. You might be in a little bit of trouble here if you're Røkkr, and a chance to maybe take a life advantage now if you are Thieves. What kind of damage can you do with it? Standy with a kill to kind of get them out a little bit, but Standy with another kill. And those are those moments where a talent can shine. It really does here for Standy and Lens, because I know it's only 14 seconds, but it could have been worse.
I mean, this is huge though, right? Because you're thinking about the objectives. It's not even the kills. LA Thieves are trying to shut them out. Only give them the one tick. So now you're able to get out of that trap behind Standy's triple, and you get V done. Almost done.
Now it's done.
Okay, so props to Røkkr to get out of that. Because that was the round you wanted if you were LA Thieves.
That's usually what it takes. A little individual flash, win some tough fights, and they're able to do that. From this point, though, forward, can they lock him in? Standy's lurking in behind enemy lines, but his teammates are getting cut down. Standy will be all the way back ass, but just waiting to see if he can make a play once his teammates get through. But since you said at one point, you kind of have to wait to see if they're able to do that, and his patience runs out. He gets caught and dropped, so he'll no longer be lurking.
It just comes down to what do you want to do here if you're Røkkr. You could just really slow this down.
How slow are we talking to?
Very slow, but now it's getting interesting because they're going one at a time. There's no trades, and that life differential is getting closer and closer.
Yeah, they brought it back within one, like 2 or 3, and that's right back out to 10. I mean, honestly, it's just sometimes I feel like when both points are still up,
dude.
Oh, they just got fried. Yeah, Crib just goes on 5 in a row. And drops, so it ends up being 13. What was it? It was about 10, I think, on the other side, something like that. But I was saying, like, a lot of times the blender, it's like once you get the first point, like, it just seems like it becomes, I don't know, a little easier for the defenses to read kind of how the push is going to develop. A little bit more chaotic sometimes. If someone gets through and gets towards A. Like, once it's 1 point, you just have to work A. Like,
it's that A Street player. It's that A Street player on the Humvees, because what he's doing is basically saying, I have A Street and middle of the map. You're forcing them B.
Just funnel them through one street.
Right. Yep. And then you're set up broken. So you're set up broken. You set up on that B tank. Good luck.
But if you try to do that sometimes earlier in the round, it can just lead to a crazy domino effect where you give up everything. But the clamps have just been here later in these rounds as Røkkr will now try to hold on defense and get it to a round 5. We'll see. I don't know. It depends how this goes with regards to lives. They're trying to get aggressive towards A early. If you are Thieves, still 2 players up in aggressive positions.
They're just trying to cause a little bit of chaos here, and they're doing just that. They find a couple of kills. On the opposite end is Accuracy. They want to transition this over to A. Ghosty was sprinting for it, but could not get safe. And now they got to worry about Accuracy. It's just a question of, like, where is he? Where is this guy? Now he's going to call in the cruise. So an aggressive cruise here to get them off a beat. He's going to find the freebie and spawn.
Get the call-outs to his teammates maybe to pick up those.
Krem keeps getting kills. He's on 6 in a row himself, and he is just causing so many problems for this squad.
You realize he was 7 and 16, I think, when I called out his struggles. We talked about the blender you can get in on offense. Then he erupts. I think it was 5 in a row before his last death at the end of their defense, into 6 in a row to start this off.
And he's on a cruise. This works out. I mean, it's only Ghosty on it. But if you're Røkkr, you can't cross to the point yet. Now you need Thieves. Okay, so it looks like Gunless able to find him. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, he pushed onto it. Able to catch that angle. Wasn't the worst call. You're just hoping that Ghosty's able to stay alive.
Yeah, like one more kill there sometimes could be the difference with the streak. But you get some info now if you're Gunless. You're in between a couple of players here. Some tags in. There's another one close. Joe Thieves, another multi-kill for the Thieves side. Now they're going to pounce. Now you've got a real opportunity. There is one deep, that I was going to say. It's Accuracy that's deep sort of towards Bridge. The fact he's able to get one before he's traded out. Now you set up for Lens. They're focused one way. They drop from the other. He chows another fight. He wins that one as well onto Crimp. So You stop that at first if your accuracy, and then Lens puts a stamp on it.
I mean, you just see what this team's trying to do. I mean, they're just trying to get aggressive with those ticks on A, putting bodies on it, leaving guys like accuracy A street, but accuracy with some big shots. If you have to, you know, if he doesn't find that first kill, maybe there's a chance for Thieves.
Yeah, it's like one of those things. You get one tick, you're good. But if you throw away too many lives trying to get that tick and don't get that tick, then you might end up having offense. Kind of a fine gamble right now. If you're Thieves and trying to get this done, you got 45 seconds to figure out how you want to do it. The fact that they have the lives advantage right now thinks me they're in a pretty good spot, I believe, for a round 5 defense, but yep, they might just be able to win this and close it out here.
It's a very close one.
Thieves will be the only one up for now with under 30 to go, so this next wave going to be just about it for an actual hit onto it. He's going to get hunted down.
And it's a 1 kill difference right now. I'm pretty sure it's 1 kill is the difference.
I figured it had to be very close. I just refrained from doing the math. I'm glad that you did.
Yeah, it's 1 kill. That's it.
And you're probably going to see people posting up.
Now it's 2. Okay, so they kind of knew it. So these are just slowing down, able to find the first, but...
Oh yeah, no, they came off spawn, did not leave, Palace. Yeah, they were posted. We knew it was so close.
Yeah, taking me back to Albagra.
Honestly, it's funny. My brain just like stopped for a second, thinking about. I was just gonna wait and see that I could just do the math real quick. Yeah, I'm glad you
got it to that point.
I'm glad you did.
Reminds me of Albagra Fortress, the greatest control map of all time.
Oh, the best that we've ever seen.
The greatest.
Oh,
nothing like it.
Hopefully nothing like it ever again. Yeah. It was so good, we don't want to see it again.
Yeah, no.
Right, Joe?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely never. You don't need to remake it, nothing. It's its own beast.
Yep. Put it in the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely. If that means it can't legally be touched again, do that.
There's a photo.
Oh, Lord God help us on this day. Round 5. There's all the struggles for Thieves on this particular map, but again, only one with the current squadron. Now he's got to hold again. See if they'll quite be able to do it.
I love our observers.
Yeah, it was good. That was good.
They had that loaded up.
Win the fight there. Nice job. That'll be 3 down. First bit of progress is done. Lynn's starting to push up. 2 coming off spawn, and Ghosty pushed up bridge, getting ready to shoot some beams.
Yeah, but due to Ghosty's spot, and he was able to find a couple of kills. You can try and retake this. You just had to find Lynn's. It's kind of similar scenarios on opposite ends of the map. There was a chance to retake B if they wanted to. I don't think they're going to do it now. Now they're going to try to get into their A setup. As Ghosty's locking down the A bridge street. Everyone else starting to layer the map.
Yeah, he tries to push up, but they wait for it. So Lynn's good pick up on the Ghosty. As he maybe tried to get a little greedy and get some shots at the players pushing up that street. But now the real game kind of starts. B is done. 2 minutes to go. Dead even in lives. Hell, sometimes we can skip that part on Invasion Controls. Hop to this part. It's really
sometimes.
No, it's not always the case, but sometimes this is where it really starts, right? That's 3 down. That's 3 down. Tough position now.
You have no one A street, right? If you were LID, so accuracy's here, and he's alive. There's the trade. He baits out the shots. Now it's 17 HP. Don't die to the trophy. Watch his cross. You'd love to get another player here. They're going to put 2 on it. All pressure on now to LA Thieves. There's the first.
Oh my God, second tick is done. They're gonna swarm now. How do the fights go? They're able to clear them off, but 2 ticks done. And Joe, when I saw their 0-4 stat, I said, you know, I assume it's probably they've gotten offense on round 5. Maybe I was wrong, because, yeah, God, that was almost done there. You still have 80 seconds to work with, but as great as that was, it's Invasion Control. That 1 tick is elusive. You still have work to do.
I mean, it's the 1 kill on the gun list. Someone took their time. He was watching the cross, just trying to pepper. Maybe find the first kill, but it doesn't happen. He was inside of Cafe. I thought maybe someone was going to stay with him. They were only going to put 2 on the point, but I don't hate the triple stack with how tough it is to even get to the point. It's just you're hoping for 1 from gunless.
Risk it for the biscuit, Joe.
Love biscuits.
Love them. Nice shots there from Joe Thieves.
And this is why you had to risk it for that biscuit, because now you have 45 seconds, only 11 lives, and a hell lot of work to do.
Yeah, just the biscuits. So many of them.
Gunless, though, did get behind them. It looks like Ghosty knows it, right? In the comms, sort of calling that out. They're able to hunt him down, so nice work there from the comms at LA Thieves. 5 in a row here for Joe Deceives.
Honestly, that's invasion control. Keep the comms up, angles the side in, and deal with people that are in a position that's a threat. They do a great job there. Time, it's dwindling. 3 down again. It's Ghosty, the one
they
alive.
They can get to the point. They get to the point.
Here we go.
He can't use the cruise here. I mean, he could, but
it's just one person for now. You get in, you win it. Ghosty was the one guy that stayed up, the one guy that makes a play, but you're still in a position to do this. If you're Røkkr, they soar through. Gunless wins one.
Goodness.
Sandy gets another. Joe Deceives is in trouble. One player here. He gets the kill. Oh, sweet child of mine.
No, he gets
caught.
picked.
Crimp is able to hit the shots. He's out of it. Now accuracy's in. Nobody gets there. Oh, God, we're going to that 4. Oh, what just happened?
You've erupted.
Oh, my lordy. The Thieves boys are shocked.
Oh, they're just so weak. They're just so weak. But Lynn's able to find the 2-piece.
And that's Røkkr's second respawn win in that fashion. Just a wild one. Still a lot to do to come back in this series, but a crazy victory there. And yeah, I mean, Invasion can be a little different than some other controls, but one rule of control usually is if your defense don't go 3 or 4 dead. If you do, things might come unhinged, and it's 2 moments they go 3 dead. Ghosty's the only one up, and things fall apart.
Well, the problem is, too, is like, Røkkr did a great job not giving up base street. Right? Like, even on the first push, nobody from LA Thieves was pushed on up, right, over towards Humvee. So that just opens up the lane to cross day that much easier.
Oh, yeah, yeah. When someone's not getting shots in, we saw on the other side accuracy in that position the round before.
Yeah, we saw earlier from Ghosty. It's just,
yeah,
they didn't have that layer on the map where they lost it earlier.
Unbelievable. We're going to take a look at our scuff play of the game now. It's going to be the final moments. We're going to check it out one more time and see how it broke down.
Yeah, but this is what I mean, right? Accuracy's here, and he plays his life. He wins the first gunfight. So with 3 dead, he can just go to the point. Right there is a free cross. And then you just have this scenario where you're fighting for your life. Ghosty somehow gets all the way back there. We're trying to hunt him down. And maybe at this point you're thinking, game over? You're down a man, but Lynn's and Gunless finding kills. And it comes down to this 1 versus 2. They're both so weak. Lynn's hits both the bursts. And it's scary because he's taking gunfights. I'm not exactly sure why, but he's going to just stay on the point, but accuracy's there.
Yeah, yeah, that's the difference between a rookie and accuracy.
Yeah, like, hey, dude.
Accuracy.
Sit on the water fountain.
Tucks himself in. Lynch is like, I am the next guy. No, you're by yourself. Sit down. Yeah, that actually is comedy. That little sequence there between Lynch's chow and accuracy standing inside is probably the best way to describe those two as players. Oh. Unbelievable. A crazy round 5 in Invasion. For LA Thieves, you've now, what, 5 losses in round 5 on that particular map, but you still control the series because you dominated maps 1 and 2. You got sub-base hardpoint looming.
Yeah, but we haven't seen a sub-base with this team, right? I guess on either side. So just, you know, Røkkr trying to find anything that works. If you are the squad in Hardpoint, switching up the map pool.
Oh yeah, the respawns, anything.
Yeah,
let's try it all. Let's play maps from last year. I don't know. Let's just do. I'm kidding, but let's do anything because nothing's working right now. We'll see what they can do on sub base. Try to push this to a 5th and final map. If you're Thieves, that one got away from you. You're probably frustrated, but you've been a solid Hardpoint team. Just hopefully you bring it here and close it out.
This is, it's just moments where this is still a very young team, and
yeah,
they have some slip ups, which I'm sure. I saw Les Shane yesterday, like, I'm losing it. I'm stressing watching these guys. Was probably just hoping for a clean 3-0.
I'm sure Ghosty in both those spots is like, what happened?
Yeah.
As everyone dies around the same instant. But look at some of the breaking metrics here for Hardpoint throughout the major 3 qualifiers. And you're first if you are Thieves. How does that break out for you maybe on a map like this? And we haven't really seen this team in action there, but
yeah, I mean, I think it's really important on like your hills like P3 and P4. Where, yeah, I mean, if you get a big break opportunity, flip the spawns, chain those together, the game could be over. But just look at the difference, right? You're still 26%, you're 4th if you are Røkkr. So these have been that much better.
Right, again, that seems like a really wide margin with the little bit of info we have between those two teams. But they're sipping on water. They're getting ready for the next map. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a Thieves series if it didn't end up being a little bit stressful. So we go a little bit deeper into this one. We'll try to shut it down here. They were thinking 3-0, but it's not going to go there. Overall in the season, 1-4 and 1-5. But yeah, again, some big changes for both squads, so you're working from square one.
Yeah, and you're just still trying to figure out your map pool with this team, with these rosters. What's been working, what hasn't been in scrims in practice. And maybe even if they haven't been working well in practice, you're just at the point in matches where you're like, don't really care. Throw it in there. Yeah. We need to find some sort of success.
Yeah, fact is,
we're playing everything.
Yeah. Nice little start here. The multi-kill for Kremp. Last guy up is Gunless for Røkkr. And well, when you're last guy up and you get a couple of kills, usually gives your team a chance to battle back in. And maybe it'll do just that. We'll see if they have an opportunity to do it.
Yeah, nice start there for LA Thieves. Standing in a fight on back, no trophies early. Linz with the third, the last player is Kremp. This is where he usually finds a multi-kill, not this time through. Ghosty gonna spawn out for P2. Accuracy gonna spawn where he wants to. So this is great for Røkkr. You obviously give up that early time, but now you're in a position where you spawn on the bad side, you flip them early.
I mean, a lot of that might have been Gunless's too. The fact that you were able to take like a 4-man fight to that really quickly. When the rest of the team got slammed early on that hard point, now you've got position. Gunless is getting multi-kills again. And you're getting set up now to lock down this P2. So far, so good.
You have so much map control. Those kills came in when you wanted them to before that hill pops. Now, Nasty is taking a route maybe around Standy. Standy's on 5 in a row, trying to find number 6, but I think Nasty should get shots in, but that kill came first. So Cruz earned for Standy. You're just getting here to start your first push. Nice slide behind the barrels from Nasty. He's able to find his second. Waiting on his teammates though, but everyone taken down.
Yeah, the gunfight for accuracy looks like 0 fun, but then the rest of his teammates do get the rest of the kills here. Still okay and trying to ramp up this lead. As you're spawning out again and trying to relay across if you are Thieves, so you're getting cut down before you can even get near the point. There's team kills coming through for the squad as well, and so far, so good.
You're spawning here with 5 seconds. This is not where you want to be if you are Thieves. So again, just Røkkr ahead of the game. Now you don't have to use that cruise missile this early. And look where we're taking these fights. Linz is at P2.
This is like, this narrative, you know, you sort of start at the beginning of the series is very much coming together in the sense of like Thieves right now as a team. They look really good in some spots, and then they look really weak in some other spots, just in the same game mode, map to map. And I know it's early in this one, but it's giving that vibe a little bit already.
That is, but a huge break from them. Yeah. With Linz doing so much work on one side of the map, his teammates give him absolutely nothing on the other. So that could lead to a big 30. But right down the middle of the map is accuracy, and they're actually going to spawn out over towards old. So they're going to give up the 20 seconds as LA Thieves and just rotate over to P4.
If you're going to give that up, you're going to be down, what, 70 or so right in that ballpark.
That cruise, right? Had to deal with that.
We'll see what the crews can come up with, or if you can answer back as you try to get into your setup. They just, you know, due to the fact that you early rotate, you don't have a chance to have a nice timing like Røkkr did, where you're spawning them out super far. You're going to deal with pressure. You're going to deal with early. First bit of pressure will be the streak. As that hits, where else does it unravel? Oh, well, there are more productive things to do with the streak.
And honestly, what I think sucks about that is he's trying to hit Kremp down low, and I think he just hits the catwalk where his teammate is. I mean, that's just... yeah. It could go better, for sure.
Yeah.
It could go better, but I'll tell you what.
No, never mind. Calculated. Calculated.
They get a kill in the back and they hit the spawn.
They're totally fine. Welcome to Subbase.
It was a diversion. It was a diversion.
You can't say this stuff while I'm drinking water. I'm going to choke. Holy hell, the Standy missile diversion. The play of 2024 as they now are up over 100 points, 50-point lead. It's unbelievable scenes here in the venue. Holy
like,
God.
what's that movie, The Annex of Puerto Rico? Like Little Giants. Little trick play action.
Oh, God. It's actually crazy how
that worked out.
Yeah, it was like a blunder and like two or three dead, and then like, oh, there's a point.
Got spawns.
Oh,
congratulations.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Listen, Joe, you sometimes talk about how the missile makes people move, right? Yeah.
No, that's actually what happens.
It's influence of the spawns.
But a huge break. I mean, a lot of the times where we see teams get back to the game is this P5. Or where you see these massive leads come in, and you might see one here because Røkkr gets a clean 4 dead. And now they're onto the point.
trying to finish the kill. Lynn's able to do that up to 4 in a row. Maybe he can get a streak and kill Standy with it as a diversion in an upcoming hard point. Number 5 there, trying to see if he can find his next one.
It worked out.
Yeah, no, it's his turn. Oh, clean little 180 and snap there. That'll be another cruise. Give him another. Not going to happen. Double chow comes in. He will drop. At least he'll sit around 90. Next hard point up. Standy, rocking, rolling. Up to 15 in this. And I should have known we were going to go to a map 5. Nasty.
Oh, that spawns. Yeah, it just gets flipped behind the cruise play. So this is not the map to do it. You were just put in the blender. But Minnesota Røkkr, and now almost up 100 points, trying to get us to a map 5. Let's go to a listen with Røkkr.
Secret. Mid lane dead. Low grass craft and 1 ult.
25 seconds here. Picking up right.
G2 weak. G2 stun. He's close right mid lane. And then on ult.
G2 he's dead.
Nice.
Tunnel dead.
Tunnel dead. 1 ult. I'm hitting ult.
You should die.
I have right guys. Top dog. Ghosty weak. Top dog. And no glass on me.
I'm all the way. Pick up left. Low glass weak on you.
Ghosty still
They're all
top.
going left.
Top B2.
Child main.
One shot L1. In mid lane.
One is top dub.
There's 3 mid lane. I have your front out. Mid lane. They're all in the back.
Spawned out. One's cat room.
Cat room and the rest in the back. Player lives.
Cat room cramped dead.
Put them dead. Last time.
He's on the forklift and pit. Forklift and pit. Last 2. Forklift and pit. Last 2. He's gonna be on the stairs.
I'm gonna shoot.
I'll kill him. One could be side door, bro.
I'm looking side. Jump up. Side door ghosty. Might be child. He's on there. Nice after look shot.
I'm blocking.
Can you bomb me?
Yeah, go.
Okay, good thing.
I'm going top door.
G2 that thing cross. He's going side door.
My P2 door. My P2 door.
Side flat. Side flat. He went front window.
One shot front window. He's dropped down, I think, in 1 P5 tank. I don't see the guy. I'm watching my house. Jumped in. You guys get that time. Another one jumped in.
Listen,
I'm gonna swim to the back so we can streak and block.
We need to get it. Yo, P5 tank ghosty. Nice P2. You must have P2 button. Is that ghosty? Yeah.
Røkkr still in utter control, up 90. Thieves want to bring it back desperately. They've got early control of this hardpoint, which is not been something they've enjoyed throughout the course of this. So what damage can they do with it?
Well, now they have to deal with this again.
Oh, here we go. It's got to hit Standy. Diversion tactics.
Hits nasty. We'll see, though. Does it turn into a break? It might not. You still have the spawns here, but you're at least able to get them off the points. But yeah, Nasty's gonna have to go. They want any chance to get back into this. Checks the wrong corner. But on the other side of the map, Ghosty is fighting for spawns for Nasty. He's able to spawn Nasty there. So this is kind of working out for Thieves. Not the worst day for him.
No, I mean, it's still doable, but 2 people still spawning at all. I mean, if Crimp can't, the longer he's staying alive and getting kills there, great for him, keeping him at bay, while also getting some time. But now another early setup. The problem is, like, they just had such a big lead. If you're Røkkr, like, you're just getting like 20-ish points, 15 each time. It's like, okay, eventually they're going to win. So it's got to be like clean time here for Thieves.
Yeah, and maybe the one player locked down in the middle of the map was Jodeci's, but he gets picked first. And now the pressure on the hill. They know where you're spawning. I assume that's going to block spawns. It will, and that is just, yeah, the difference. The breaks out of Røkkr have been perfect.
Yeah.
It's been like 3 hills where they've gotten a 4 dead, and it's just like, all right.
Last time here, Standy and Lens did a little bit differently, but this time, Standy has 3 pieces and Lens gets the 4th. Like, they just walk through them, throttle them, and they've got a big advantage. Standy, I mean, doing it all right now. He's got, what, 25 kills. He's putting up time in the hard point as well. Been a standout for them here as he's tacking on another and maybe looking for another streak. Stun's going to hit, though, and that will slow down. But just 20 points needed now for a Røkkr win, and we're headed to map 5.
In the sling, it seems very one-sided on the scoreboard. It's just going to look that way when you are always spawning out. If you are LA Thieves and then finally getting the setups and you just lose those gunfights. So props to Røkkr.
No, I mean, Røkkr, you see why they're 4th maybe when it comes to the breaking. Yeah, they look like 1st in this. Standy, another triple dialed in. 29 and 17.
30.
Hungry for more. Aim assist doesn't need it. Gets that final kill while losing it. They lock him down. They move on. It's a Thieves series, and of course, we're going to a map 5. All of their 3 victories. Their 3-0 start to the Major 3 qualifier has come through a map 5. They got to do it again here. Right now, the lads are kind of talking through maybe what went wrong there, but Røkkr, I mean, they got to this spot because of a crazy round 5 on Invasion, and then there, I mean, they dominated them.
Yeah, just right from the get-go.
They were ahead every moment of that game.
Right from the P1, they flipped to the P2. They were able to get the early time into P2. You had Linz finding triples. That was just a great game for Minnesota Røkkr. Everybody slaying well. You're going to see that blue line very much further ahead on the way up.
Because it was 1 respawn win, right, coming into this. They've gotten 2 here, so that's a great improvement. You win the map 3 and 4, and you get throttle the map 1, throttle the map 2, squeak away the map 3, but yeah, that's not the story of Subbase from the get-go. They are on top. They look to be a unit there. Like, they were always ahead, played well, relied on, I don't want to say a lot of breaks. They did have a lot, though. Like, every LA setup got demolished.
You know, what's a little odd, too, is you look at these mappings, maybe you see that Karachi, right? Didn't we watch them with Karachi? I mean, this could just be, it's a new roster. We're playing map pool. We're playing everything.
Yeah.
That's it. But yeah, the fact that they vetoed Karachi, maybe scrims versus Røkkr haven't been going well on that map, so you play sub-base. But I just think the way that they're sort of working with their sub-duo being really like the aggressors, big part of the breaking, sub-base, you're not really able to do that with Jodeci's and Krem.
It's true, but listen.
It's true.
We get ready for map 5.
Can't wait.
And if you're at home and watching, go pull out the Speedo, grab your bikini, we're headed to 6-star, we're going swimming.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Hey there, hope you got the Speedos ready, bikini, one piece, whatever you're throwing on. It's 6 stars, it's a hotel, pool on top of it.
Is it a hotel?
It's gonna get real wet. It looks like a hotel or casino or something. I don't know, 6 star, like a 6-star hotel.
It's a club. I don't know, I have no idea.
It's a giant one. It's probably got a club and a hotel. There's probably a gym. There's a pool and a bar on top. I think it's a hotel. I don't know, go look into the lore, bro. I just know we're going swimming. Map 5 metrics now, 6-1 for Thieves. The big thing though, 3-0 over this qualifying stretch. Røkkr, their map 5s, I mean, listen, with this team, it's whatever, but Qualifier 2, you know how it was. They had like 4 losses.
I say you take that out of it, it looks pretty good.
Yes, exactly. It's like tough to look at. Like it was one qualifier, they had 4, I think, that were L's.
Yeah, but if you look at 6-star for both of these teams with these rosters, 1-1 for LA Thieves, 1-0 here for Minnesota Røkkr. So you have something to work with for both teams VOD, but here's a look at a graphic from our map 2 search to short.
So it broke down from map 2, but all that matters is the map 5. We go the distance here. Trying to get a 4-0 start for Thieves. Listen, you have maybe the softest schedule you're going to face in a qualifier over this stretch. You play one top 4 team in Optic. You've been, I know, in the winner's bracket once, but you got there when you were 2-5, and it was sort of like a weird fluky thing. You control your own destiny this time. You've got a chance to have a great position in the bracket upcoming in Major 3.
A slow round here is LA Thieves just taking control in the middle of the map. Right, we saw this earlier. We're gonna have one player watching the flank in accuracy. He could have a lot to deal with. Round may just rely on him if he could find one. Instead, he's gonna get isolated. Get spotted. Did they see him? They did, but he does get traded. So finds one, job done.
They almost line up for accuracy, but not quite lined up enough there. So just one will drop. Damage into the second, but now we get to the rest of it. 3 versus 3, 25 on the clock. A 1v1 on one side.
That. That's actually insane out of Crab. I think you saw Standy's face like, wow. But you kind of just go to different places, right? You're not playing together. Lynn's on one side of the map is kind of lurking. Standy is lurking. Gunless, though.
Diamond Khan's bush. Here he goes. It's a 1v3.
Done.
Can he pull it off?
It's done.
He does it. Smoke out from the bush. He will pounce. We saw Diamond pull off a 1v3 in the same spot. Gunless does it here in a different fashion.
I think I assume that's LAD smoke, but I think it ends up just hurting them. He just runs up and is like, hello, how are you? I'm Gunless.
You know, now that you say that, like, yeah, I assumed it was too. It would make a lot more sense if it was.
But he's just literally just like, hey, what's up, guys?
Great protection.
Yeah, nice.
Great protection
nice one,
me, guys.
Yeah, nice one, yeah.
Yeah. It's like Røkkr's missile.
It took them like 5 seconds to like kind of hop on that bomb. It started right around 8 or 9, but there you go. Trent gets 3 in the round, but Gunless set up. His teammates buy him enough time to clutch it out.
Yeah, I mean, even honestly, if the smoke wasn't there, he said to pop and kill one person, he probably gets the surprise, but I don't know.
Maybe if the smoke's not there, he pops out earlier.
Yeah, sure. It's all a timing thing at that point. Trying to spot one nasty, looking for the angle. Shots into a couple of toes. But the comms are in. Joe Deceives is going to peek. Nasty, I'm guessing, got the angle early.
So you just kind of, stun, nade check that, have the info. It's a freebie, but accuracy gets all the info on that cross, so he just knows, all right, this is a B hit for now. On the bottom side of the map, it's a 1 versus 1. As Gunless is going to win that. Then Standing wins another one. So with how effective you've been with trades, LA Thieves, this one, they get the first blood and round collapses.
Yeah, you get 2v3'd on one side, 1v1 on the other. Yeah, collapse. It just falls apart for him. And this, like, oh, God, this would be... Listen, you can't always have the map 5 magic. It's tough to always have the ice, but this one would be, like, painful to the others in the sense, like, you dominated the first 2 maps. Probably should have won the map 3.
Yeah, no, we've seen it, just today between a couple of 6 stars. Like the one player watching the flank on offense, I don't know if you have to sit there as long as you have. I mean, it's great to watch the Street, but they can work middle of the map, their vents. I feel it's just better just get with your team with how big of a map this is.
Or like just chow something and get a kill, kind of like accuracy did maybe. Like just like play a little more aggressive instead of like hiding. I don't know. He got a pretty good timing, obviously, but I kind of trust Lamar's instincts in search and destroy. He's been doing it for a minute.
Yeah, well, it's being those instincts. The double nade is in.
It hits.
On the 2 from Standy.
He's on 4 straight. Standy has had some great individual moments. Nasty, while he's jamming out, he's also trying to win fights. He can thank that Bush for his aim assist going away, and he will get dropped as the tunes keep going.
Røkkr looking comfortable so far.
I mean, this feels just like exactly, I know it can apply to any series because you have the pick and ban process, but like very much just what you were talking about with Thieves. Like, they look so good on some, and then some you're like, well, what are they doing? Wow, yeah.
And Røkkr's like, we'll give you a taste of our own medicine, what we dealt with last qualifier.
Yeah.
A couple of moments away from winning the series and potentially losing it, but we'll see. Had some comebacks today in search of the shore.
And Standy ends up with the ace and the cruise to go. So he's going off 6 straight for him. As he's doing laps, trying to get info, but smoke here for now.
Well, they're going to call the cruise. They have middle of the map control. You're just going to funnel them through. These have to run at this. It's 2 players inside mid. It may work out. It will not. It's 3 from the missile. Standy now trying to find the ace. Not the ego chow. I respect it.
Now you got to be back-to-back aces. You have to. Accuracy needs to let him get it just because it'd be incredible.
Hey, it's spotted, right?
Looking for back-to-back aces, a 10-1 start.
Would it be? Because actually he's got a kill. Shut that down.
Did he have... Well, did he get one last round? Was it not?
Must have.
I thought he got all 4. Did I make that up? Oh, did Accuracy get one? Oh. I might have lied about the last one.
It's fine. We're in a 1-on-2. Still hell of a round. Couple of rounds for Standy.
I'm making up statistics as we go. Accuracy getting information. Standy hopping on it.
Yeah, it's like great you get out if you're Josie, but you have to get to the defuse. You have to get to this, and well, maybe he's finding the angle, but Accuracy looking over his teammate, and there we go. It's a team ace, a duo ace.
There we go. There we go. We'll take it.
From Standy and Accuracy, here's a replay of the missile. I'm like, they gotta go somewhere inside, and yeah.
I
Doesn't
thought
really matters. There's windows.
I thought for some reason when he hit the double nade, Standy in the last round, he was on 4 in a row, and then he was on 6. I thought he got them all. I guess I don't know.
Numbers are crazy.
Yeah, I'd have to watch it back. Maybe I made it up, but fact is, he is demolishing them. It's actually, I mean, it's 6 straight, but you don't get the 3 for the cruise hitting, so much more than that really. But 9-1. But I think all that matters here, we're talking about Standy having some great stats and losses sometimes. What matters here is he's popping off and they're winning. He had 13 in the map too when they got fried. Here, the impact is obvious.
That's just a more team-oriented game here. Just playing from the middle, a lot on their defenses. Obviously, the first round, that 1 versus 3 from Gunless. But taking their time is Røkkr. Maybe just kind of waiting on what Accuracy sees over towards B. He's like, hey guys, not a lot, over here. I'm not seeing anything middle of the map. This might be an ace stack. Come to Papa. Maybe not anymore.
Papa's gone. Nasty took his head off.
He drowned. Forgot his floaties.
I'll see in the 4v3. If they can get around, they got to get going. Get something.
Go back to A then.
Yeah, we saw enough. The water's yours. We'll take it into the lobby. They now wrap over him. Ghosty. Just playing for the spot, playing for the info. He'll get the info. And we'll see on the rotation, number 8 in Linz probably can break down the transition, but won't happen. He's going to get caught now. Now it gets even harder.
I mean, great timing there for Joe Deceives. Could not have gone his way, but Gunless able to isolate 1 through the smoke. It has not been the friend for LA Thieves, but there's a quick trade.
I like that attempt there from Standy. Just like run at it, try to get in it and get lost, honestly. And like he almost pulls it off. Gunless backs down, re-chows, drops, and it will be a round for Thieves. The first for them, and one they so desperately needed.
Yeah, listen, you get rid of the cruise, I suppose. You don't have to deal with that. So at least that's out of the way. You can kind of reset here. One of the rounds definitely should have won. That was the Gunless one. So they've had some opportunities throughout this.
The opportunity's been there, but you got to capitalize on them. I mean, you would think just You know, with all the map 5s they've won, it's just sort of a confidence thing. Like, all right, we'll get there. We know we can win it. Now, you've dealt with the crews, like you said. You've dealt with the standy onslaught. You dealt with the 2 nade. You dealt with a lot of things that did not go your way. But it's a long map 5 and a chance now for them to strike. A first blow would be great, and Kremp off from the man that's leading the way for them. See if him or Joe can get it over.
Yeah, he's probably just hoping that stun doesn't hit him on that balcony. Maybe then he would have the angle or first blood, but the stun gonna connect, so. Gives Linz all the info he needs inside a connector over towards you, but pressure on accuracy. It's Nasty just trying to find different angles under the tree.
Accuracy finds one. He'll get Kremp. Nasty trades it right back, so 3v3 now. 40 to go to try and work this bomb plant. They're wrapping it in through mid. They're leaving Nasty there alone. They run into somebody mid-lobby, though. It's going to be Gunless that's backing up for now.
Honestly, a great play by Gunless, because there was a chance they go lobby, maybe get behind both Standy and Linz, but Gunless picks that up just for a second, and then able to reposition and finds 2. Nasty now left in a 1 versus 3, 20 seconds. He also ran by Standy, so I don't know if you're going to be ready for him in that spot. Goes for the challenge. Gunless shuts it down.
Incredible play from Gunless, but that whole sequence of timings and just the fact that Nasty was sort of laid behind him almost led to like a bunch of crazy moments. Yeah, you're right. Like he almost like bumps right into a player. That ended up being wild, but yeah, no, it was good reposition by Gunless.
Yeah, because your other 2 teammates for Gunless, they were up towards the top bar, right where accuracy got picked. So middle lobby was wide open. There was a chance they just go right through there, flank that. But he ends up just repositioning from A Street over towards you. Watch that mid-cross, gets the info, just backs away.
The newcomers taking over for Røkkr in this. Gunless and Standy combined for a 16-5 count currently. And 1 round away from a reverse sweep that I sure as hell did not see coming. And this would be a loss that's painful for Thieves here, trying to prove you're into this, getting into this upper echelon. And feels like one you should have won, but you're not done yet. First blood now for Ghosty. That pick comes in immediately, similar to what we saw, honestly, in the last round. It was a choice to transition it through mid. This time they stay guns up, and they just win the next fight. So accuracy gets 1, 3v2. Everything hinges on Ghosty and Joe Deceives now to bring this back. We'll see if they can do it. If it was Joe Deceives and Kremp, you know, that's the duo. But they're falling apart. Reach out from Linz, and my God. That was a little bit nasty at the end of it. What a takeover map there for Standy. Putting up digits in this one. In map 2, 13 for the L here. I mean, an ace. Missiles coming in. Nades hitting 2 to start. He was doing everything.
Yeah, I mean, him and Gunless, yeah, even in map 4, really the back half of this series got going. Obviously, Thieves, you were there. You had it in that round 5 control on defense.
You can't win every map 5. It's just, yeah.
But Røkkr's just probably like, finally, we got one of these matches on our side.
Yeah.
Was a thorn in the back for us all of stage 2, led to these team changes. They get one under their belt.
They do, and yeah, like triple their respawn wins. You know, 1 coming into this, they're able to win 2. I mean, everything really hinges on that round 5 of invasion control. And you said, like, the A Street, they could never get locked down for your Thieves. Accuracy gets a big kill. It's a guy that, you know, you can question his gunning at times, sure, but this guy's still doing it. He's still making the right plays, still winning fights when he needs to, and I just did that reverse sweep was crazy. I did not see that coming at all.
Yeah, maps 4 or 5, they looked very much ahead of the game.
They did. That just turned on its head quick, huh? Well, that'll do it for us. That'll do it for the day. A lot of crazy series, but to break it down, the action that we saw, we'll get it back over the desk. Take it away, Chris.
What a finish, and well done to Minnesota Røkkr. They dug deep, and they got the job done. But a lot of people in the chat may be calling this one correctly. LA Thieves looking like they threw a series that was totally winnable.
Absolutely. It definitely could have been a 3-0 in favor of LA Thieves, right? You're thinking about that round 5 invasion control of all things, where you lose the round 5 of attack to the Minnesota Røkkr in just milliseconds as well, right? Like, you made the heroic plays. Kremp grabs 3. You guys kind of stopped the bleeding for a moment with only 30 seconds on the clock, and unfortunately, a couple gunfights don't go your way. Allowed a stack to come through. And then you're maybe questioning allowing sub-base in this series. Sub-base, LA Thieves haven't played played it at all during the split thus far, especially since the new addition of Joe Thieves back into this roster. So a couple of missteps if you're LA Thieves.
We got to look at the scoreboard tonight, Nameless, and say Standy was not the problem. Nope. He continues playing like he did yesterday, and this time his team walks away with a dub. What was different about the Røkkr's performance in this matchup?
I mean, just the tail half of this series, right? Like, it felt like they got new confidence after that round 5 win. That sub-base was an absolute masterclass. And you even talk about the game 2 search and destroy. They got smoked, but Standy didn't, and he remained confident. He had 13. He was going crazy. We get to game 5, a big round win from Gunless, and then they used that momentum. Standy got, I think it was an ace in the next round, then gets a 3-piece streak. Like, that's perfect for them. And now that's 2 game 5s, 2-0 in game 5 throughout this split, and it's finally falling on their side of the court.
Say that again. That's 2 game 5 victories, and they are unbeaten in game 5.
The split, yeah.
All right, as long as you can get to a game 5, Minnesota fans, you're in good shape. The bad news is game 4 has not been your best. Tonight they won one alley. Can they keep it rolling?
If they can keep getting sub bases in the series, I don't see why not.
Well, I mean, I think LA Thieves, they just risked it, right? Like, you look at Minnesota on the season, they're 1-5 on it. They haven't played it throughout this split. Could tell to be a bad decision, but they're 3-1.
Let's take a look at all the action on the day. We hope you guys in the chat enjoyed the battles we've seen today. Allie, where do you want to start? Should we just go to the beginning?
I think we should just start at the top of the day, and I'm going to flip this page in my notebook, and that's going to be Boston versus LAG with another LAG masterclass.
What a long Saturday we had here, Nameless. Let's walk everyone through where we started. Boston coming in with the 12th seed, just 5 match wins. LAG, their second match with a new face.
Yeah, you know, it was great to see Flames once again. The search and destroy remains strong. If you remember when we were talking about LAG last split, how they were able to get it done was they went to LAN, they went 3-0 in S&D. Yep. Caused a couple of upsets. We get back and we're like, okay, statistically in search, they've been great. Fame makes huge plays. And now you get a guy like Flames, who's going to be the guy who can get those clutches. You're leaving him purposely in that position on an island because he's so good at it. We see a huge performance by Diamondcon, which you will get, you know, every so often, and they're able to clutch up 2 S&D victories for the dub.
Yeah, and it was a closer series in the debut of Flames yesterday, but still the dub nonetheless. And I think it's important for his LAG roster to get put through a blunder like this to kind of practice composure, because there was points where Boston Breach were ahead and they had to kind of crawl their way back into these maps. So for LAG, they're on their up. They've now won 2 online matches, which is more than most of us could have asked for. And on the flip side, if you're Boston Breach, you win both hard points in this series, and pretty handedly so, by almost 100 points. So if there is any positive for the green side of things, at least they're winning their each.
They're choke artists, though. I mean, they're leading in search, like, they're just choking.
Yikes, he calls it like he sees it. Pentagram, by the way, having his first strong performance in a hard point. Yeah. Do want to give that man a shout out. Let's take a look, though, at the battle that went 4. A lot of people saying Ultra was going to come in and hot 3-0 the Royal Ravens. Ravens put up a pretty good fight. We're only 12 points away from taking this to a game 5.
They did. When you go into the nitty gritty, both hard points were within about a hill differential. So Carolina Royal Ravens, they had some opportunity there. It's just unfortunate that the slaying kind of slowed down as the series went on. But for Toronto Ultra, maybe a decent look in the search and destroy. They were up 5-2 though, so you can also call it a little bit of a sell by them, because they could have closed it out and maybe won this series 3-0. But at this point, with the way that their search and destroy has been looking, you'll take anything.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Toronto, a bit concerning that, I mean, your best search is Karachi and you lost it. But that being said, the Prince is back. Envoy was frying today. I mean, high-level plays, putting up damage, going positive by a decent margin, and winning you games. I mean, that Rio, he legit won them the game, pushing up and playing those cuts. So if you're a Toronto fan, that is a very good sign, and now you're just waiting on Insight to be back to championship form.
Royal Ravens were up by 100 during the first round of rotations. Toronto taking over the second half of that game and sending themselves into another W. We got Toronto on top of the leaderboard alongside teams like Atlanta, but it's now LA Thieves sitting at 3-1. Right now, though, we do have a Minnesota player. Our Monster Winner Spotlight finally here. Standy, we had to fight to get you on the phone, but I'm glad you're here, man. You were popping off yesterday. A lot of people taking to Twitter saying something's wrong with the camp. Maybe it's throwing off their flow. You played the same way, and you guys got the dub tonight. How have you been playing?
I mean, I've been playing all right, to be honest. I just wake up and go hard, try to follow the game plan, do what the team wants me to do, and just try to be a good teammate. That's really all.
For sure, Stanley. And, you know, you were on the outside looking in for a bit, the previous iteration of the Minnesota Røkkr team. And it's kind of been the same woes of, like, you have your strong moments, and then sometimes Minnesota Røkkr falls. What do you think it's going to take for the purple to stabilize?
I think it's just, like, consistency. And when we have the opportunity to, like, run forward, like, sprint at them, make a play, we do those plays. And then when it's time where we have to, like, slow down, hold an iron, like play more of a setup, like a tighter setup, like we need our comms to be good.
For sure.
That's like kind of what we've been talking about recently.
You know, Eli, obviously the beginning of the season didn't go your way. How did you want to change your approach to pro Call of Duty, getting this new opportunity with Minnesota?
I'm just kind of taking everything, like Looney, like all the players. Like we have Gunless, he's a beast, he won championships, he's won before. We have Looney, and we have Lamar. So I just been taking like everything in that they tell me, and I just try to be like a sponge. Try to be a good learner, try to change some of my habits that I have, some bad habits I make when I'm playing, and just try to find like that consistency. So that's all.
We love to see the growth, man, and it's definitely shown in your gameplay. Last question for you. You had a pop-off game 5 to reverse sweep your opponents. Where did the team get louder? Was it after the ace or the 3K with your cruise missile?
I think it was after the ace is when we really started getting loud.
And who's the loudest on the team in this moment? It's got to be Pierce, right?
Surprisingly enough, Pierce he talks a lot. He's a good communicator, but I don't think he was the loudest at that moment. I think it was like me and Lamar, to be honest.
Yeah, I can see Lamar getting a little more hype. All right, Standy, we will let you go celebrate with the team. Congrats on bouncing back tonight.
I'm icy like that.
Yes, he is. That is Standy. The ice is back in Minnesota as they close out their weekend with a dub, and we've revisited all the previous matches. So
yeah,
the last thing to do is to remind you all where we're at in the standings. Nameless, who are our front runners right now to be playing in the winners bracket, and who is in danger?
Yeah, I mean, Atlanta FaZe at the top of the list right there. You see Optic Texas, they do have an L, so they're going to have to try to win out to get a top 2 seed. And then you talk about LAG making some waves, 2-3, 2-0 with Flames on the roster. No telling how far they can go up.
That is your standings, and of course, we have more games coming your way tomorrow, Alley Cat. 3 more battles, including a big showdown there at 6 o'clock.
It's our Monster Energy matchup taking place at 6 p.m. Eastern. That's going to be Atlanta FaZe, our #1 team, taking on the New York Subliners. But I got to say, the match right before, Miami Heretics versus Optic Texas, does the curse live on?
There you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, tune in for that big matchup at 6 o'clock. But we're up here bright and early, 2:45 Eastern. Nameless, why should they tune in?
Because we're going to be here.
We're going to be
here. Of course you want to hear us.
That's all you need. That's all you need. We're done. Maven's gone tomorrow, but we'll be back. We'll see you at 2:45 Eastern. Thanks for watching.
Way up. Way up. Way up. Going back and forth like it's east and west, but the whole team up, say that's north side. Am I lonely if I shoot the tech? And I'm 10 seasons in, still I'm courtside. Every day I'm going back to back to back to back to back, so ain't no neck to neck. Bitch pressing in the valley, growing stronger, only open up to check the text. Really know it's super and I'm in overtime, they hate, so they check the chest. I've been dotting all my eyes and crossing all my T's, right now I'm trying to curve the S. Way up. Way. On the gas, and I'm smashing it. I've been in my lane, I'm pocket crashing it. Way up. When you in the dark, man, all you get is flashes.
Check him with you. Low creeps on me. Dead. Nice kid, not on. He's pushing me. On you. Oh my god. Stay alive. Running out the bomb. Let's f***ing go, man! Let's f***ing go! Let's f***ing go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. Nice f***ing comeback, guys. Let's go, boys. That's some grit right there, baby. That's some grit right there. Yo, Clay, good comms walking us through that boy.
Where the did he go, bro? Man, my bad, bro. I've been stunning everything. I jumped from top bus to red. We win the round, bro. Where the f was he? Was he in P1?